battle. Oh my goodness.
It's
Oh
gonna
my
be
goodness.
a lot of cooldown reduction and a lot of healing.
Wow.
I want to see some Illidan. Yo, teams step up, bring the Illidans. I want to see those Illidank plays in today's tournament for sure.
I mean, I guess you would just be global cooldown locked. You would be attacking so quickly.
Absolutely,
You could have evasion up maybe. I bet you could have evasion up for 100%. It would
that
be
would be
so
crazy.
fast. It would. I mean, and you'd be healing for so much. You'd be healing yourself for 50% of your basic attack damage, which is,
That's
I think, about
insane amount.
90% of the damage that Illidan really does. I,
Absolutely. Oh, that's a timer going off. Okie dokie.
oh, I hope people are checking in.
I hope so as well. Let me go ahead and just turn that off. Uh, all right, so it looks like we're about to get into some awesome games. It is now 6 o'clock or 7 EST, I guess this is the proper term. So we should be seeing games really soon. I'm just waiting for a message from the tournament admin under which game we're going to be casting and seeing first. Unfortunately, we don't have all the teams checked in right now. So it looks like some teams might miss out on this tournament, unfortunately, which means we might have less people than expected. We're still missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 teams. And we don't even have a bracket out yet. So it is going to be a little bit more delay. We apologize before the games start. But once we get message, we're going to have some great games being cast tonight. For sure.
Well, it's Friday night. I'm sure people do have plans somewhere in the world.
Somebody, somewhere out there, decided to sign up for a tournament and didn't come up.
The Nexus seniors. I mean, you don't know who these people are. They could have, you know, they could be at a nursing home somewhere. They could be having a Yahtzee tournament right now.
Yo, if there was a team of all senior-aged HOTS players, I'd be pretty impressed.
That'd be really fun. You know, I can see that happening at a senior living facility in like 10 to 15 years. You know, as our generation ages just a little bit. I
Absolutely.
mean, I'm gonna need entertainment when I'm 75 years old.
Who
And
wouldn't?
there's some ambitious program director out there watching this thinking, yeah, that's what we need. Just a couple LAN parties at a senior event.
Yeah. All right. Do we have any more teams checked in? Nope. We're still waiting on those brackets here. Come on, teams, sign in. We're waiting for you. Uh,
Brackets. Brackets.
Team Car is here. That's what they want to let us know. Team Car wants to let us know that they are indeed here and they're ready to roll. Some of these teams, though, definitely are very, very excited to start. If we check, there's we're using Razorcoms and we have this Razorcom group where people are uh, talking about collective messaging, and some people are really pumped, and I'm really feeling the excitement from a lot of these players tonight.
Yeah, you know, Razer Comms is something I just found out about a few days ago. And man, gosh, I love it. It's one of the. I've used a lot of
Sponsor.
different voice over IP things, and this is really nice.
Yeah, we're not sponsored or affiliated with at all, but just a little bit of pump. Like if you have a team that you play like Chair League or this in, I'd actually highly recommend you use this for your comms, as the group system and the individual calling system is like really, really slick, and we've been using it to communicate over the past couple days, and there's been no quality issues that we've had at all, which is dope. Okay, we're checking sign-ins and we'll be with it very shortly. All right, so we're almost ready to our games. We're almost there. We're like minutes away from our first game to start. That's pretty exciting. I'm pretty pumped. Are you pumped?
Oh, I can barely contain myself. Do you have? I mean, this is what the first tournament I've ever casted before. I've got a little beginner's nerves. You know, I'm hoping for a little beginner's luck as well.
Exactly. That's what we're gonna need on our side tonight to not mess up. Uh, we do have the caster monkey on our shoulder though, for sure, making sure we're always entertaining and always a lot of fun. Um,
And Bright, do you know who I'm most excited to see tonight?
who are you most excited to see tonight, Zoltan?
Do you have any idea? I've got a little surprise.
Is it
I'm
the
going to share it with
hat?
the viewers right now. We see how many viewers do we have right now? Wow, we have a lot. Okay, get ready for something. If we see the Lost Vikings, I'm going to cast the entire game wearing a silly hat.
Let's see
What
the
does a
hat.
silly hat look like, you say? Well,
Oh, suspense is actually killing me. What a beautiful hat you have there, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, look at that amazing hat. Look at it. Look at its glory.
I'm wearing this hat inside just for you, just for all of you at home, if the Lost Vikings get played. So keep thinking about Eric Baylog and Olaf. They need to spin to win.
Absolutely. I would love to see a lot of spinning and winning, with even Sonya maybe coming in. Ah, okay. Bad jokes are still always there. That's never going to change. But honestly, I think characters like the Lost Vikings are super fun for this game, and what makes it super unique. We were talking about the other day what makes Heroes of the Storm such an awesome game. I think the unique character design is definitely one of those things. With characters like Abathur and the Lost Vikings, or my personal favorite Rexar, um, we have some really cool character design that's just outstanding and unique to Blizzard's personal style.
What's your favorite of kind of the most unique characters like Abathur, Murky, the Lost Vikings?
I like Murky a lot too because I think
Mm.
having a Murloc with a diaper is just a recipe for success in any situation.
I, you know, I was really intrigued when they released Murky because there's almost no downtime unless they kill your egg, which they should never really kill your egg unless you're playing extremely aggressively. Or you're using it to retreat, I guess, could be kind of useful, but you almost never die as Murky for more than 5 seconds. You're always out there on the field. You've always got something to do.
It looks like Miss Enzu, Miss Enzuki really likes your hat from Twitch chat. I would agree with you, Miss Enzuki. It's beautiful. What a gorgeous hat. Uh, we need Vikings. Yes, absolutely, absolutely. Make sure, just keep in mind, guys, if you do want to send a message to us during the stream, then you want us to read it or something. Make sure you, instead of tagging at Vibertech Gaming, either tag at @bribery_twitch or at Soltango, because that's us, and the Vipertech Gaming will instead send a message to the administrator of this channel, which it won't pop up for us as being noticeable. We do actually now have our brackets pulled up right here. Let's see if I got a message. I don't seem to have a message yet, but it looks like the first game that is available here is going to be Trash Boats versus Team Car. We did see Team Loki X5 get by. Oh, that's weird. I'm not.
Oh, see your boys. We're going to get to see the trash boats in action.
We
We'll
are going to
see.
see the Trash Boats in action. Yes, Thunder Cookie. They are. Eric is so brave and so swift. Did you get that from MFPT? I hope you did, because I love MFPT.
This was actually a Christmas gift. I tell everyone I know about how much I love the Lost Vikings, and they had to get something like this for me for Christmas, so this is why it's here. It's a pretty compelling story, I know. Let's see. See if we can find any information about any of these players.
Yeah, I'm waiting for some. Oh, the brackets. So the brackets they're shifting right now, so not everything's set in stone yet. So again, we are still waiting on some of our games to take place. The brackets shifted again. Ah, Trash Boats. I just want to see you play Trash Boats. You know what I mean?
I know. I'm ready. Looked up several of the players that we're going to be watching tonight. A lot of them are very, very good. We're looking at a lot of master level players. This is going to be some really neat stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm so excited right now. I'm so incredibly pumped. I have chat pulled up. I'm actually gonna pay. I'm gonna be a good streamer. I'm gonna pay attention to chat just for you. Just for you.
It's really neat with Hot Slogs. You can see, some of these players have really been putting in a lot of time over the last few days. Spending a lot. They've uploaded a lot of Team League games over the last day and a half, trying to get prepared.
Absolutely. And that takes a lot of dedication because if you've ever done Team League, the queue times are just horrendous. It's like 10 minutes at a time. It drives me nuts for sure.
When Team League was first released over a year ago, I really wanted to get into it. I sat in queue for 12 minutes, and then we queued for Hero League. It's much better now, though. I haven't waited over 6 minutes in queue for Team League, even at like 2 in the morning in maybe a month.
Really?
I know, right? It's a lot more people are playing the game now than there were about a year ago.
Absolutely. And that's really good for the health of the game because it means the more players we have, that means the more accurate matchmaking we need to have, which is incredible. Awesome. You know what I'm saying? I love this game so much, and I just want to see it succeed and grow. That's all I want.
I want to see this bracket. Where is this bracket?
Here. I see the bracket, but I'm still waiting for a message on which game we're gonna cast. So we can cast that. So we can cast that dope draft. I hope we're gonna get to cast the draft. We might not be able to. Okay, bracket is up, they said. So bracket is up in final now, I've been told. Bracket is indeed up in final. I'm gonna go ahead and go to the website for. Oh crap! I lost the bracket. I lost the bracket.
Where did it go?
Okay, there we go. Heroes draft.
Checking bracket.
So it looks like in our draft we have Loki X5 with a bye, Trash Votes versus Card, Team Sums Zero Sum versus Team Wolf, Team BSD with Team Quetzal Team, GGIZI Tutorial Bot versus Hell Satans, Sweet Synergy B versus Killing of Death, Yip versus Everyman himself, Ninja Hood versus Globe Gluttony, Rage Quit versus Noob Phalem. That looks like that's way above the bracket so far. There's a lot of Team 1 versus Team 2s up here in our draft. Okay, so right now they're just distributing all the links for drafting, which is just what we want. That's the correct thing to be happening for us right now. Because that's cool. You know what I mean? Okay, what is this? What is this SS Ruby hype that y'all talking about? I need an explanation on this now. There's something on
SS Ruby.
hashtag SS Ruby hype is what they're telling us.
Okay. I'll consult Google. Let's see what old Google has to say.
Always the correct path. Hoompa Wampa on? Apparently.
Wow. Yeah, Google does not know
Google doesn't know.
what this hashtag is all about.
Alright, sorry, we're trying to be like Sweet Synergy Ruby Team. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Sweet, so that's what is that? Is that the Sweet Team B? Is that what that is? Sweet Synergy B, yeah. You guys are facing off at Killing or Death. Are y'all ready? Are y'all so pumped? It appears they're looking for you, by the way. It appears they're looking for you, for the Captain Hoompa Woompa. As I've been told. So if you know him, they're looking for you. So we can start that sick ass draft.
Let's get started. Do we need a bell to get this
We
thing
should.
going?
Hold on. Let me go ahead. Okay. I'm gonna look up a video of a like wrestling bell.
Wow, I just looked up one of the team captains, and he has almost 500 Uther games.
That's a lot of Uther.
But he has over 60 Rhaegar games played in the last 5 days.
I don't blame him.
Somebody's been getting used to Rhaegar the last few days, haven't you? Oh, yeah.
I don't blame him. Rhaegar seems really strong right now.
Love Rhaegar now. Lightning shield all day.
All right. Hold on. Ready?
Now, for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world on HBO pay-per-view, ladies and gentlemen,
Let's
from Mandalay Bay, Las Vegas.
let's get ready to rumble. Yeah, that's what we needed. That's what we needed right there. We needed that so hard.
So we're looking at several best of one series and then a best of three in the semifinals. Are we doing a best of five in the finals, or is it best of three?
I think it's the best of three.
Okay.
To the best of my knowledge, is the best of three.
Best of three.
Best of three. And we're still waiting for our first link to be able to start casting games. So we're a little bit late, unfortunately, about 15 minutes later than we're supposed to be, but it's fine. We got this, because we're entertaining casters.
You know, the thing is, the action starts when the
So
game
hard,
starts.
Craigasm. Absolutely. Craigasm, so hard. Chat spam Craigasm. You know what I'm saying?
Sweet synergy. Okay.
So I can like
Any
hide
favorites
shit.
emerge out of these names?
Any what?
Any favorites emerge out of these names? Is there anything to do with the seeding?
Oh.
Are these
Oh, we have our
teams
first
seeded
draft. Between Trash Boats and Team Cars. Let's go right to that. Awesome, we have games
Yes.
now. Ah! Alright. Let's go ahead to our draft screen here. Gonna have to go and add our there. Sweet. Gotta edit this though, unfortunately. Woo. Let's go ahead and just get this set up. Did that work right? Okay. Let's go ahead and move this to the bottom here. Awesome. We did everything okay. I did not screw this up. Zero screwing up. But yeah, let me go ahead and get you that link real fast. There you go.
Whoa, there we are.
So right now we're just waiting for them to click. Yeah, one man spam, dude. One man spam to your heart's content, bro. Yo, we're so excited. We're gonna see my team Trash Boats. By the way, I'm not like affiliated with the team at all. I just really like the team name. If we're being clear, I'm not. I have zero bias in my life.
Now, please tell me, what is Trash Boats exactly referring to? I did not watch this cartoon growing up.
So there's a character whose name is Rigby. He's a raccoon who walks and talks. And in one episode, he decides that only cool people change their names all the time, and they change them to things that are just two nouns. And so he just randomly rolled Trash Boat, and so everyone makes fun of him for changing his name to Trash Boat. It's pretty great.
I love it.
It was a
It's
hilarious
cartoon
show.
about a raccoon. I need to watch this. Raccoons are my third favorite animal.
What are your first two, Zoltan?
Oh, it's definitely a zebra. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe I think dogs. How can you not like dogs?
Okay, so we have the map draft now headed up. Let's see which team. So Trash Boats is going to ban out Dragonshire. They do not want to deal with any of those dragons. And actually, no, Panasarn 18. We are not going to be casting all the matches. We're going to be casting one per round. Our secondary stream at twitch.tv/bleedies will be also casting one per round. And then we're obviously going to cast the finals and semifinals. So one per round until semifinals. I'm going to cast both semifinal games, I believe, in the final game. All right, and now we do see Blackheart's Bay being banned out by Car. Sky Temple banning out by Trash Boats. Guardian of the Terror banned by Car. I hate Guardian of Terror so much. We've talked about this earlier. I think Guardian of Terror needs a rework, just like Haunted Mines did, for sure.
Really? Guard of Terror may be my favorite map right now in the rotation. Completely the opposite opinion. I know. I love getting into the Terror. I love polymorphing people.
That's because you're a Vikings player, though. So.
I love pushing the buildings. I love microing the other Vikings. Look at all the map mechanics we've denied so far. No one's getting into a Garden of Terror.
Nope, no
one's
one's
getting into a Dragon
shrines.
Knight.
So now what we
There
have
are
left
gonna be no
is
curses.
Tomb of the Spider Queen, Battle for Eternity, or Infernal Shrines. Thank you so much, Miss Banzuki for linking the secondary stream for everyone. That was very kind of you. All love goes out to you. Where is Yip? I don't know. I don't know where Team Yip is. Not quite sure. We're not casting that game. They might be on Bleedies. I'm not
Taking
sure.
their time on this last ban too. Who do they?
So it looks like we are going to see Battlefield of Eternity.
Battlefield.
I'm so excited. I love that map. That's so
Are coming in with first ban, first pick. Do you think they eliminate Kael'thas or Tyrande here?
I actually think we're going to see Kael'thas and Rhaegar prioritized the most, for sure.
I want to see Rhaegar ban.
He seems so super strong. But what I'm thinking is Car's not going to ban Rhaegar, and they're going to force Trash Boats to either ban Rhaegar or give it to Team Car. That's my personal guess. It looks like they are going to go for a Kael'thas ban, just like we predicted there.
Instantly.
And a Zagar ban from Trash Boats, leaving the possibility of Rhaegar up to Team Car. That's an interesting draft choice. I guess they do want to deny that vision over the middle area to Team Car.
Rhaegar first pick. Got to. Yeah, Zagar, good vision. Lots of really strong immortal DPS. Very strong lane presence early game as well.
Tirana picked up by
Zagar.
Trash Boats, going with the old meta there.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
What are they going to follow that up with? Moradin? Raynor? I'd like to see Raynor, maybe Falstad. Very strong single target DPS with that immortal
Absolutely.
is what I think
Yeah.
they're going to build towards.
I think
Especially with Tyrande and Hunter's Mark.
Maybe could we see them picking up a second support? Obviously not. I would not say for this pick, but maybe sometime down the line. Do you think Trash Boats would go for that?
Hey, do you think they want to go with Tassadar? I guess maybe Uther pick up some more stuns.
I think if they're planning on going for Tassar, though, they wouldn't have banned out Zagar. And we do see Muradin picked up to follow up those stuns and set up Tyrande Luna Flares. Looks like we're seeing
Mage.
Jaina going to be locked or hovered over by Carr,
Yep.
Team Carr.
Thinking about it.
And they are going to go for that. That is some really strong damage that can especially counter that Muradin, because it's going to be harder for him to come in and land stuns on the back line with those Rhaegar slows, with those Jaina slows. So Carr is really trying to deny any melee assassin picks from Trash Boats and trying to force them into a backline versus backline conflict.
At level 16, Jaina picks up, if she wants to, Northern Exposure, giving her team 25% vulnerability on any of her targets hit by Cone of Cold. Could be devastating to Moradin or Tyrande if caught out of position.
We do see Sonya picked up for some awesome damage that's going to be pulled out there and some awesome frontlining. And that's going to leave her. I actually really like that pick because if Carr goes for a double frontline, it's going to be able to make it much easier to protect that Rhaegar that they're going to have in the front line. For sure. Now, who do you think Trash Boats is going to ban out here? I would like to see them ban out a strong warrior pick for sure.
Yeah, I think they're gonna do another specialist for some reason, or maybe a support. I can see them banning Uther.
We did see that Sylvanas ban. They're trying to deny that pushing power with the Immortals, which is really strong actually to see that Sylvanas take down and disable those towers while the Immortal pushes in for sure.
Yeah, Trash Boats. You know they've dealt with Sylvanas before in Quick Match Hero League, I'm sure. And you know what? They just don't want to play with that right now.
Absolutely not.
They're
We do
gonna
see
build a
Thrall
confidence
bans.
very strong against silence. They're very weak against silence. I
No.
expect.
Actually, I thought
Li Ming.
I was under the impression she was banned from this tournament.
Looks like they're gonna pick her. They're hovering over her. Do they know they're not supposed to pick her?
I don't think they do. Let me
We
go.
might have to redo the draft if they pick Li Ming.
We might just roll with it. But I actually am really
Okay.
surprised at the Thrall ban from Carr because the team they have set up already is already really strong with that Sonya, with that. Yeah, I thought.
Li Ming. And the man that's almost a wolf, Greymane.
Yeah, Mr. Report Hots, I thought Li Ming was banned from this tournament. We'll have to check with the. I'll have to check with the tournament advisor. Li Ming.
It's kind of interesting though. If Li Ming was available, do you think they would have first picked Tyrande?
Absolutely, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. I think teams might not. Yeah, but
Do you think
I
they
like
would have
actually.
picked Li Ming that early in the draft?
I don't think so. I think adding Li Ming in the end. Okay, so
Or Li Ming
I got
instead of
response,
Vecina?
and Li Ming is actually not banned because the rules are not updated in time. So we're just gonna let Li Ming slide for this tournament.
Okay. Sounds cool to me. And
But
with
actually,
ETC,
the reason
picked up by Carr.
the reason I do agree with getting Li Ming that late is because Li Ming is a character that's very easily countered, and so you don't want to pick her that early. She's very you have to build your team around Li Ming. But I do think that Thrall ban is actually super interesting because I would have rather seen their user ban on something else because the team they have and the team they're going for already, even if they pick up Vala, already is so great against melee assassins with the slows from Rhaegar, from Jaina, the front line of ETC and Sonya, and now even this possible slows from Vala.
And no specialist picked up by Team Carr. However, they do have a very strong lane presence with Sonya, Vala, and ETC.
Absolutely. I'd like them to
Sonya, Vala, and Jaina. Excuse me.
exactly. And I'd like to see them
ETC so we can lane.
I'd like to see them pick up another frontliner here because right now Greymane and Li Ming are characters that don't have a whole lot of CC but just put out a lot of damage. And so I'd like to see another frontliner who's going to be able to protect them from Sonya getting to their backline and just wiping them out. Maybe something like a Diablo would be interesting here, or even a Stitches, perhaps.
Do you think Carr is planning to save their Earthbound Totem for Greymane's wolf form and then just hunt him down if he decides to go wolf too early?
I think that's a total possibility, as that totem will really hamper, because really Greymane already has trouble keeping up with his targets in wolf form, and that extra slow totem will definitely be super powerful against Greymane in wolf form.
Now, the lockdown from Trash Boats with Lunar Flare, there's Uther, and the Uther Hammer of Justice, and the Muradin Hammer Throw. Now, this could be a really interesting situation where Trash Boats could absolutely delete someone in less than 2 seconds. Almost out of the fog of war with Li Ming, Tyrande, and Greymane.
All right, let me see who the. Okay, so they are gonna have to redo the draft because Li Ming is banned. Indeed, he did update the rules, so I'm gonna have to message. Who's the who picked him? Trash Boats. I'm gonna have to message Zach here and let him know. Where is he here?
Yeah, I would have picked Li Ming instead of Jaina if I was Carr. And Li Ming, of course, was available. And I definitely would have done that. What do you think, Brian?
1 second here. So we are gonna have to redraft apparently, and we're gonna see how that goes. That's
Drama.
yeah, drama.
Drama.
All right, here. I'll just go ahead and make another draft. Heroes draft. I'm an idiot.
Nah, we were both
Don't
very
spell.
confused.
Oh no, I
Pretty bad.
just spelled things wrong.
Trash Boats.
Who's the
That
captain of team? Team Carr.
Team Carr. Team Carr's captain
Juggernaut.
is... Oh, is it Juggernaut? Yeah. Oh, someone on my friends list. Look at that.
Oh fuck me. Alright, I'll set things up, I guess. I'll just take care of that, because I'm a hero. Okay. Okay, yeah, we're just going to redraft here. Okay, create a draft session. Tournament name, Viper, Tech Gaming. Team 1 is going to be Carr. Team 2 is going to be Trash Boat here. Who picked first? Was it Team 1? Yeah, it was Carr that picked first.
Team 1.
Okay. Okay. Who's Carr? Carr is Juggernaut.
Yes.
And then Zach is
Trash Boats.
Trash Boats. And then this is for us. I'll send you that link real quick. Alright. Sorry about that, guys. There was a little bit of confusion about the rules. Leaving us banned, so we're going to have to see a redraft.
Which, you know, little hangups like that can happen.
Absolutely.
I mean, Li Ming just came out and everybody wants to play Li Ming. How many games have you played Li Ming this week, right, Brian?
Again, I haven't actually yet at all because I've been, I've been really obsessed with the new skin for Leoric, and so I've been playing Leoric a ton.
Mm. Oh, Space Lord Leoric is your jam.
I'm
I
not a
love
big
it.
mage player.
Yeah.
I do not. The assassins make me feel creepy on the inside.
I've got Li Ming to level 9, almost to 10.
That's pretty impressive.
Lot of wins. Teleport Calamity, Illusionist. Oh,
Yeah, exactly, Mr. Poorheart's car with that big sound release. They did not want to do with that Li Ming. They're so happy that's out. I would be too, honestly. That would make me so nervous.
yeah, Matt Band's probably gonna play out the same way they did,
I would imagine
Before.
so.
right?
Yeah, I think the teams are just going to try to do the draft as quickly as possible now so we get in there. So sorry about the hang up, guys. Those of you who are watching. Again, nothing we can really control. Stuff happens.
And
Yeah,
Matt
we are.
Band's-
We are
okay.
doing a redraft, friend.
We are gonna end up on a different battleground.
Really interesting.
Yeah, Battlefield of Eternity just banned out by Trash Boats. This is gonna be interesting, people. Trash Boats really wanted Li Ming on Battlefield of Eternity. That looks like that was their strategy to take
Now-
Greymane.
What if we see Towers of Doom here? Just banned out. Now, do you think we're going to go to Tomb or Cursed Hollow? I love Cursed Hollow. So I would love to see that. There's so much that can go on in that game. There's so many objectives with all the tributes and the bosses there. And there's so much interesting play that can go on. I think it's really the most balanced map that we have. Tomb would also be fun, though, with a more aggressive playstyle that looked like Carr was trying to go for with the ETC. And we are going to see Tomb of the Speeder Queen.
Yeah, good pick. Tomb of the Spider Queen is very different than Cursed Hollow.
Mm-hmm.
Cursed Hollow is a very map objective based. There's lots of team fights occurring all over the map in the early game. Trash Boats comp would have been much stronger in the early game, I believe. With,
I would have to agree with you there.
Durande's Hunter's Mark.
It looks like we are going to see that first ban Kel'Thas from Team Carr again. And I'm assuming we're going to see Zagara again banned from Trash Boat. Zagara is super powerful on this map. It's actually pretty broken with that vision.
Does Trash Boat ban Rhaegar, knowing that Carr wants to first pick Rhaegar?
Nope, it does look like they're going to ban out Zagara again. And I don't blame them. The vision on this map is super powerful. Even if I was in Carr's place, I would still first pick Zagara even if they'd banned Rhaegar instead.
With Zagara's trait, you can see the enemy team going for turn-in at any point, and on such a small map, it's an easy rotation away.
Absolutely. Looks like we are going to see Jaina picked up from Team Trash Boat, taking that away from Team Carr.
They're thinking about it. They're thinking.
So we did see so they are picking up Jaina for that nice wave clear. Who creates the draft? They are admin. There is a admin, and he creates a draft. But for this one, I just recreated this draft because there's a problem and I didn't want to bother him too much with it. So I just did it myself. But most of the drafts are gonna be created by an admin. Yeah. So username REA144. If you're in this, he should be the one sending it to you. For the most part. So we're going to see that Toronto picked up with that Jaina for a whole lot of vulnerability. And the Lundara may be coming up from Team Carr.
The woman that's almost a deer. Come on, Team Carr.
I believe in you. Think about it, though. If they do take that talent for Lunara, I believe it's at level 16, where it's extra damage on that slow, that's actually going to play in a lot with Rhaegar's totem.
Oh my goodness. The synergy that could happen.
Oh, Lunara and
Lunara.
Thrall!
Locked
Oh!
in. Wow.
The slows. The roots.
I'm so intimidated by Team Carr right now.
Oh, I'm so pumped for this. That's so cool.
With
Oh, the dear lady.
with stuns being nerfed so much over the last week and a half, 2 weeks in Heroes of the Storm, I feel that slows are going to start to develop as a very powerful form of CC. And Team Carr is heavily invested in slows with their first 3 hero picks.
Absolutely.
Stitches, looking like they might ban Stitches, they decide to ban Vala instead.
Really, I think Stitches is actually a fine ban there because, especially on a small map like this, having those pickoffs around turn-in times can be so devastating.
I would have liked to see a Stitches ban and then just pick all squishies and say, you know what, you're never going to get to our backline.
Yeah, absolutely. And it looks like we are going to see an Uther ban now coming up from Team Carr. And that makes a lot of sense. They do not want there to be stuns on their Uther as they walk in, with their Rhaegar,
Mm.
but actually would have liked to. Well, I guess since they already have Rhaegar, they don't need that support. So it makes sense that they would ban him because Uther is really good at shutting down those melee heroes, for sure.
And these teams have definitely played off of each other a little bit, having seen that first draft. We see
Absolutely.
Trash Boats taking Jaina away from Team Car, and we see Team Car taking away the Uther from Trash Boat. Maybe they've looked up their hot slogs. Maybe they know there's some
Maybe
comfort picks going on.
I think we did say, was it the Trash Boats captain that has 200 games played on Uther? Is that what you said?
500
500
games.
Uther games played on the team of Trash Boat for Uther. That's crazy. I'd like to see a strong frontliner come out from Trash Boats. Maybe we're going to see that
Yes.
Uther again,
I want to see
or
ETC.
Muradin rather.
Sonya? I want to see Muradin. I want to see Muradin and ETC.
So we are going to see a ETC picked up for Trash Boat, which is actually really smart because considering they already have Thrall and Rhaegar, there's going to be a very strong amount of, or a lot of heroes that would be in that melee range clumped up, and that Mosh Pit will definitely be very visible in that situation.
And Lunara does have a small movement speed bonus over most characters, but it's not faster than Power Slide.
Absolutely not.
At level 20, ETC could upgrade his Mosh Pit into Power Slide and catch Rhaegar, Lunara, and Thrall, all trying to be safe.
Absolutely. And it looks like we do have Thunder Clicky. I hate fighting her, but I love watching her. Absolutely, yeah. Lunara is so. I'll admit, even when she was like pre buff, she was still annoying with all the slows. And Nice Sprite. The action is going to start in about probably 5 minutes after this draft ends. We're so sorry about that. We had to do a redraft because one team picked up a Li Ming by mistake when they weren't supposed to, so that did cause us to have a little bit of hiccup. But the games are going to start very, very soon.
Bri, do you see what I'm seeing on my screen?
The Kerrigan pick.
Did Kerrigan?
The
Queen of Blades?
Oh, and Sylvanas and Johanna picked up from Team Car. Now they're going to have a lot of slows and blinds for Kerrigan.
And Johanna, a very strong counter pick to Kerrigan with her trait.
Absolutely.
Iron Skin, providing Johanna with Unstoppable at level 16.
And
or at
without-
level 1.
Without that Uther being able to Divine Shield Kerrigan, she might have a lot harder time getting in damage, especially with those slows from Lunar and Rhaegar and those roots from Thrall.
Mm. You have to pick Karazim, I believe, here. Kerrigan is going to need Divine Palm, right?
I think
How
you're.
is she gonna
Ooh, and
survive?
his Stitches.
Wow.
But who are they going to pull? Sylvanas, maybe? Lunara? Because Johanna, Thrall, and Rhaegar are already going to be in their faces. So that's going to be interesting. Let me go ahead and make this game here. We're on what? Tomb of the Spider Queen.
Wow, this is going to be so interesting.
I'm so
Wouldn't
excited
die
for
by
this
the-
game. Who do you
Wouldn't die
think
by
has a stronger draft here?
Well, I believe pre-level 10, Team Car has an advantage. And after level 10, I believe Trash Boat, if played correctly, has a stronger potential with their ult combos from Mosh Pit, Ring of Frost potentially, Lunar Flare. Gosh, and the damage Kerrigan can put out during one Mosh Pit with Maelstrom. We could see some really scary engagements. Do I need to join your custom game now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Are we in
Let me
customs?
go ahead and make myself an observer here. Make observer. Okay. Go ahead and make you an observer as well. We're just gonna set up the teams real quick, and we're just about to get there. Oh no, don't want the AI. My bad.
AI elites.
Get out of here, AI.
Get ready for an exciting game.
Let's see. I gotta pull up the. Oh crap. Okay. So we want to. I gotta look up who's on each team here. We'll go ahead and swap over our scene here to heroes. Real quick. Look up who's on each team. So it's Juggernaut, Iconic, Craze on that team. So it looks like everything's correct in its correct place for right now.
Yeah, they should be able to add their players.
I'm not sure if they can move them though. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not sure what control they have over that.
I think they have to like right click and swap around.
Looks like it looks like Zach figured it out. Is the Iron Cat? Whose team is he on? The Iron Cat is on Car, I think. Well, no, he's on. He's on.
Yeah.
So it's like it looks like we have Trash. Yeah, it seems like we have Trash Boat.
Yeah, we need the Iron Cat on the blue team.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Go ahead and swap him there. Who does he need to be swapped with here? Is he,
And Suitmaster.
Suitmaster, yeah.
Swap. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's correct, right?
Yep. And it looks like we're missing. Oh, and the Iron Cat.
Craze, Iconic, Suitmaster.
And the Iron Cat is on Trash Boats with.
Oh yeah, it needs to be swapped with
with
Amateur.
Zach. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Wow.
All right, boys. Are you hyped? Give me some hype in that chat.
It might be time to start.
No? Iron Cat, Zeta's with us.
Zeta.
Okay, swap with Iron Cat. No? Okay, I'm so sorry. I don't know the teams. Alright. So. In lobby. Okay. Everyone ready?
The Iron Cat cracking me up right now in chat.
Absolutely.
I'll take your guys' team. Iron Cat has the wrong portrait. Oh,
Ugh.
we see the Trash Boats with all neutral level 1 portraits, except for the Iron Cat. He wants to play Abathur right now.
Absolutely. Whoop. Let's start. Yeah, there's no hype. Come on.
Hype.
Give more hype in the chat, yeah? I think I broke everything. Oh, there we go, there we go.
The Iron Cat.
So it does say we have 10 out of 10 ready teams, so let's go ahead and start. Alright, sweet, sweet, sweet. Get some pump for Team Thundercats versus Team Car on Tomb of the Spider Queen.
We're gonna see Lunara. Oh, I'm so excited. Team Lunara being played by Juggernaut. Thrall is being played by Suitmaster. Sylvanas is being played by Zeta. Their healer is Rhaegar, being played by Craze, and their warrior is being played by Johanna, featuring the player Iconic. This is gonna be quite a matchup here.
Alright, let me go ahead and turn off my music here. We don't want that in the background. Alright. Yo, ready? We've seen some Craigasms, some Apows, some Deadgasms, some Dread Chimp. Yeah, everyone's ready. Everyone's pumped. Yo, I'm so excited to be casting here. I'm so excited to see this amazing game go down. Who do you think has the advantage here? Who would you say just based off this? You're like, I'm feeling. Are you feeling any of these teams? You feeling them? Touching them? Feeling them on the inside?
Team Trash Boats is gonna live and die by their early gank potential with Tyrande, ETC, and Kerrigan. If, depending on how Team Car wants to lane, Lunara and Sylvanas could potentially be left alone in lane. They're not going to be able to gank Johanna. They could kill Thrall or Sylvanas or Lunara early.
Absolutely. And so here on the left for Team Trash Boats, we have Vania on Kerrigan, Zach on I can't even see the Iron Cat on Stitches, Zach on Jaina. There we go. Cue Ball on Tyrande and Amateur on ETC. And alright, we have Suitmaster on Thrall, Juggernaut on Lunara, Iconic on Johanna, and Craze on Rhaegar. Let's begin.
And we see Trash Boats. Their ETC is bot lane, and their Stitches is already positioning for an early hook.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm super excited to see Stitches pulled into that Kerrigan combo, or even into that Tyrande, sweet Tyrande combos, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Team Car, knowing that their Lunara could potentially be vulnerable to a hook, has Johanna up there in the early lane, and Thrall and Rhaegar together as well. If somebody gets hooked, they're going to have someone to back them up.
So very unfortunately for Team Car, we do see that, or sorry, for Team Trash Boats, we do see that Amateur is in the bottom lane versus that.
Lunara!
Oh, Lunara is taken down. Was that a hook that I missed?
Yeah, that was a hook. That was a hook from Stitches, followed up with a Kerrigan pull.
And so we
And
do
Lunara
see.
could not escape the body blocks.
So we do see Trash Boats doing exactly what they set out to do with those early ganks and those early kills, which is exactly what they need to get a level advance that they already have. But I think Team Car is going to win very heavily in the bottom lane, as ETC is a terrible laner, and he's just going to get absolutely dominated by Sylvanas. But we do see Stitches and Jane in the mid lane going after Suitmaster and Craze. Nothing too much going on in the top lane. We can take a second to look at Towns here.
Is Team Trash Boats going to rotate down and try and look for a pick on this Sylvanas? It looks like
I would love to see
Team
that.
Car is really all about staying in the top lane and the mid lane.
Absolutely, and they do get the pull onto Suitmaster, but Tyrande on cue ball does miss a stun. Now it looks like we could see Zac going down. Oh,
no.
so much damage from Lunara.
Zac,
Is the
escape
dot's gonna
Jaina.
kill her? Can cue ball pick up a heal?
Heal Tyrande, Q.
Are we gonna get a heal? No! The chain
Chain
lightning bringing her
lightning!
down. Listen, we could see Iron Cat go down as well. Those slows is gonna be so impactful. Hey, he's gonna die as well.
And
Wow.
that's the power of Lunara. You saw Lunara just poking away at Stitches while they were trying to save their Jaina, and Stitches was bodied up.
Absolutely, those power slows are so powerful. There's so much slow coming out from Team Car. Take a second look at talents. We do see Deep Chill interesting enough from Jaina, Hungry for More on Stitches, Block interesting enough on ETC, Siphoning Impact, pretty standard on Kerrigan, and Ranger's Mark on Tyrande. And we see that Blossoming Swell from Lara, Chain Lightning Build coming out from Thrall, with the Wind from Sylvanas for more laying power, Night takes Pawn obviously for Johanna, and that Lightning Shield build coming out for Rhaegar for some more DPS. Actually, we do see ETC forced out of the bottom lane, which is going to make them lose even more XP.
I love this new artwork for some of these characters like Kerrigan. Fury of the Swarm. What a great looking icon that is right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we have
beautiful.
Yeah. And at level 4 for Team Trash Boats, we have some very interesting picks. Searing Arrows and Amplified Healing. So Tyrande looks like she's going all damage, people.
That's really crazy considering she's only support. And we are going to see Zac actually go down again in the middle lane. Let's pick up a heal from Tyrande. But actually Tyrande, in the attempt to heal, spread the chain lightning,
Zac's
and
escaped.
she's going to go down. But they do
Lunara poison.
get another kill on ETC, and that looks like Team Trash Boats is really just rolling over Team Car here.
Oh, the Iron Cat lands a huge hook on Thrall, but he's not able to turn it around with Tyrande. Team Car is smelling blood. They're pushing in hard. Are they going to go? Do they have complete turn in right now?
They do have enough,
18
or
coins away.
they're just barely short with the amount of coins they have on that person. Looks like Sylvanas actually getting pretty low on the bottom.
24 coins. They have 24. They get turned in if they all turn in right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And we do see there's 0 coins turned in from Team Trash Boats, which is really gonna hurt them. And Cue Ball, is he gonna go down to another gank on Cue Ball? What a crazy just bloodlust that Team Car is out for.
Lunge. Was that a killing blow from Rhaegar?
Oh my goodness! And a kill.
Another chain lightning with poison.
And could we see Amateur go down?
ETC blinded.
Could that?
Oh,
could the
Jaina.
poison from
Jaina
Zac kill
saves.
ETC?
Yes. Wow. I
Oh,
can't
the
believe-
regeneration just barely kicking in time.
Oh gosh, groupies. Groupies at level 1.
And we do now see the red web weavers receiving for Team Car. They're going to get the early game advantage. And again, there's 0 gems have been turned in from Team Trash Boats. Team Car's just been absolutely dominating those turns in. You know, I wonder if the vision from Lunara is actually going to be impactful on this map with that Wisp. I wonder if that's made any difference.
Kerrigan misses a combo. Thrall coming in and delivering the Feral Lunge Wind Fury Chain Lightning combo to take out Kerrigan in the bot lane. If you look at bot lane right now, Sylvanas is fully pushed in, and now Thrall's rotated down during turn in, and they're going to completely destroy this first fort. This will probably be the first fort taken in the game in bot lane.
Yeah, absolutely. The entire blue team of Trash Boats is defending mid and not bottom. So their Thrall and Sylvanas are getting just free damage there. And even at the top, there's no one defending.
And Sylvanas and Thrall are racing top lane. Who can take down the fort first? A huge minion wave or 2 heroes?
Man, and we
It
did
looks
see
like
that hook.
Sylvanas Thrall won.
We did see that hook on Lunara, but then they just turned around and put up a ton of damage on Jaina killing her, and then onto ETC, and now, wow, the level 10's hit by Team Car, and they're absolutely, could they get a team wipe here? They are!
Look,
They are going to get a team
Sylvanas
wipe.
flanks with silence. And as soon as that silence came in, Team Car just rampaged through
That is a
everything they had.
5-minute team wipe by Team Car, and now they're 4 levels ahead.
And we're at 6 minutes into the game right now. Team Trash Boats has to soak all lanes and somehow stop this push in mid with Sylvanas.
Yeah, they're already at level 11, and they are already getting damage on these keeps now with these tower walls falling. What an absolutely crazy game. Oh, the Ancestor Healing's barely saving Praise.
I mean, this action is happening so fast, we haven't even had time to go over some of the ult picks. We see Thornwood Vine from Lunara, of course Sundering on Thrall and Silence on Sylvanas. And what did Johanna take? Is that his shield?
Blessed
is that
Shield.
Crusader's shield? Or yeah, Falling. Or did he take Falling?
No, that is Blessed Shield and the Ancestral Healing, of course, on Regarino. We do see
Yes.
Thrall looking to go for boss here on Mr. Soupmaster up there, getting greedy.
I really wanted to see Falling Sword taken by Johanna, but not yet. Is Thrall just soloing the boss up there?
Maybe.
Being cheeky.
Not really sure what's going on. But we do see that red team, the team of Team Car, is almost ready for another turn in here. And could they get the kill on Zera there? Zera, no, he's going to get away. But now they'll almost turn around on Vayne. Cubo and Iron Cat trying to peel for her.
Stitches.
With Johanna coming in.
Condemn comes in.
A great condemn and a great silencing arrow. Could they get a double kill? They are. They're going to kill Cubo
Wow.
and
With Thunder, Sunder, and Wolves.
absolutely dominated. And look, now Team Car has another turn in available to them. Looks like they are going to try to invade Team Trash Boat's camps here.
Yeah, Team Car is going to take map control first in mid lane, and then they're going to turn in, knowing that they have completely enough time to do both.
Yeah, absolutely. We already see it's 15 kills to 2. That's crazy. We do see that Iron
we see
Cat.
GG.
Iron Cat throughout the GG. He's given up. He's given up hope.
Wow. GG.
Are they really already? They're,
7 minutes.
wow. They're just going to retreat. That's kind of sad. Oh, man, it's disappointing, guys. Come on. Ah, boo. Looks like they're just going to give up and let... and they're just going to let Team Car kill the core here.
Yep. Well, you know, that happens sometimes. Sometimes you
Yeah.
catch people with what goes on in some of this early game. I was completely wrong. I thought Team Trash Boats had a very strong early game with Kerrigan, ETC, and Hooks. But Team Car was able to completely negate any advantage they had.
Yeah, I think what really made a big difference is we saw that when Team Car got their first turn-in, Team Trash Boats all clumped up in the middle lane and didn't soak, which gave Team Car a huge level advantage that really led to that game just spiraling out of control.
Wow. You know, normally I don't see turn-ins be so powerful on a team of the Spider Queen until the 15-minute mark.
But they
The
got
first two turn-ins-
so much value there from that Sylvanas.
With Sylvanas and that turn-in, they were able to take down 2 forts.
How fast was
and-
that game?
That was an 8.5-minute game.
That's a crazy fast game. I think that's going to be the fastest game we'll see all night. That's got to be some kind of record.
Wow. If the other teams are watching Team Car right now, I bet they're shaking in their boots.
Yeah, an absolute
That
domination there.
was really scary. You look at that Lunara doubling everyone else's damage. Wow.
Yeah, let's go ahead and look at that. Yeah, I mean, 30k damage on the Nora played by Juggernaut. I have to really give a heads up to him. He and Thrall and Rhaegar worked really well together to slow and lock down targets.
Wow. And Jaina really limited by the cooldown of Blizzard. You see how much damage the Lunara auto attacks were doing, tripling the damage of Team Trash Boat's Jaina.
Yeah, she got almost no damage out on the enemy heroes there. Maybe we saw some mist blizzards, I think, in there was part of the problem. And I think really, just that early game ganks from Team Red and their ability to dominate the tournaments, they just had superior rotations. As like I said, really, I don't think I would have recommended putting ETC in the bottom lane with Sylvanas. He would have been much better protecting his team and ganking and counter ganking. I would have liked to see maybe a Jaina down there or a Kerrigan that could bully, Sylvanas, or Jaina has that wave clear where she could at least kind of match it. But ETC was kind of doing nothing in the bottom lane there, but soaking, and he could have definitely been good at maybe, coming with those power slides or or his stuns to try to prevent all those early game ganks. Because they got a lot of early game ganks against Jaina, and the Iron Cat wasn't really able to do a whole lot because he was still early game Stitches with not a whole lot of health, and so he was still going down. If you see 5 deaths on his team there.
Yeah, Team Car really showing you how you put a stop to Stitches. You take very strong, survivable characters with very good mobility and abilities that completely negate whatever Stitches wants to hook you into, like Iron Skin, like Sundering, like Silence, like Ancestral Healing. Very well played by Team Car.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I think if we look back in those games and we see what really happened, we saw oftentimes that Stitches would get a hook, the Iron Cat would get a hook, like a good hook on maybe Lunara, but then Juggernaut would just use the opportunity to pour damage into Jaina and then just hop out of there and get those peels from Johanna slows, Rhaegar slows, and Thrall slows.
I really noticed Thrall saving his wolves and his chain lightning for whenever a hook would come out as well. Usually hooking the Stitches, keeping him right in place for the Lunara to just wail away. That was scary.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're watching this right now, by the way, I'd also recommend you also tuning in to twitch.tv/Bleedies, as his game is probably still going on. Ours ended kind of fast for really odd reasons. I really wish, though, that Team Trash Boats hadn't given up. I don't really think they needed to. I think they definitely could have still fought there. I mean, obviously there was a huge lead that Team Car had, but I don't think Team Trash Boats needed to give up.
Would you like to maybe interview one of the members of Team Car?
Yeah, let's see if I can actually get them on. Let's actually see if I can get Juggernaut to come, because I know he's in the Razor comp. So let's see if we can actually get him in there. That would be really exciting. I'd love to hear what they thought.
I know, right? Like I'm chatting with them too. It looks like Juggernaut's only going to play one more game, but hopefully we get one of their team members to give us a chat if they win the tournament. And that was a very good round 1 performance from Team Car.
Absolutely.
Whoa.
Domination there, for sure. I think they're going to be a team to watch out for, seriously, in this tournament.
Team Car. Wow. Man. I've seen some pretty good Thrall play today, people. And we were talking about Lunara in our pre-show, hoping that we would see Lunara. I mean, seeing her picked in the draft in the first game. Special place in my heart, people. Very special.
Absolutely. I mean, really, we saw. I mean, that was such a strong performance, though. 2 from Juggernaut.
Yeah, look at Rhaegar, though. 5 killing blows, leading his team in killing blows on Team Car. Was Feral Lunge baked into his trait? Did that make a difference for Rhaegar's DPS?
I'm not sure. It was crazy, though. He did more damage than Jaina.
It seems like whenever Team Car would get someone low, Rhaegar would be right there, pushing his Z, wolfing out, and just lunging at someone to finish them off.
Let's see. It looks like it looks like in the bracket, if Team Car won, they would be facing Team Loki X5. And are we gonna see, maybe we can see a game between those two?
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and try to message in Ad Marino Pepperino.
Man, what a game, though. Gosh.
Crazy.
8.5 minutes. Solid.
And I think that's really going to show, the impact of Lunara for sure throughout this tournament. Maybe if Loki 5 is, watching this game, they might see that and ban out Lunara. She had a really strong performance.
I hope Team Car doesn't slack off either mentally. I mean, when you have a dominating performance like that in round 1, you might let it go to your head. You might be like, well, we're just going to get Thrall all night. Take it down to people. Take it to people.
Let me go ahead and get a message out here to Loki, if I can find him here, see if he's ready to play a video game. Where are you, Loki? Huh, is he on here? Am I just crazy? He's supposed to be in the in the game chat here. I'll see if I can
What's the
find another
game chat
message
channel
member. It is
I should be using?
/ ViperTech Gaming. Oh wait. Ah, I found him. Let me just message the players.
Bum, bum. Round 2.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet synergy. Killing or death. Several other fans were hyping them up in the Twitch.
Absolutely, yeah. Sweet Synergy is here to freaking play.
Wow. And we see some of these games are happening quite quickly.
Yeah, we already
Oh,
saw,
there were some buys. Yeah.
but we did already see, Team Zero Sum already beat Team Wolf, and Team GZ Tutorial Bot already beat Hell Satans, and Everyman for himself already beat Team Yip. So we did see some of those games go very fast, for sure.
Yeah, the quarterfinals are almost established. Gosh, we're going to be in the semifinals and finals in maybe less than an hour. Gosh, it could be 2 more games, and then we're at semifinals. That's all it's going to be. It's going to be half an hour, maybe 45 minutes. Can't
Craziness
wait.
here. So I do have the links up, so I'm going to start messaging the teams, and we're about to get right into our second draft here. So do you think maybe we will see a Lunara ban even, which would be kind of crazy if you ask me?
Gosh, I know, dude. I know. Well, with Li Ming not being on the table, I think we've got. I don't know. The meta hasn't really is sorting itself out right now, waiting for Li Ming to enter into pro tournaments. So, right. If I was watching that game, I'd want to ban Lunara from Car. I don't know. I would want to ban Thrall, I think, as well. I mean, what can you give Team Car? What kind of weakness did you see? I didn't see any weakness from Team Car.
Yeah,
I mean, their laning, their rotations, there was so much EXP soak. They got to 10 so quickly.
Yeah. Absolutely. They had a really strong showing coming out from their first game.
If you end up on a small map like Battlefield of Eternity or Team of the Spider Queen, I think you definitely have to take Sylvanas away from Team Car. Oh, here we go. Yes, map bans. Car and Loki.
Is that what we're seeing here? I'm busy. Okay, so we did see Blackheart's Bay, Towers of Doom, and Spider Queen all banned out. Yeah, Loki's definitely said, okay, we saw that game. We saw how strong you guys are on Team of the Spider Queen. We do not want to go there at all.
Yeah, no, don't want any of it. Blackheart's Bay, Garden Terror, pretty standard draft bans as well. Battlefield of Eternity still on. Cursed Hollow still on.
Again, I'm really crossing my fingers for some Cursed Hollow gameplay. I love to see that so much. I really love to see that map. It's pretty fun to play on.
Infernal Shrines. That's one of my favorite maps.
I like
hoping
Car.
to see that.
We did see Car actually try to go to Battlefield of Eternity the first draft of last game. So we might see them sent there, and that would for sure also be a lot of fun. There's a lot of action that happens on that map, just like Tomb, because it's such a close quarters map that really does fit the aggressive playstyle that we've seen from Car in the last game. Just because there's only those 2 lanes, very similar to how Haunted Mines played out. And we are going to see Cursed Hollow with
Cursed
Car
Hollow.
in first ban.
Good job. Cursed Hollow, one of the most standard maps in Heroes of the Storm. Might be my favorite map in the game.
I think it is definitely the most balanced map for sure. A lot of people have made it akin to, it's kind of the map that's most like other MOBAs. I think I'd have to agree with that. And we do see that Kel'Thas first ban from Car, pretty expected. That's what we saw from them last game. Now for Team Loki, maybe they ban out Lunara, maybe they ban out Thrall. I would definitely think they're going to ban out Rhaegar, but they're going to ban out Zagara too. Crazy.
Thrall.
Oh, maybe.
Thinking about Thrall. They know Thrall was so
Yeah.
good in that last game
I
for Team
really
Car.
don't think Zagara is that impactful on this map because,
Mm.
the lanes are so spread out. I think the extra vision she gives doesn't really make that much of an impact, and they are going to ban out Thrall.
Yeah, Zagara provides a lot of poke at the tributes with Infested Drop, Hunter Killer.
Yeah, absolutely.
But
But I just don't think this is their strongest map. And they are going to pick up that
yeah,
Rhaegar first pick for
yeah.
Car. They really like that Rhaegar.
Got to. Gotta have me some Rhaegar. I need ancestral healing. I need slows. I need Rhaegar.
You need that Feral Lunge for sure. So much damage potential coming up from that, Feral Lunge into that Lightning Sheet build that he went for. We already saw last game how much of an impact that had.
I want my support to have more killing blows than all of my assassins.
Absolutely.
I want Rhaegar. Jaina, first pick. Solid stuff from Team Loki.
Absolutely. And they are going to go into that Uther, which I think is really powerful. That's going to deny Team Car from getting powered to. Oh, maybe not. I was going to say Uther would deny Team Car into going for a lot of melee assassin power, as it would deny them the Divine Shield and give that stun. But they are going to go into Diablo to try to get some flips into that Blizzard.
They lock it in too. They think about Uther and they're like, nah, we got to get Diablo now. They're not
Diablo,
going to
the
pick
Lord of
Uther later
Terror.
in the draft. There's no way we're going to see an Uther Rhaegar combo. No way.
That's true. That's true. I'd actually really like to see that Lunar picked up again. She's got a lot of good poke, but that being said, though, her rotations are going to be a lot slower for those tributes, so maybe that kind of would be a negative to Team Card to pick her up on this map.
And what about Jaina? Are we going to see Jaina lose another game today?
We are going to see, though, a Zagara picked up, which is very interesting.
Wow, Team Car. Yeah, see, they want to poke at that tribute. The Jaina can only do so much poke. Diablo has great poke with his Fire Stomp, but it can be pretty easily dodged.
So I think the pros and cons to Diablo on this map is obviously it's a lot harder for him to become a rotating lane bully on this map because the lanes are so far apart, and that's kind of his specialty right now in the meta. But with all these clumped up quarters that there are in this map, his Lightning Breast and Apocalypse are going to hit a whole lot harder.
Yeah, Car really thinking about this next pick. They need to develop something with these first 3 picks. Their last draft, they had solid slows. Every character they drafted in the first 3 picks had a slow.
And it looks like they're kind of going for that same route. If they were to pick Vala, she could possibly go into that freezing shot, but they're going to pick up Murden to get a really strong front line for their team.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to face Diablo and Muradin together.
I'd really
That
like to
is a
see
nightmare combo of 2 warriors.
I'd like to see Team Loki ban out a strong damage dealer, and it looks like that's what they're going for with that Falstad ban. Now, obviously, Falstad really strong on this map, as his fly is able to cover large distances very, very fast.
And Mighty Gust against Diablo and Jaina can just... It ruins your potential to either gank someone or to burst someone, and it can completely isolate your team members, leaving you in a 4v5 in a late game situation. Team Loki, good ban with Falstad.
Yeah, absolutely. And an Abathur bandit from Team Car, very interesting. They just don't want to deal with that split soak.
Yeah, I like that. That could give a huge advantage to Team Loki. Just like it. Are we going to see Eric Olaf?
Are we going to see Eric so swift, so brave? Could we see the hat come out from Zoltango?
Don't mess with the Vikings.
I would be so pumped to see Lost Vikings on this map. Come on, do it. Do it, Team Loki. I believe in you.
And Team Car, let's see.
Oh!
Right now, Team Car only has a couple different ways to really deal with the Vikings.
Lost Vikings.
They have to stun with Muradin unless Zagara can just like burst one from Fog of War. Rhaegar can't really just solo one of the Vikings. With Jaina and Kael'thas not available, Car is in a really tough situation right now. They took Raynor away from them as well.
Oh, I'm so pumped.
What really counters the Vikings that's still available to Car?
Maybe Nova?
Kerrigan. Nova would be a great pick,
Zeratul with that gathering power.
Changed so much. I think Zeratul Cleave. Oh, yeah.
I think they're gonna
go Shadow Assault. Yeah. If they take Shadow Assault here, they could kill all 3 of the Vikings in 4 seconds.
Yeah, absolutely. I think. Oh, maybe instead Vala. I really like the Zeratul pick because it does benefit from the gathering power changes, and that would make him able to feed and get really strong off those Lost Viking kills, for sure.
Yeah, I'd really like to see Zeratul as well. You can see some weird plays, but Sonya, another very strong counter to the Vikings, but it does require certain things to go right.
Yeah, and I
I don't
do.
know. I don't know.
The only
Oh,
problem I
this
have
is
with
gonna be hard.
the only problem I have
Wow.
with Sonya is Sonya's not that strong against Diablo or Jaina, as they can be flipped, focused down by Raynor and Frozen. And just look, we're seeing Uther pick from Loki, even further countering that melee attack. And wow, I'm really excited for this game. We're gonna see Lost Vikings. I'm really excited to see Zoltango's hat come out.
What's that? The hat's on, people.
The hat, absolutely.
So Uther to go with Raynor, Diablo, and Jaina and the Lost Vikings. I like this combo. This has strong late game, strong early potential. Diablo's solo tanking is not something I'm a huge fan of, though.
Yeah, that is a problem that they are gonna see. Uh,
Yeah, Carr has a huge front line. There is a very strong team fight for Carr in the early game, but if it doesn't happen quickly, if Carr is not able to take control of the tributes, Loki and the Lost Vikings are going to have a huge advantage. They're probably going to reach level 10 much sooner than Carr, but is it going to matter?
that
Does Loki
is
have the team fight potential to beat them?
no, I think you're absolutely right. Pre level 10, I think it's gonna be very hard for it's definitely going to be very hard for Team Loki to be able to compete over those tributes as you know they really don't have that team fight capability here. So there, let's see. Loki strikes Jabby Jabby. He uses swap teams with who else here? With Grobu. Next, Scamaga needs to switch teams with Iconic, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
the Tyrande nerfs are in full effect here, too. I'm really surprised you didn't see Tyrande from either team drafting. No ban on Tyrande. No pick on Tyrande. This is unheard of 3 weeks ago.
Absolutely, for sure. The we did actually see Tyrande last game, but she did lose. So maybe that is.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Did I get it right? Loki strikes. Give you Jackbot and Skullman. I think we are ready here. Okay. Oka here. I'm so excited to see these Lost Vikings played. I could not be more hype. At all. I am the most amount of hype there has ever been.
The first game I ever played in a tournament, I got to play the Vikings.
Really?
Yeah, it was fun. They had just been released like 2 days before, and we were all like, "You really got to allow these in the tournament." Well, we're picking them. It's happening.
Yeah, back when they were super strong too, right?
Yeah, gosh. Well, they weren't super strong. Nobody knew how to really play them after like 2 days. Nobody really knew how to play against them either. At one point, Nova used triple tap to try and kill Eric, and it was a weird game. We had jump available. It was great. We had stitches with Vikings. It was so much fun. Um, what do you think Team Car is going to do on this map against Vikings?
um, hmm.
Are they just going to play it normally in the early game, just lane, and try and react to what Diablo and Jaina are doing? Like, Loki has to roam with their Diablo Jaina, and Raynor, right? Like, it's just going to be a full committed 4-man roam.
I think they're gonna have to. They're gonna have to be very diligent about picking off um, the Vikings. Maybe Sonya can do a good job of that. Obviously, they're gonna get a lot of pressure in whatever team Zagara is in, because there's not gonna be as much lane pressure per se. The Vikings don't provide a whole lot of that. So I'd like to see maybe Zagara really taking the time to push the lane super heavily while in the early game, or maybe even let them give up the first two tributes to maybe get some more lane pressure in there and counter that XP soak that the Lost Vikings are going to bring.
Yeah, I agree. I completely agree. Their main objective is to outsoak the Viking lane.
All
And
right.
Zagara is gonna go bottom lane, and they're gonna oh man, and Team Car is predicting is Zagara in bottom lane,
So
sending all of their people down to bot.
So we do see on the left side Team Loki with Scummaga playing Uther, Gyabu playing Diablo, Jackie Boy on Jaina, Strikes playing Raynor, and Loki playing the Lost Vikings. On the right here for Team Carl, we have Iconic on Muradin, Juggernaut on Vala, Kraze on Rhaegar, Soupmaster on Sonya, and Zeta on that beautiful Zagara.
And Gyobu wearing that angelic Diablo skin. Okay, you got to expect a lot of pressure here. Zagara taking an aggressive stance with her creep, spreading it over into the lane. Oh yeah, she wants to see where these rotations are.
And actually, I really agree with that. That Zagara creep is going to be able to definitely spot out those 4-man rotates before they happen, which is going to be super powerful for Team Carl. But it looks like,
See it.
there we go.
Oh,
annihilated.
4 people come out of the bush.
Absolutely destroyed there.
Wow.
That's crazy. So we already see that Viking power coming in really early. So now we have to see Iconic rotate bottom just to get that soak. And now we see, Team Loki pushing very hard into this tower. And they're already going to get towers 1 minute into the game.
Oh yeah, they're gonna take both towers down. And Iconic is not gonna be able to hold this push back much longer.
Baylog
If
going
Loki
down in the mid
realizes
lane.
that they can take the gate and the fort right now before the curse happens.
Absolutely, but it is going to stop them because these towers and forts now have the 50% more, hero damage, which is going to prevent, that from going down a lot, as it's going to make the teams back off pursuit of. And again, Zagara, being slapped around by the Diablo, but now we could see a death on Iconic. I've heard him. He's going to jump away and be just fine. Could he pick up a heal from Kraze? He's just going to have to pick up there, as we do see Gyabu who has to pull off as he's low health. Again,
And Vala, wow, Juggernaut almost got a gank on Baylog. Waiting in the bushes, he's got to just wait for the Viking to overcommit.
absolutely.
The Viking can't soak from back there in the gate. He's limited by XP range. He has to be close enough to the actual minions to gain experience, putting him in a dangerous position with no jump. His Z's down. Juggernaut could kill Baylog here.
Is he going to get him?
Oh, he
yeah,
doesn't
just down, nice.
pursue. His multi-shot must have been down.
And we could see Kraze going down, but no, he's going to get out just fine. But I really like how Team Car is responding to Team Loki's aggression, as they're putting 3-1-1. And what this is really doing is it's really negating a lot of the pressure coming out from Team Loki. And I'd really like to see Team Loki try to make a rotate. But because of that Zagara creep, every rotate they make is going to be made a little less effective. As if they rotate, middle, Juggernaut's going to know about it ahead of time.
Yeah, I'm really surprised Team Loki hasn't rotated out of bottom lane here. They got as much value as they could in the early game, taking both towers down.
I think what's
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I think what's really crazy is, Loki got that really good start right away, but ever since then, Team Car made a really good response about rotating 3 people bottom, and they really only got that benefit off that one gank.
Yep. And look, Baylog was taken out by Vala and Muradin in the mid lane, so the Vikings aren't going to be soaking mid lane.
Yeah, they're not going to
And
be soaking
Zagara's-
during this tribute, but Zagara will be.
Oh, and Zagara is still bot lane though, rotating to top. Team Car has lost 2 people already to the Diablo QE combo.
Yeah, absolutely. Even though there were, it was a 4v4, they still were able to lose Vala and lose, Muradin. Maybe to a little, I would say, poor positioning problems on that Vala, but it's okay. It's the first tribute. It's not damning, and now we're going to see that 4-man aggression from Team Loki going up to the top lane, and they're going to rotate and take out those towers in the top lane to get more of an XP advantage than they already have.
Oh, and we're going to probably see Baylog go down? No, Loki is just fast enough with his Baylog.
Yep.
Get him away.
Baylog is so brave, just like Eric is so swift, and Baylog is, he stood up to that scary Vala lady, and is going to be able to get away from that. But they are going to get a lot of damage out into Iconic with that, Diablo into the Blizzard.
Wow.
Into those
And
super
Eric
stuns.
goes down in the bottom lane, but if you see Loki's Olaf was just hiding in the bushes here, providing vision, acting as a ward for the rest
Ooh.
of his team.
And we do see Raynor going down, and they could get a turn on the Diablo, but that Jaina is going to do a nice job of zoning and pushing Team Car away. Car is really responding so well to this, Lost Vikings, allowing the 4-man ganks from Loki. But unfortunately, Loki is going to lose a lot of XP in the bottom lane as no one rotated down to cover from, Eric being dead.
Wow, Uther taken down from Team Loki in that engagement at top. I can't believe it. Right before the tribute spawns. Loki is going to be a little short-handed. They have to just delay this tribute as long as they can so the Vikings can soak them ahead.
Absolutely,
And
but it
you
looks
saw-
like Diablo is going to get taken down right away, getting focused
Oh.
so hard.
Too aggressive with his QE, absolutely.
And so because they're down Uther and they went into that engagement, Diablo kind of went in just a little bit too ham by himself, and that is going to mean they're going to lose that tribute. And now we see Sonya rotating to get these bruiser camps, which is actually an excellent option, as they might be able to use those to push when the next tribute comes up. I'd actually really like to see them save it until the next tribute spawns.
And remember those 2 towers that Team Loki took out early on? Well, they lost Eric right before that tribute, and Zagara was able to take down the other 2 towers in bottom lane, evening it up. And Eric is still solo laning down here against Zagara. He's facing a really tough deficit. Maybe Zagara, the strongest laner in the game.
Absolutely. It looks like we do see Team Loki prepping for a gank, but they is just going to be spotted by that creep from Zagara.
Team Carr wisely took the bruiser camp, knowing that tribute was going to spawn in the next 45 seconds. Who's going to deal with that huge bruiser camp in the middle? It's just going to be Balog.
Yeah, absolutely. And that is going to allow them to get a lot of extra pressure in the mid lane while this tribute's happening.
And Vikings, if Team Loki can just delay here for maybe about a minute, minute and a half, they'll have 10 and a huge advantage because Team Carr can't soak any of these lanes.
Yeah,
It's just
absolutely.
a 1-1 tribute. How tough,
Oh,
how committed are they to
iconic,
this?
so isolated, but no, Sonya comes in to help out, and we do see Juggernaut diving so deep to get that kill on Jaina, but it pays off.
Oh!
And the kill on Diablo. Could they get the kill on Iconic? Oh! What a clutch Ancestral! And that's going to allow them to kill Eric as well as Raynor. Holy crap.
And Zagara is just capping the tribute. They said the other day that Seismic Slam was nerfed, its damage was reduced. I couldn't tell even a little bit during that last engagement as Uther, Jaina, and Diablo were probably all killed by Seismic Slam and some combination of other abilities.
What a crazy... We saw right here, they were fighting with the tribute in this location. It looked like Murden was so deep, but then Sonya coming up from that, what's the word I'm looking for? With the flank
From the
here.
bushes. Yeah.
Coming up from here with that amazing flank, was able to get up, just clean out Team Loki.
Oh, Diablo catching Craze Hearthing. They could really gank Diablo here and turn things around. But he gets away because of the Vala Strafe. Well executed by Juggernaut there.
Yes, we can go ahead and look at the ultimates picked up by both teams. We do see Play Again from the Lost Vikings, Hyperion from Raynor, Ring of Frost, we'll have to see whether she lands those on Jaina, Apocalypse to combo with those Ring of Frosts on Diablo, and obviously the Divine Shield of Uther, with the Strafe from Vala, Ancestral Healing from Raynor, Wrath of the Berserker to delay those slows and delay those stuns, Avatar from Murden, and Devouring Maw, of course.
Yeah, interesting pickup by Sonya. I was really curious. Would he go Leap to just leap right in and stun all 3 Vikings, or would he go Wrath of the Berserker for just more teamfight damage? You know, both are such great teamfight ults.
Yeah, and so now we're seeing these Lost Vikings really aren't helping a lot, as we do even see Team Carr with that level advantage. Oh, and Diablo diving super duper Gyobu, being super risky. He is going to hit that Ring of Frost into that Apocalypse combo.
Wow.
And Sister Healing saving Suitmaster with the mob coming in. Oh no! They're going to be surrounded.
So much damage
Whirlwind!
potential on Loki now.
They're going to clean up Smug on that Uther. And now they're just going to chase down Gyabu on that Diablo. And they're going to pick up their second tribute there.
No, Team Loki got that tribute with their Olaf, didn't they?
Did they? I didn't see.
Yes, they did. Yes, Team
Oh,
Loki got the
wow.
Olaf. Olaf was capping and still soaking in every lane. As Team Carr is approaching level 13, they've had several deaths, but Team Loki can still catch up to this and turn it around at any time with their Lost Vikings play. There's so much map presence.
Suitmaster being super aggressive and taking these Siege Giant camps. And he's going to get away with it, though. But could he get ganked? Diablo. Yeah, I think he's going to get taken down. We'll see. Raynor, could he get a pen shot off? Oh, he does just get the dismount. Yeah, Suitmaster. Sorry, bud. You got wrecked.
Sorry. Oh, Jaina.
But we do see Eric almost going down the bottom lane,
Ice cold.
as that fort is taking a lot of damage there. Surely we do see very, equal structure damage on both teams' sides for the most part. But what a heads-up play by Loki to grab that tribute while the fight was going on. So even though Team Carr won the fight, Loki was able to snag that tribute.
And the Bruisers, the Siege Giants, are still in top lane. They've taken down both gates. They've taken down a tower. And now with Team Loki cursed, they're just going to keep pushing
Interesting.
in. They might be able to take the whole keep.
Team Carr just kind of handed that tribute to Team Loki because their Sonya was dead. And now that's actually going to allow, I think, Team Loki to definitely come back from that disadvantage we were seeing, in the early game.
Wow. Team Loki really, really taking advantage of their Lost Vikings right now.
Yeah, they're able
Play
to.
again.
they're able to soak, 3 of those lanes or 2 of those lanes rather, while pushing, really hard in that third one. Absolutely taking advantage of those Vikings.
And Sonya taking out a fort during the curse.
It's pretty ballsy play by Sonya instead of defending, being so aggressive, but it looks like it might pay off, as they even could get Gyabu, but the Maw! No, but Iconic goes down. The Vice Shield saving Gyabu. Is the Maw going to matter? Yes, it does take down Raynor. Could they get a kill onto Uther? They are. Ooh, it's going to be so close about whether... Oh, Vola vaulting in. Juggernaut killing Jaina, and now Gyabu's going to die as well, but he's going to be back in just a couple seconds because of the souls. And so now...
Team Car. Wow. During that curse, their Sonya took down their enemy team's fort, hearthed back to defend their keep, and managed to kill 3 members of Team Loki at the end of the curse.
And that's pretty crazy. They ended up just trading 1 fort for 1 while Loki had that curse. So really, Loki didn't get any benefit out of it.
And Loki is now going to be forced to defend the boss. They might lose another fort here.
Yeah, it looks like we just see Eric up there pinging away, grabbing his Vikings to play again, as Olaf did go down, in the mid lane to that pressure from Team Car. It looks like Team Car is going to proposition around, trying to steal that bottom boss, and they are. Team Loki is right here, but I don't think they're going to notice. No?
Yeah, Team Car is definitely going to take this boss plant.
Oh, Loki is picked up. Loki knows.
Rotate coming through.
Sonya caught out. Suitmaster, Yayu with a nice gank there. That Ring of Frost is going to hit 2 members. Good Ring of Frost from Jackboy, but he's going to pay for it with his life as Juggernaut and Zeta converge on him. Diablo and Uther not quite able to save them. But we could see a counter kill on Juggernaut. No, the instructions are going to come out, and it could kill Smegma. Diablo did go down.
Wow. Very unfavorable ground for Team Loki there. They were split in these alleys before the boss, and that's how they basically got separated from their healer. They got separated from their tank, and they lost Raynor and they lost Jaina in quick succession as soon as Diablo died.
Yeah, absolutely. We saw Jaina come up from this way to get that Ring of Frost and ended up getting punished for it as Diablo was trying to get, he coming from that Shadow Charge down here on that Sonya. And that's going to allow a second boss to be picked up by Team Car.
Yeah, and the Vikings, okay, look how the Vikings talented here. They took explosive attacks at level 1. They took Pain Don't Hurt on Balog. So Balog can basically solo any Merc camp on the map right now. So Balog took the Bruiser camp in the mid lane, and now he's just pushing with them. Just hoping to take a fort uncontested before the next shrine pops.
Yeah, absolutely. But he is going to lose Olaf in the process. But, I mean, we can see Balog being so greedy up here, trying to take down that keep. But he's going to get out of there with the play again.
Play again comes in, summoning Balog away from all the damage. Vala committed a lot of time and resources for a kill that was not going to happen.
I think, as crazy as it is, it looks like Team Car has really had the advantage this game, as they've gotten both bosses. But if you look on structures, it's really pretty even, really.
It's going to come down to a significant team fight in the late game.
Absolutely. We do see that Maw hitting. Yobo is going to go down for sure. As Muradin jumps out, he could get a kill on Raynor, but his Adrenaline is going to kick in. Stuns all over the place from Uther. It looks like he's going to get slowed and taken down.
Jaina flanked by Ancient Spear, Seismic Slam, and Wrath of the Berserker. Poor Jaina is not going to survive very long.
No, and again, another almost full team wipe from the side of Team Car.
Bright, what really led to that kill on Diablo, though? Was that Uther in the Devouring Maw?
I think part of it was the Devouring Maw, and, too, he dived in ready to fight, but he just got separated from his team, and so when that Maw hit, he didn't really realize to back off, and he just wasn't able to pick up those heals. Especially with Diablo being a solo tank, he has such low, health and survivability compared to a character like Muradin. He's not able to survive those, situations where he's by himself as well.
The Vikings are almost able to secure a kill on Vala. Vala, being played by Juggernaut, was not able to kill Balog. Balog channels play again, summons all 3 of his Vikings, managed to take Vala down to 10%, chasing him through structures, and Juggernaut says, I've had enough of that. Turns on the Vikings, hits his strafe, and takes down Olaf.
Yeah, absolutely. But what is, kind of crazy we're seeing out is that even though, we are going to see Kraze just get absolutely caught out, just slapping the heck out of this tower. Not quite sure what he was thinking there, and that's going to allow Loki to get, this tribute probably uncontested.
The Lost Vikings have could potentially pick up the last
Zeta
2 tributes in a row.
Out of position, but he's going to use the Bloodstorm to get away.
2 or 3 tributes for so long.
Oh, and what a crazy turnaround there. We did see that Ring of Frost and that Apocalypse getting out so much damage on the Team of Car, and Loki won the fight.
Loki could win. Loki could win right now if they push top lane. That keep is at like 20%. All they have to do is kill that keep, and they win. They have 3 people down. Does Loki realize what kind of win position they're in?
I think they do. This
They're
could be the end of the
charging
game.
What's Sonya and Vala gonna do to stop this core push? You don't need that tower. Go, Loki. You've got this in the bag.
No.
Keep going. What are you
Go.
doing? Don't turn away.
Oh. But
They
one or
had
two picks
30
on there could have
seconds of
ended the
team
game
down.
there. I think.
Oh, they're going to take the fort in mid lane. The Bruisers in mid.
But we are seeing the boss is going to be up there in about 13 seconds, and that's before the other 2 members of Team Car are going to respond. It looks like Team Loki is propositioned to take this boss, and that is going to push Core.
And do you know what they could have been doing right now?
What's that?
They could have ended the game.
I
They
think
would have
you're
ended
right.
the game right now if they had just stayed on the core. But instead, they're taking this boss. They smell blood. They smell weakness in Team Car in the late game. They think they can overpower them in the late game.
Actually-
Are they just going to give them this tribute?
I
they
would
gonna
like to
give
see
them
them
hers?
push Core right now with this boss, because the entirety of of Team Car is in the bot lane, and I think if the Lost Vikings are able to deny and poke and deny those backs, they can push Core, and it looks like that's what they're doing right now. Team
And
Loki
look-
is going for the win.
Play again was available. He distracted them that entire time with 2 Vikings and used Eric to play again. And Team Car has to full back. They use Maw. This is the decisive team fight.
Yeah, Zagara was cut out, but she was able to get that Maw down, that, Divine Shield, and that second Apocalypse now, with that upgraded ult. Zeta just barely surviving from, that amazing Ancestral from Craze. But Supermaster almost goes down. Now the boss is pushing Core, but, most of Team Loki is dead. The Vikings are now going down, but the boss is still doing him at 64%. Can they get the turnaround? Diablo is now respawned, but it looks like Team, Car is going to be able to claim this boss in time. But it's going
Core
to
at
come close.
40%.
32%, 20%.
Wow.
It's barely able to save their Core. But that means they weren't able to get that much value out of their curse, because they had to defend, their Core instead of pushing with it.
Wow.
And really, I'd like to give
That was so exciting.
I'd like to get a huge shout out to Zeta, because even though he was caught out of position, his Maw basically prevented them from collapsing on the rest of the team, and he definitely would have died. I think for sure Vala would have died as well. Supermaster would have died had that Maw not gone down at that exact time in that exact place. He really changed the course of this game. It looks like now Car is ready to end the video game.
Now, Diablo, played by Diablo, his level 1 talent reduces Black Soul's resurrection cost to 60 souls. He could potentially die here again right now. He has his soul resurrection up. He's going to get an APOC. He's got to slow them down any way he can.
It looks like
60%
though,
on core.
Team Car is just going to win this
Car,
game right here, though.
yeah.
Not sure there's too
They
much
don't
else to
care.
do. And that is GG.
Wow.
Wow.
Gosh.
That's crazy.
Wow. That was so exciting. GG to Team Car. Wow. Team Loki had several chances to win that game, and they just ignored it.
Absolutely. I think if we have to look at 2 specific situations that caused Loki to lose this game and that caused, Team Car to win, I think number 1, as you pointed out, Team Loki did not push Core when they had that 5v3 advantage, and instead waited until they had the boss, which almost worked out in their favor. But I think if they just pushed instead, we saw they got the Core down to 25%. I'd imagine if that was 3v5. I think secondly,
Yeah.
that Maw by Zeta on Zagara was perfectly placed in order to cause them to win the game, as it did prevent him from dying, it prevented Vala from dying, and it really turned that fight around for them.
Yeah, Team Car only had Sonya and Vala available for 30 seconds. More than enough time than you need at level 19 or 20 to destroy the core.
Absolutely.
Yeah. An unnecessary boss, that's how you lose games sometimes in Heroes of Storm. It's very important to understand when you can actually win and when you've won. Wow. It's an incredible play by the Lost Vikings, denying how many tributes did they take while Team Car was at 2 of 3 tributes? It was
Quite a lot.
3, 4? Maybe it might have been 4 in a row.
He definitely used
Team
those Lost
Loki.
Vikings to sneak those tributes onto the hands of Team Car, even when Team Car won the team fight.
A lot of people like Longboat as the team fighting ult, but you saw their play again can be very effective. They almost won that game. They were within, one decision away from winning, and then when they were pushing with the boss, they still almost had a chance to win.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know how they could have played it much better.
Yeah, it was for sure
Team
a
Car.
really close game.
Yeah, Team Car, very, very strong. Wow.
Yeah, and that was such a close game. I mean, that's really the games that we wanted to see here, tonight. Those close, nail-biting games where, one team almost won, teams back against the wall, and they were able to just turn around. I mean, really, it was such a back-and-forth game. Even though we did see 29 deaths, 29 kills to just the 10, it really was a close game, as we saw. The core was at 25% at that point. And I think after they won that late-game team fight, like you talked about, if Team Loki had just pushed in, they would have won that game there.
Yeah, it's very important to understand, especially in the early game of Heroes of the Storm. Kills can only provide momentum. They cannot end a game. And I mean, you can be out killed 3-1 and lose the game at the very end because, I mean, quite frankly, I think Loki played, except for the 1 or 2 mistakes that we've mentioned, Loki played an incredible late game and really outplayed Team Carr in the late game. Like, are you looking at this Rhaegar build too? Is this the same
Yeah.
Rhaegar build that he took in the last game?
No, it's actually not. In the last game, he went for a full chain lightning build. In this game, we see a little bit more focus on the heals.
Yeah, I see that. Wow. I wonder why he went more into chain heal than lightning shield in the last game. Is it because of the presence of the Thrall and the Kerrigan? Knowing that like that Kerrigan's kind of always going to be there for Thrall to kind of mess with and damage?
I think you're right. I think
like
Craze was able to pick up on the fact that there's less melee heroes in this game versus the last one on both teams. Both teams have less melee heroes, so the lightning shield is ultimately going to be less effective.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know. Well, if Team Carr keeps winning and they end up winning this tournament, that's one of the questions we're going to ask him. How did your Rhaegar build vary throughout the night? Because I was impressed by the Rhaegar play.
Alrighty. And actually, I just got a message. We are going to see another game coming out. We're going to see Team Carr again versus Team Zero here. Let me go ahead and get that draft set right up. Okay. Let me set up that draft myself real quickity quack. And we're going to see another game. We're going to see Team Carr again. I'm pretty excited for that.
Yeah, and we're in the quarterfinals here.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we're getting to see some really good talent from our amateur scene right now, Team Carr putting on an impressive show. They were a little cocky after that first game win, you can tell.
Absolutely.
They just thought they owned that late game. And they were almost taken by surprise.
Yeah, for sure. It was a much closer game than I thought it was going to be.
It had to be. That was a really intense 2 minutes. Gosh. Wow. Man, I love Heroes of the Storm so much.
Heroes of the Storm is such a good game.
Wow.
And again, I really think it comes down to, this is such a great learning moment for everyone out there, who's, really into Heroes of the Storm, that all it takes is, one decision not to go core for everything to go bad for you.
Oh gosh, Team Carr. If they had lost during that core push, I would have been sad. I really thought they were going to win that game, and they really put themselves in a position to lose. They were in a position to just not have the game. Yeah, they had it wrapped up. Really, they really did. And then that one team fight.
Crazy back and forth. 6.5 out of 10 seen today.
Well, that's one of the things about the mental advantage that Vala and Sonya had against their team, right? Because their Vala was constantly making good plays against their Lost Vikings. I wonder if that had anything to do with Team Loki's decision to back out in that moment, because it was just Vala, it was just Sonya alive. All they had to do was kill the keep and go do some damage to the core and win the game. Did they think that if they engaged, that Vala and Sonya could somehow wipe them up at that point? There had to have been fear in their minds to back away at that point, don't you think?
I do think you're absolutely right, but I think a lot of teams overestimate the power of the core, and how much damage it does to you late game, and they're afraid those two heroes plus the core could kill them without, someone else like the boss taking pressure off them, and so that could have been part of the problem.
Yeah, with Diablo and Uther tanking those core shots. Nothing to worry about. Not even a little bit. So, Team Carr, man, Fast and Furious in this. They're going right into this draft, not even taking 5 minutes.
Wait, hold on. I sent the link to the wrong. Apparently, there's two people with extremely similar names.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
What
there's
are the
two.
names?
There's Intaro Alase or Intaro Alsos and Intaro Zeus on for the team of Zero
Okay,
that I did not catch.
that makes sense. Where?
We are seeing a problem with Juggernaut. He might not be able to play any more games, unfortunately.
Yeah, Juggernaut really, really stood out in those last two games. Made some really good plays on
For
Vala.
sure.
And what was he playing in the first game? Was he playing Thrall? Or was he
I
playing...
think he was on Lunara.
Yeah, it was Juggernaut on Lunara. That's right.
Oh yeah, I already sent you the draft link. We're good. We're Gucci. Let me see here. Okay.
Prada. Prada, baby.
Whisper here. I got it. We have a new captain kind of coming out from Team Car. We are seeing Iconic is going to be the one who is going to be the new leader.
So we've seen Tomb of the Spider Queen. We've seen Cursed Hollow. This is going to be another best of one series.
I believe so. Yes.
I'd like to see, what map would you like to see here? Infernal Shrines? Battlefield of Eternity? I'd like to see one of the Diablo themed maps. I really
Yes,
would.
of course.
I think the Diablo themed maps have my favorite announcer.
Oh yeah,
I
for
love
sure.
the way he says, such daring.
Deckard Cain.
Enemy team dominated.
One thing I really do like about the new maps, the Diablo maps, and Towers of Doom, is I really think the different kind of camps actually is such a subtle touch that brings diversity to the game. As the Bruiser camps and Siege camps are so they function so differently on those maps than the classic maps. With the Shaman camps and the I don't know what they call them, the spike thrower guys, the spiky dudes.
Oh, yeah.
Spear throwers. It adds such cool diversity to the game. We're just waiting for both teams to ready up here. Did I?
The
Hold on.
Goatmen. That's what they are.
The Goatmen,
They're
okay.
they're Goatmen.
I'll resend the links. Just Iconic here. This is your link there. No, I'll send the right links. That's for Team Core. It should be correct. Okay, I would make. Okay. Here.
So what are some of the weaknesses we've seen from Team Car so far? We've seen 2 games from them, and they look pretty unstoppable in the early game. What would you try and draft against them to stop that early game power that they have so much? Because, I mean, gosh, their rotation's on point. Are you going to try and draft a dive comp against them? I want to see a dive comp.
Dive comps are fun.
I want to see Chen. I want to see Illidan. I want to see Greymane. All at once. Just everybody hit Q at the same time.
Everybody hit Q. Absolutely. That's how you win the video game,
Yeah. Everybody hit Q. Are we doing a different draft link?
Yeah, I have to reset this up. I must have screwed up somehow. Ooh.
The website bugs too.
Possibly,
Yeah.
possibly.
Yeah. So how much longer till you think bans are introduced into Hero League?
Hopefully
They say it's
soon.
Months. They said months away. I mean, trademark soon.
Trademark
I
soon,
mean,
of course.
What do you think? I mean, the NBA playoffs are in April. We got March Madness in March, obviously. I think I'm going to say bans are probably going to be introduced around before the season premiere of season 6 of Game of Thrones. What do you think about that, Brian Black?
I think basing your timeline off of shows is exactly the right way to base your timeline. I think that's exactly because the season's coming out affects Blizzard doesn't want to work during the season 6 of Game of Thrones, obviously, so they're going to want to put that up beforehand so they don't have to do a lot of work ahead of time.
And their quality control department has to be so sad about hearing about how much people really want bans. And they just want to watch Game of Thrones.
Absolutely. And so we are going to see now the draft starting between Team Car and Team Zero. Car playing out Blackheart's Bay like they have many times so far. They really just do not like that map.
Nobody wants to play on Blackheart's Bay. One of my favorite maps, but it's very PVE oriented. It's
Very true.
not as it's it can be a struggle to cast an interesting game.
Team
sometimes,
Zero
'cause it's
banning
like-
out Towers of Doom. So we'll actually look at the brackets here. We do see that Car is 2-0, and Team Zero actually only has won one game, as they had. Car had to make an extra. Car is the only team here that had to make an extra step. They had to win an extra game over all these teams, but that does mean they're going to be more practiced for this tournament.
Yeah, do you think Team Zero Sum is, going to be a little rusty? Do you think they're, how mentally does that affect you? I mean, you're coming in with a full head of steam. You just won 2 games in a very convincing fashion.
Yeah, absolutely. Team Car seems very dominant so far, but they did just lose Juggernaut. He had to go, so that could. And he was the most damage in the first game. He absolutely was dominating Lunara. He made a big impact on Vala the second game. Who knows if the sub is going to be able to perform to that high level.
And look, Team Zero is really thinking, do they want Dragonshire? Do they want Battlefield of Eternity? This is a real tough choice here. You have 2 small maps, one 3-lane, one 2-lane, both very dependent on rotations and when you want to take a team fight.
And we are going to see Dragonshire here, which seems to benefit to the favor of Cars. Cars are very, we've seen them be an extremely aggressive team so far. They've been very heavy into the early game, and so these smaller maps are definitely going to favor their playstyle. But we haven't seen Zero yet, so we don't know how they're going to perform.
Yeah, Zero Sum. I wonder if they've been watching this stream. Do they know how strong that Thrall is for Team Car?
Yeah.
Zero, right away with Kael'thas banned. We haven't seen a Kael'thas played all night.
Yeah, Kael'thas has had a 100% first ban rate so far. I think Car is going to ban out Rhaegar here. I mean, they've played him both games and really seem to like him, but I think they're going to be afraid of him, just as much.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't ban Rhaegar here, you're giving Team Zero Sum first pick Rhaegar.
Absolutely. We've seen Rhaegar has been super dominant so far. I'd actually like to see, and I don't know if maybe Team Zero Sum had Rhaegar in the game they won, so we don't know even if they like to play Rhaegar or not. But for sure Rhaegar had a very serious impact in Car's games. And they're going to ban out
Li Ming. Okay, we need
Li
to
Ming.
stop
Yeah,
the
yeah,
draft.
yeah, yeah.
They don't need to ban Li Ming.
Yeah, let me message them.
Oh, guys.
We're going to have to do this again. They know this. We had this. That's why you had to redraft the first game.
Oh,
I don't have any way of stopping this here unless they're paying attention.
hmm.
We're gonna see Jaina picked up from Zero though, so I think we're just gonna have to let Card deal with the decision that they wasted their first ban. I don't think we really have the time to go with another draft.
Yeah. I think you're just penalized by that.
Yep.
Yeah, you know what? That's just what it's got to be.
Unfortunately,
Sorry.
we have seen that come
You
into
make
place.
that mistake. Make the mistake. You got to live with it sometimes.
So we are gonna see Team Zero actually didn't pick up Rhaegar and gave both Rhaegar and Thrall to Team Car, which is an insane combo that we already seen they love to run.
If you saw my face right now, you would recognize shock.
Shock.
Oh,
But we do have those slows coming out from Jaina, which could be very serious, in affecting, how effective Rhaegar and Thrall are. And Zagar picked up on Dragonshire, again, a very strong pick here. She provides that vision, and that that top lane is so separate from the other 2 lanes that she is oftentimes able to just dominate that top lane for sure.
we saw Jaina lose the last game taking Ring of Frost, and the first game we saw Jaina take
They
Water.
didn't get to level
right?
10.
Oh, and they didn't even
They
get to
didn't
level
get there.
10.
And again, the Diablo Jaina combo coming out. Car's like, they're just, we've already seen this. This doesn't even matter. We don't care. It doesn't even affect us. It doesn't phase us whatsoever. We're used to these Diablos Jaina. They can't hurt us. They can't touch our
Yeah.
power.
Team Zero Sum right now living in a different meta, drafting Jaina Diablo based off
Absolutely.
of what we've seen.
I
Jaina
know.
Diablo not as scary as it used to be.
I definitely like Car learned from the last game that said, we lost that one team fight that almost lost us the game because of that Diablo into Jaina and Uther stun. That's
Yep.
hurt us a lot last game, and so they're definitely recognizing that and banning out the Uther because that's super scary. And especially since Uther does such a good job of preventing melee heroes from attacking you, so That's going to prevent their Thrall and Rhaegar from getting in their damage they need.
And a Muradin ban from Team Zero Sum.
And I really
but-
like this because it's taking away a very strong frontliner from Team Car. I think Muradin's very strong on this map, especially since he's able to get away through some of these weird, awkward walls with his jump very effectively. So I think a ban denying them a strong frontliner is going to really let their Diablo wreak a lot of havoc on Team Car.
That Uther ban, though, is really interesting to me. You're right about that Divine Shield, taking that away with Diablo and Jaina.
Oh.
Now, if they add Karazim with Team Zero Sum, I don't think it's going to be as effective, just resetting Diablo's health with Divine Palm. I don't think they're going to get as much value out of the movement speed clear that Divine Shield brings.
Absolutely. And we did see them actually
Yeah, the
decide to ban
vulnerability.
Falstad instead of Muradin. So they're really afraid of that Mighty Gust on this map, which, is definitely, something to take into consideration. The Mighty Gust has a lot of effectiveness considering how small these lanes are, and especially with the increased tower damage.
And at level 20 with Epic Mount, Falstad basically has global map presence
Absolutely.
on Dragonshire. Like, he can fly from one cap point to the other almost. It's not something you want to deal with sometimes.
And we're seeing a very stereotypical, draft from Team Car. This is, very similar to the other draft where they've, gone to that Thrall, that Rhaegar, and that Vala. They like those
there's
characters.
something about Vala. Vala is just very consistent.
Absolutely.
You know exactly what you're going to get. Solid, very well balanced hero. But still no frontline pickups besides. Still no warrior frontline pickup from Team Car.
Yeah, so maybe they could go into that
Did they go
Muradin.
Sonya?
They're gonna go for
Wow.
Sylvanas,
They're
maybe.
hovering Sylvanas. I
She
don't know if I like this pick.
she does help the Dragon Knight, especially since the Dragon Knight is actually counted as a hero in Heroes of the Storm, so he is going to take that 50% increased damage from those towers now.
And I mean, it does add a lot of value to your Dragon Knight if you're pushing with the Sylvanas lane.
A Nubrek, yes! Ah, that's Raider King.
Wow.
I'm so excited. Nubrek's one of my favorite characters. I love a Nubrek. Ah,
Web Cocoon? Are we going to potentially see Web Cocoon in this game?
yeah. Web Cocoon can be used to take out whatever support Team Zero likes to pick. Web Cocoon's so effective on a hero like Morales, or maybe even if they pick up and decide to go for Karazim as their support. I love this pick, but now it's interesting. Is Car going to go into a triple frontline team? Are they going to pick up another frontliner after this, to help out their Thrall and Nubrek, or are they going to just leave it and pick up another rage damage dealer? Who knows?
And I mean, if you look at Team Zero right now, if someone is Web Cocooned, how fast are they going to be able to break someone out of that Web Cocoon?
An ETC.
There are not a lot of auto attack damage from Team Zero Sum. So that cocoon, if you get cocooned, you're gonna stay in it for a while.
Absolutely.
You're not gonna drop Blizzard onto the web cocoon, are you?
And we
I
are
mean, I guess
seeing.
you could.
Yeah, I mean you could, I suppose. And we are seeing ETC actually picked up from Team Zero, which leads us into that Mosh Pit Apocalypse combo, which can be super scary. But whatever healer they pick up is going to be kind of, but that can easily be countered if one of them is
Rainer?
web cocooned.
It's got to be Rainer, right?
No, they have to get a support.
No, it's got to be a support. Gosh, Team Zero Sum is just so dependent on Mosh Pit right now to secure kills.
Absolutely. Tyrande picked up. Interesting. Looks like they were hovering over Karazim for a while, and I think that would have been a good pick.
I know. I wanted to see Divine Palm. I wanted to see, some breaths of heaven. And Tyrion.
Okay, I'm smiling so hard right now because if you look at this, what we're seeing is a Tyrael with a sanctification could totally deny that Mosh Pit Apocalypse combo.
And I mean, Mosh Pit, there is a distinct cowbell sound that happens before you Mosh Pit, giving Tyrael plenty of time to start his sanctification. And giving really Anubarak plenty of time to web cocoon ETC as well, interrupting the Mosh Pit. This could be... Wow.
It's going to be a very close game for sure. I'm super excited.
Team Car, they have Thrall Rhaegar. Do they automatically win the early game because of that? Even against Diablo and Jaina in Tyrande nowadays? Is this the new meta? Thrall Rhaegar, like first, second pick?
Who knows?
Have you been seeing that a lot in Hero League? Have you been playing Hero League at all?
Yeah, I've seen a just crap ton of
Thrall Rhaegar together.
Well, just Rhaegar in general, really.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of like Rhaegar first pick. I've even seen a couple times like the guys say, "Well, I'm not really great at Rhaegar, but I'm taking him anyway."
Absolutely. I mean, you have to. He's so strong.
I don't want the other team to have somebody that good. That's why I have so many Kael'thas games played. So many Sylvanas games played. We're getting ready to go into the game here. And what was this? Who was the sub for Juggernaut
It
on
is
blue team?
Thrum here.
Thrum? Yeah. What do you think Thrum is going to play? Do you think he's going to play the Vala like Juggernaut?
He might. So last time we saw, Craze is definitely their support player. So we're gonna see him on that Rhaegar for sure. I think they had Soupmaster on Thrall. Zeta might be the Vala, and who's been Iconic's been tanking for them. So we'll see him on either the Tyrael or the Nubarak. I'm guessing maybe then either Thrum or Zeta on that Vala, and then one of the other two on the Nubarak.
Now, do you think we're looking at a damage spec Tyrael? Just full smite. As cranking out as much damage as you can, or do you think we're going to see more of a support type Tyrael? I don't know if they need all the shields. I don't know if they need the support Tyrael against. I just don't know if I see the damage from Team Zero Sum. Zero Sum is going to have to impress me.
I think you are right that there's just not a whole lot of damage, that the Team Zero Sum can put out. They only have, Jaina and Zagara, basically all their damage. But, Anub'arak and Tyrael are both pretty squishy as far as, heroes go, or as far as warriors that go, I should say. And that Blizzard is going to hit, probably at least 3 members of, Team Car with Tyrael, Anub'arak, and Thrall who are going to be in melee range. And that's going to be very easy for Jaina to just land really impactful Blizzards.
Yeah, I think Zagara has to land a huge maw, leading into a big mosh pit, followed up by a Ring of Frost or a Blizzard. I mean, I don't know. I don't think a Blizzard is going to be enough to just kill Tyrael and Anub'arak. I mean, they're going to have to somehow eliminate the Thrall, or maybe catch Rhaegar out of position. I'm not sure how they bait, though. I'm not sure how Team Zero Sum is going to bait the Rhaegar into overextending.
Absolutely, it's going to be one of their challenges. But that fair lunge can definitely get out of hand. So maybe if he fair lunges on one of the members of the back line, that could lead to a very dangerous situation for him.
Car didn't draft a specialist either, so they're at a distinct disadvantage with laning. Do you leave Zagara up on the top lane and just force unfavorable rotations from Team Car? If Team Car has to rotate 2 or more of their players up to top lane, that's a long way to travel. And if you don't get the Zagara gank at that point, you've wasted a lot of valuable time that you could have used soaking or potentially killing someone in a different lane. That's an objective you're not capping.
Yeah, absolutely. And so we are going to see game 1, an only game, on Dragonshire of Team Car versus Team Zero.
This Li Ming ban still makes me laugh.
Yeah.
Li Ming's portrait. All right, very nice.
They did kind of waste that.
Good job, artwork team.
I am disappointed to see that they wasted that ban, but not much we can do about it now.
Well, it happens.
Oh wait, this is Team Car. Alrighty. Now we've just loaded into our game here. Let me get these team names set right up, like you do. And we do have, now Team Zero versus Team Car. On the left for Team Car, we have Soupmaster on Tyrael, Craze, interestingly enough, on Thrall, Thrum on Rhaegar, Zeta on Vala, and Iconic on Nubarak. And on the right, we have for Team Zero, Jimmy LV on Zagara, TG Gamer on Diablo, IMAX on ETC, Entaro Alance on Tyrande, and Entaro Zeus on that Jaina.
And it does look like Zero Sum Gaming is going to be sending Anub'arak and Zagara to the top lane, where Team Zero Sum is going to try and gain an advantage with the Zagara. I mean, it's definitely going to outlane Anub'arak in the early game without a rotation. And Zero Sum has 4 in the bot lane, hiding in the bush, setting up a very strong gank potential with Diablo.
But we do see Thrum over here on Rhaegar not overextending out into the lane. He's just going to dance behind gates as well. And he's really careful of the gate because all they see is Zagara on the map. But he's kind of getting out there, getting ready to soak that XP. Now we see Jaina showing herself, trying to bait a little bit. But again, there's 4 members missing. There's no one in the middle lane. And looks like they are going to go for it.
And Rhaegar knew the pain was coming. Couldn't get away.
Absolutely destroyed there. Poor Craze. Poor Dog Wolfie, man. But that does mean they are going to miss a little bit of XP, though. Oh, no, they just barely get there in time. Team Team Zero
Yeah,
Sum with
did,
those rotations is not going to miss that XP in the middle lane.
yeah, didn't miss a single minion in the mid lane, and they're gonna miss just a little bit in the bottom lane though. There's no one in bot lane soaking, is there?
Yeah, interestingly enough, they're putting a lot of precedence on these ganks instead of soaking. And that's going to lead them, to lose a little bit of XP, but I think they're hoping to make it up. Oh, what a good
Wow.
stun! But she was able to vault away just in time. Holy crap, that was
What
crazy.
a great Vala from Zeta. Okay,
That was nuts.
an absolute kill for Team Zero Sum avoided by just one push of E and vault from Vala.
Yeah, absolutely. Now I really actually like, Team Zero stance. I think it's a little bit risky, obviously, because they're going to be missing out on some soak from time to time. But they're putting a lot of priority into really heavy rotations. And if that works right, I mean, that's definitely going to allow them to get a lot of ganks. And, I mean, it's working right now. It's the second kill they've got on Thrum. TG Gamer, and IMAX really leading the charge very effectively and making sure they're picking up those kills. And it looks like we actually are going to see a first DK for our Team Zero.
Yeah, and Noob is actually holding off Zagara pretty well. Zagara hasn't even been able to get tower damage in top lane.
Oh, looks like we did see a disconnect.
Huh.
Yeah, that's kind of an issue. So we're going to see a pause here for a little bit. But we can just take a second to talk about, maybe some talents here. We see Empower picked up by Tyrande, going for that cooldown reduction build. We see the Conjurer's Pursuit and Snowstorm picked up by, Jaina for that extra blizzard damage. Reconstruction and, Zagara, Reconstruction and Venomsword picked up Zagara for the extra damage and extra health to fight a little bit more. Yeah. We're all good here? Okay. 3. Okay, yeah. You got it. Awesome. Resuming game here.
Cool.
So we do see ETC picking up those power slide talents as Team Zero picks up the first DK of the game, capitalizing on those ganks they got in the early game.
Yeah. Yeah, Team Zero really able to use their Diablo and ETC effectively. They're staying together and they're killing together.
Absolutely. And not even that Master Skin Tyrael can counter those ganks. And, I really like to see what Team Zero is doing right now, where they do have Zagara soaking top lane and Diablo soaking bottom, as well as, along with this push, making sure they don't lose any XP.
Yeah, Iconic as the Nubarak still defending top lane reasonably well. They have not lost a tower. And, I mean, with this DK, I would expect some towers to go down in top lane, but the Dragon Knight's not rotating up the top.
Yeah, it's just making sure it gets down those towers down middle lane first.
Yeah. Yeah, just cruising down mid, gonna kill both towers. Maybe a gate. Got a gate. Love it.
Yeah, absolutely. They are getting, about as much value as you'd expect from a DK this early in the game. Just getting those, first keeps down, or the first towers down. And it looks like they could get a, nice gank onto Craze. But no, he's going to be able to survive with his Frostwolf Resilience and the heals from Thrum.
Wow. Yep, nice chain heal as well from Thrum.
And Intaro Alliance almost getting taken down by Tyrael and Zeta in the bottom lane.
Yeah, Chain Lightning hitting extra targets with Thrall is really upping its survivability in team fights. Chain Lightning hitting all 5 targets, guaranteeing a trigger on Frostwolf Resilience.
Yeah, absolutely. Now we do see, Team Zero a little bit ahead on XP. They have those level 7 talents, sooner. Those loudspeakers by ETC, battle momentum on Diablo. Interesting enough, not going for the Lunar Blaze instead of the battle momentum on Tyrande, and we haven't seen these talents. Frostbitten again, getting some more damage for that Jaina. And I'm assuming we're going to see either Endless Creep or... Yeah, Endless Creep on Zagara. It looks like we do see TGC Gamer almost taking a lot of damage with the turn on the Suitmaster. Is Power Slide off cooldown? It's not, but he's going to die anyways. Grace now being taken down by IMAX here, that ETC player. And we see that,
Wow.
Team Zero is escaping with just barely any health on their team.
Yeah, T-Gamer as Diablo was really pushing the edge on when you need to back. You could see him hovering around 10% at each one of those during that entire fight, just waiting to get picked off, trying to get somebody to try and come do some damage.
Yeah, absolutely.
Walks right into Jaina Blizzard.
And Jimmy LV is doing a great job of putting out so much damage with his Hydralisks on Iconic and just forcing him out of lane. He's got to stick around just to soak, but he's obviously not going to be winning this lane anytime soon.
Yeah, when is Team Car going to rotate up to top lane to kill this Zagara? I mean, the Zagara creep is down, providing a lot of vision. He's going to see any rotation that comes his way. Here it comes.
It looks like they
Looks
read
like
your mind.
Tyrael and Vala want to do it.
They read your mind and they're going for the gank. But look how much of an XP lead, Team Zero has. They're almost to their ults, where Team Car is only at level 7. They really need to be soaking, and they're missing out soak in the middle and bot lane now.
Yeah, I mean, you could say it was the early Dragon Knight, but it's really not. Team Car is refusing to soak and be in position to get these minions from bottom lane again. If you're not around for the minion wave to die, you don't get any experience from it, and that's how you fall behind a level and a half before level 10.
And I wonder if Juggernaut was their shot caller. As as we saw that first game where they were so dominant, they were making sure they were soaking at all times, even when they were pushing with their Spider Queens. And I think maybe those early kills on Thrum on that Rhaegar has been shaking them up.
I agree. There is something going on here, and you see a Nubarak taken down by Zagara and Jaina. Wow.
Yeah, absolutely. And so now we see Team Zero with that DK, and now they have ultimates. So now they're just going to have such a large advantage that Ring of Frost just whiffing, but it doesn't matter. They're going to get the kill on Thrum anyways. Let's see if we can.
Just waiting for Mosh Pit.
Yeah,
you
absolutely.
Gotta see Mosh Pit happen.
Shadowstock
Great
from
body block by ETC.
Shadowstock from Tyrande, Ring of Frost by Jaina, Devouring Maw by Zagara, Mosh Pit on ETC obviously, and Apocalypse from Diablo. Again, that Mosh Pit Apocalypse combo being so scary.
Yeah, I haven't seen too much. These are pretty much the standard builds we're seeing out of each one of these heroes, except for Tyrande. Tyrande's build is changing in every game we've seen. We've seen damage Tyrande. Now we're seeing more of an owl-focused Tyrande vision. And, I mean, Team Car looks like they need level 10s real bad.
Yeah, and we do see Craze got super aggressive. He was chasing after those members of the backline. He was chasing after ETC and Jaina and Tyrande, but he ran himself into a 1v3, and that DK was able to punt him even further into the backline. And, that really was a stupid death that was totally avoidable. And Zagara whiffing them all in the top lane, but it's going to be able to survive anyways up there.
Yeah, Craze has to remember his Lao Tzu, man. I mean, the enemy is just trying to make themselves look weak when they're really strong. And Craze took the full bait. He wanted every little bit of that Jaina or Tyrande. Thought he could kill one, ended up dying and putting his team at a further disadvantage. Team Zero Sum is going to hit 13 very, very soon. In the next 2 minutes, we're going to see a level 13 talent come out from Team Zero Sum, and Team Car is just going to be with level 10 still.
Yeah, we do see those ultimates picked out from Team Car. That Ancestral Healing on Rhaegar, that Sanctification to counter that Mosh Pit on Tyrael, Strafe, of course, on Vala, Thunder on Thrall, and that Cocoon coming out from Nubarak to counter
Team
a lot
Car.
of that pressure.
They know they have to force a fight here. They're going to be Team Zero Sum is going to be 13 soon. We see Sundering come out, splitting everybody up, but they kill Thrall anyway.
Yeah, they do end up getting that kill on Thrall, but they do get the counter kill onto.
Look,
I think that the team
Tyrande
committed.
cocooned? It's ETC.
No, it's
cocooned.
ETC.
They killed him.
I think that really, they had a really good opportunity to turn that fight around. Anubarak got a beautiful stun with his Spike Blast, onto Tyrande, but the rest of the team was backing up and wasn't able to follow up, and then they weren't really in position to capitalize on the ETC after he popped out of the cocoon.
Let's spend a little time and talk about Web Cocoon from Anubarak. I mean, a 60-second cooldown, it disables your target from acting for 8 seconds. I mean, 8 seconds is so long in this game.
Absolutely.
And I mean, taking a look at the tooltip, it doesn't say how many attacks how much health the Cocoon actually has, but I believe it's 6 auto attacks from any hero, or any combination of 6 auto attacks. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I think you're right, which is why, auto attack heroes like Raynor are so powerful. But, Team Zero Sum has been saying, we don't need our 5th player. We can 4v5 you guys. And now, since they're a talent to your head, I mean, that's definitely going to come into play. And they're going into this team fight. Craze and Iconic are separated. This means, could they go down? Yeah, they're separated from their entire team with no support. That's Shadowstar coming out. And actually, they're going to get the kill on Diablo.
No?
They actually got the kill on Diablo. Good job by Team Car. And then Ancestral Healing, saving, Thrall, nullifying all the damage. That monster coming up from ETC, but there's no follow-up to damage.
Not accomplishing a lot.
And Taro Alliance on Tyrande almost going down. Missing her stun. I'm actually taking a lot of damage. He's able to peel out of there just fine. But wow, that was such a good turnaround. Craze and Iconic were so out of position. But, Team Zero was able to capitalize. And even though they got a Mosh Pit, there was no follow-up damage from that. They had a 2-man Mosh Pit and nothing happened. Because their Diablo was dead. They wasn't able to use a follow-up Apocalypse.
Team Car saying, we will not go quietly into the night. We will attack you if you have a talent level up on us. We don't care.
Yeah, and they won that fight too, crazy enough.
Ah, I know. My gosh. And now look, Thrall is going down, rotating bot. He's going to make sure Team Zero Sum does not get another DK. If Team Car gets this DK right now, we're going to see a huge swing in momentum.
Absolutely. And I'd like to see them be try to soak a little bit more XP, as we do see Team Zero Sum pushing that top fort, and they're going to take the first fort, or their second fort of the game, rather, or even third. I guess that's going to be all the Tier 1 defenses down for the team of Car. But we do see now Jimmy LV backing, which could be bad if Team Car decides to rotate. But they're going to go ahead and say, screw you guys, we're going to take forts of our own. But they do catch that rotate because that's a guard creep.
Yeah, Team Car right now trying to regroup. They were split pretty hard. And they've got a
Absolutely.
good favorable
And
position
now we do
here.
see a fight, though,
They take advantage.
on even talents in the bottom lane here. That Apolka is coming out, but hitting only Thrall. But he's going to get that cleanse. That Stunner coming out. That a beautiful Sanctification preventing a lot of damage. And now look how much health Team Car has compared to Team Zero. But Jaina, she's getting super aggressive. She's pushing up super far. Taking a lot of damage from that chain lightning. But now Thrall is separated, and Jimmy LV is going to go after Craze. Looks like he's going to be able to rejoin his team just fine. I'm not really sure why Team Car isn't pushing their advantage anymore.
Team Car is very low on resources. Almost every one of their team members has 30% or less mana right now. There is no way they could take any kind of sustained engagement. They all have to back up. They use their ults. No one died,
Yeah.
but they're going to have to give Team Zero Sum this DK
But,
because of their resources.
They had a numbers advantage there. ETC was almost dead. He had to back, and instead of taking a temple with that numbers advantage, they all backed away and just gave that Dragon Knight with no opposition to Team Zero Sum. And now Team Zero Sum is a level up or a talent tier up again.
Yeah, with no specialist from Team Car, they can't clear the waves, and they do not really have any way to push out the lanes quickly enough. They can't get to top lane fast. They don't have a false stat. There was no way they could get to that top temple. They had to win that team fight. Without winning that team fight, it means that Team Zero Sum is going to get level 16 and maybe the first keep.
Absolutely. And now we do see that double imposing presence coming out from ETC and Diablo from Team Zero Sum. That's going to be really harmful to that Tyrael. We went into that battle momentum.
Yeah, and you see Thrall starting to spec into Wind Fury, okay? He's going to do so little damage in the late game with double imposing presence.
Yeah, absolutely. But this Dragon Knight, has been floating around in this area for a couple minutes and hasn't really been able to get a whole lot done. Team Car is doing a very good job defending. And, I think Team Zero Sum is being a little bit too pussyfooted and not really, going in and making an attack. And they're going to start to attack now on TC game on that Diablo. Supermaster jumping in. IMAX getting cocooned while he was jumping in for that mosh pit. What a heads-up cocoon. That Apocalypse is just going to whiff. That is going to lead to the death of TC Gamer. No, maybe.
ETC in the back
he does
line.
die.
ETC after Cocoon is in the back line with the mosh pit leading to a kill on Thrum. Oh.
But Zeta is going to go down. No, he just barely survived. No, he does get killed by Jimmy LV. And Taro is going to go down. Jimmy LV is going to go down. That's going to be an entire team wipe against Team Zero. Well fought by Team Crime. That's going to put them on an equal talent tier. And they're going to be able to use this advantage to maybe push something.
Team Car loses their support early on and is able to go a full 10 seconds fighting, wiping out 4 members of the enemy team and only losing one of their heroes for that. What an incredible trade, evening up the advantage in the game. Yeah,
and again, we see that, it's kind of sad for Diablo. He has his trait, so he was able to resurrect faster. But there's not much he can do by himself. He's just going to try to clear lanes and use XP. And I'd really like to see Team Car, pushing their advantage, but they're not really pushing. And I mean, they had a whole 30 seconds of no Team Zero. Instead of playing defensively, taking camps, and I can't say I really agree with that. I mean, right now, Supermaster is doing just nothing.
Yeah, these mercenary camps that they're taking right now are going to get absolutely leveled. As soon as Vala decides, hey, I'm going to come over here and kill these right now. I'm going to do it now. And I have a feeling he's going to do it, as soon as he feels like he needs to.
Absolutely. And, I think we're going to see a repeat from, our second game. And I think the reason why Team Car won so decisively over, Team Loki was because they capitalized on their advantages while Team Loki did not. But unfortunately, Team Car is taking a note from Team Loki's book and not capitalizing when they were up 4 members.
What I'm noticing here, though, is right now Team Car is at completely full mana on almost every one of their heroes. Early on in the game, they were low on resources and had to back away from a team fight after having a very good advantage. After that last team fight, they all got full resources, they regrouped, And now they're going to say, bring it on, Team Zero Sum. We are ready for whatever
There we
you
go, the
got.
Cocoon
And
going
it
down on
starts with Web
ETC.
Cocoon.
That Tyrael diving into the backline, but he's not going to get a whole lot of damage out, and that Cocoon's ended up going to be wasted as they weren't able to capitalize it. ETC coming in for the mosh pit, capturing 2 members, but that Sunder interrupting it. Apocalypse capturing Anubrak and bursting him down. Ancestral popping up on Tyrael is going to let him survive. That Maul completely whiffing, unfortunately. And now, Team Zero Sum is very low on health collectively. That Signification doing nothing for no reason.
Nothing.
And both teams just back off.
Wow, Tyrael was in that maw for so long. He must have been spamming his Sanctification, expecting something to come.
Yeah, but nothing happened. But now we see T-Gamer
Cute.
running in even though he's got no health. What?
He
That's
knows
crazy.
he's got to res right away, though.
That's crazy, and that's going to allow them to pick up this kill on Tyrande, but Thrall's going to go down in return, but now IMAX is so low, and Jimmy LV is going to get killed as well. That was such a crazy return engagement. I don't know why Team Zero decided to re-engage there with such low health, even though they had the
Zero
respawn.
Sum did not have the damage to follow up on their Diablo kill, even though they were able to kill Thrall right there. They were not aware of how much damage Vala and Rhaegar were still going to be able to put out. And did you notice how many feral lunges happened there?
Quite a bit.
Ooh, that is some scary, scary wolf action.
And I'd really love to see Team Carr, press their advantage to take their first DK of the game. They have about 20 more seconds where they're in a 4v5.
And look, Anubarak right now in
3v4.
position to get this DK.
Absolutely. He's going to grab that DK, and they're going to get their first DK of the game. 6.5 out of 10 is happening right now.
Yeah, really good rotation by Suitmaster and Iconic to take the top temple and the Dragon Knight. The both shrines were capped for less than 10 seconds before the Dragon Knight was spawned. And look at that, we got a Bruiser Camp finally getting killed, taking almost half the ammo in the top 4.
Yeah, but interesting enough, Team Carr has to wait for their team members to gather up so they can push at that DK, because the DK pushed on his own for a little bit and lost about 30% of his health as a consequence.
Yeah, Team Carr, although they don't have any forts, their 3 most important buildings on the map are available. Each one of the keeps are still up. So they have to force down some of these forts and make some weakness in the lanes of Team Zero Sum, just so they can potentially get a keep with a late game wipe and win the game.
Absolutely.
There's no split push here. All we're going to do is go bottom lane, people. That's what we want. Why are they going bottom lane, do you think? I mean, mid lane... mid lane is is Team Carr's weakest lane.
Maybe Team Carter's just thinking, we don't really need to go mid lane. We can get that at a later time if we need. And they definitely don't want to go top lane, since it does have that Bridge of Death. Iconic not getting the message that Team Car wants to back out, though. He's continuing to push. Well, Team Car is kind of looking like they want to retreat. I bet we're going to see a team fight right as Iconic pops out of his DK.
And look, Storm Talents from Team Carr. All right, we're going to have Storm Talents for this engagement. Come on, Team Carr, push it.
Rewind on
You guys got
Anubarak.
this.
Nexus Blades on Thrall. Nexus Frenzy on Vala. Holy Arena, on Tyrael. And that
Holy
Storm Shield on
Arena.
Rhaegar. They really should push the fight while they're still, that have that Storm talent while Team Zero doesn't. But, because they're not pushing their advantage right now, it's going to allow Team Zero to pick up their Storm talents in the meantime.
Yeah, Team Zero, Team Carr had a real opportunity to flank Team Zero right here, potentially put them away, but is deciding to back away and take more Merc camps. Wow. Team Zero Sum reaches their Storm talent level as well.
Yep, and now we do see, that Storm Shield picked up by Tyrande, 2 Bolts of the Storm on Zagara and Jaina, that Death Metal, and that Dying Breath on ETC and, Diablo. I never thought of that. When either of those heroes die, they're going to add a second ult, basically giving, Team Zero 6 ults versus, 7 ults versus just
7
the team,
ults.
just the 5 of Team Carr.
Yeah, Team Zero looking for a gank here, trying to take the Mercs anyway, and we'll settle for that. If we don't get a gank, we'll just take some Mercs, and they full Hearth at the same time.
Yeah, they see this incoming push from Team Carr on the bottom lane, and they're going to say, no, we're going to stop that. Unfortunately, it kind of going in before the camp sits, so he's going to start taking some of that tower damage. Oh, the Apocalypse coming out a little bit early, only getting Vala.
Wow, and they saved the
That
keep.
Mosh Pit getting stopped by the Web Blast, but Anubarak is going to get caught in that Ring of
Yeah,
Frost.
Mosh Pit's going to be on cooldown.
Ancestral Healing picking
No
up.
Mosh Pit for 5 more seconds.
We do see now diving onto Jimmy LV happening here, and the Maw's going to hit Anubarak, and IMAX is going to go down. The Death Metal, though, capturing in Thrall and Vala. They're also going to take a lot of damage. He is going to go down, but TC Gamer also going down to, that Tyrael using his Sanctification to save the team to secure that kill. But now, because of Diablo Straight, it's still just a 4v4.
Wow, what a great res by Diablo 2. What a great place to have Diablo res.
Yeah, it's such a crazy strategy that I never thought about by, Team Zero is because they're basically, they have 6 people with, that Diablo res to Cars 5 in a team fight, and they get 7 else to 5. So they really have this, they're kind of gaming deaths and kind of able to play a murky style where they're throwing their characters to die, knowing that it doesn't really matter because they get extra ult value out of it, and they get, they don't actually have a numbers disadvantage when they do that because of Diablo's res talent.
Yeah, Team Zero Sum wisely took that bruiser camp before that team fight, and look at the damage it's done. It's almost taken the top keep down. Team Car forced to defend. The keep is at 20%. That provides a good avenue for Team Zero Sum when they want to. If they get a team wipe, they can just march down top lane, go straight to the core.
Absolutely.
And Team Car has basically the other thing on the opposite side. They have bottom lane open. So if there's a wipe on either one of these teams, expect GG to follow shortly thereafter.
This is such a close game, but we really have seen the comeback mechanics of Heroes in the Storm take place. As Car was down so far in the early game, but they've managed to come back, and now they, actually have a slight level lead. And this next team fight that's going to happen right here, the next team wipe is going to determine the fate of the game, for sure.
Gosh, I don't think either one of these teams are going to make a mistake and just go push some mercenaries or decide to, hey, you know what, let's take a fort right now. Even though there's not any on the map, we're going to take one anyway.
You can see how nervous both teams are right here. They're so careful. They don't want to lose the game to just one simple mistake. Because any one mistake is going to end the game because a team wipe is going to be devastating either side. And I'm so nervous for both these
teams. Team Car is setting up for an ambush. They know Team Zero Sum has to engage.
They are going to catch Diablo. And he is going to go down, popping that Apocalypse in Bane, but it's not going to do anything. But it is going to get double damage on Zeta on that Bala. And now Team Car is going to be able to push their advantage.
Checks the bush.
And you didn't have a Soul Slip, so he's not going to be able to reg. Now Team Car is going to try to push and to end the game. If they get another kill or two, they're definitely going to be owned. They have 50 seconds with a 4v5 here.
Wow, Team Zero Sum was taking a Merc camp while Diablo was like, I'm just going to go take bot camp. No, don't worry about it, guys. Walks into an ambush situation.
And now it does look like Team Car is going to take this situation to take that shrine, but it looks like Iconic could get himself in the same position as he is by himself in the bottom lane. If the ETC, that Web Blast is actually going to stop ETC from being able to do anything about it. But he is going to get caught with that Frost talent from Jaina. And it looks like Team Car is now coming down, they're rotating down to help out their poor buddy Iconic. And even though they got the top shrine, Team Zero Sum is just buying time, taking that bottom shrine, waiting for the Diablo to come back.
Yeah, if they had lost a noob right there, Team Car would have been in such dire straits.
Looks like Team Car or Iconic's coming in for a little bit of a flank, but he's backing off while the rest of the team is going in. He didn't get the message. But a weird engage there.
I thought Team Car had a distinct advantage there.
Yeah, but it's weird. It looks like Iconic
They want the Dragon Knight. That's what Iconic was thinking.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to get that. Both teams coming for a fight in the middle lane. This is going to determine the game right here. IMAX taking a lot of damage. He's coming in, but he's so far separated, and he's going to die. And they have the Dragon Knight. Now it's a 4v5 with ETC dead, with that Death Metal coming in. And then Apocalypse is going to follow it up. Rhaegar taking a whole lot of damage. He's going to be able to ancestral heal himself. He's not even going to care. That Sanctification coming out, and it's going to kill TZ Gamer, but he has his souls back. But that death, that death on that Apocalypse is going to do a lot of damage. But now they have that Web Cocoon on, it looks like it's Jaina, but she's going to bolt the storm away. We do have ancestral healing coming out on Iconic. It's going to be
Team Car being kind of cheeky here.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like they're going to decide to swap to the bottom lane pushing, and they do have a 4v5 with a Dragon Knight. This should be GG. It should be Car going to the finals, or the semifinals right here, but I'm not sure. Are they going to be able to do it? They're pushing in.
They've got 50 seconds on this DK. Plenty of time to take the core down.
Absolutely.
Team Zero Sum at a huge disadvantage. No ETC for 20 more seconds.
That Maw just whiffing, which is super impactful. Iconic diving out of the Diablo, but Neo's going to take damage from this middle keep. But Team Car just hit the core and win, and they did do it. They did win. Team Car is going to go into the semifinals with an amazing performance and 6.5ing their out of 10, their way back to victory. Incredible performance by Team Car.
Well played, Team Car. They were down 13-10, 16-14, and then they ended up getting their storm talents before the other team in the late game.
Absolutely incredible performance by Team Car.
What a fantastic late game from Team Car.
Man, this was such a close game, and that one ETC, Diablo got caught in position once, and that allowed Team Car to push their advantage a little bit and get that, get prepared to get that DK. And then ETC was trying to interrupt the DK channel, got caught on by himself and died, and that just led to, the game being over. It's so crazy how one simple mistake by one player and one death can change the game completely.
Gosh, I mean that whole landslide started because Diablo face checked his bush while in the bot lane while the rest of his team was capping a merc camp. They were never able to really get back on the same page again. That led to Team Car eventually taking the Dragon Knight. Wow. Gosh, what a turnaround. That was the Dragon
crazy.
Knight that won them the game.
You know, even if you look, I was really surprised they were able to pull that back late game because it seemed like once, you know, Team Zero Sum hit level 60 with that double imposing presence, you know, Thrall, Tyrael, and Vala, and Anubarak. Yeah, actually, really, all these heroes are super auto attack heavy with Rhaegar, you know, being auto attack heavy with that Pharaoh Lunge, Tyrael being auto attack heavy, as that's where a lot of his damage comes from, and he's got the battle momentum. Vala, obviously, I mean, she went for the multi-shot build, but you know, she's still kind of a more auto attack heavy hero that opposing presence is going to affect a lot. Thrall went for the Wind Fury talents and Nexus Blades, which again is an auto attack based hero, and most of Nubarak's damage also comes from, you know, those auto attacks, as he didn't have a whole lot of ability damage to really support him.
And really, when you look at how those fights went down, the imposing presence did not scare Thrall and Vala because
Not
they
at all.
generally killed ETC or Diablo first. I mean, a lot of times in your quick matches in Hero League games, you might see somebody saying, don't focus the warrior first, kill the healer first. Well, you just see that focusing the warrior can win you some games big time
Absolutely.
because, yeah, sure, they have all this survivability, but if you just pour a bunch of damage into them, it doesn't matter how big their health pool is. They're going to go down.
So it looks like we're going to see Carr versus the winner of Team B60 and GGIZ Tutorial Bot. They're going to be in the semis, and then the other semis round is going to be Every Man for Himself versus Globe Gluttony. So we may see Team Carr again, or we may see that game. Not really sure which one. Depends on how fast this team between B60 and GGIZI Tutorial Bot happens.
Now, did you see the build Rhaegar went with this time? I'm seeing a lot of Lightning Shield.
A lot of Lightning Shield. That makes a lot of sense if you consider the fact that, you know, Team Carr has 4 melee heroes on their team, and I mean that Lightning Shield is definitely going to get a lot of value as Anubarak and Tyrael are going to be diving a lot. So that means they're going to have, you know, be in the center of the enemy team, and so that Lightning Shield, you know, spinning around is definitely going to get a lot of damage out.
Wow, and Rhaegar being played by Thrum this time,
Instead of
it's
Craze,
a little
yeah.
different outcome. No killing blows for Rhaegar. However, I mean, his support, gosh.
Absolutely crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I saw some really clutch plays, a really couple of good cleanses to save people.
I think it's kind of
Yeah.
funny. We've seen the difference between Thrum and Craze. We saw Craze playing that Rhaegar before, and we definitely saw his style that he played on Rhaegar transfer over to how he played as Thrall. You know, he played them the same. I mean, Craze must really be into orcs. It must be his thing. And, you know, he really likes... I think the way he played Rhaegar last game is he was being super aggressive and taking a lot of damage and using his heals to heal himself. That's how he played in the last 2 games. And now he switched over to Thrall, which can do that automatically with that Frostwolf Resilience. So he's using that ability to increase his survivability.
Gosh. Man, that was an incredible game. Team Carr showing that when we're behind or when they're behind, it doesn't matter. We're going to group up and we're going to push all our damage into somebody and they're going to die. And we're going to use that advantage somehow.
Alrighty, and it looks like we're going to get a little break on our end here for now, as we do have as the game between B60 and GGIZI just started, and on the second channel they're already casting Every Man for Himself versus Globe Gluttony on twitch.tv/Bleedies. So if you guys want to go over there, you can see that game now, and I'm just going to go ahead and take a little break, going to eat some food, going to go to the bathroom, whatever, and I'm just going to direct you to that channel for the meantime, and we'll see you back in about 20 minutes.
Awesome. Hey, Brian, I'm going to go ahead and mute my headset, bud. All right, I'll be back in about 5 or 10.
Going strong, he's never kissed a girl besides his mom. He's got a throw pillow from his favorite show. He wears a fucking fedora everywhere he goes. I don't think this guy is on this world. He thinks that just being nice should get him the girl. So now we'll complain about how we thought it should be. Why does this always just happened to me. To me. She's looking pretty stupid, lonely losers. You ran a toothpick, busting the dark, trying to turn on the lights. She just wants that one shot, something to fight tonight. She's so scared of he didn't notice. He gave her all what she wanted. A kiss, he missed the song, so she found a different guy. So sorry, Jack, but better luck next time. Girls just sat there out of touch. I guess asking for a quick one is just too much. So she's a bitch cause she doesn't like you back. She's Omega, you're the offer of your own wolf pack. But come tonight, he's gonna think of you and he's got a tissue for his issue and a date with his hand. Hugging his pillow, crying himself to sleep. That's the girl that was meant to be with me. With me. She's looking pretty stupid, lonely losers. You ran a toothpick, busting the dark, trying to turn on the lights. She just wants that one, she wants something to fight tonight. She's so scared of he didn't notice. He gave her all what she wanted. A kiss, he missed the song, so she found a different guy. So sorry, Jack, but better luck next time. What's the matter? Never had her. Find another. Hide your daughter. Suck up your pride. Go with the right. Sometimes you lose. She doesn't want you. What's the matter? Never had her. You'll be alright. She's stupid, pretty stupid, lonely losers. You in a toothpick, walks in the dark, trying to turn on the lights. He just wants the one, she wants something to fight tonight. She's so scared of he didn't notice. He gave her all what she wanted. A kiss, he missed the sign, so she found a different guy. So sorry, Jack, but better luck next time. She's stupid, pretty stupid, lonely losers. You in a toothpick, walks in the dark, trying to turn on the lights. He just wants the one, she wants something to fight tonight. She's so scared of he didn't notice. He gave her all what she wanted. A kiss, he missed the sign, so she found a different guy. So sorry, Jack, but better luck next time. Wait, hold on, I know we were meant to be. One chance, please stay. I guess you're happy without me.
I went to sleep and I woke up dead, but I changed my mind and I want to. I went to sleep and I woke up dead, but I changed my mind and I want to. I went to sleep and I woke up dead, but I changed my mind and I want to. I went to sleep and I woke up dead, but I changed my mind and I want to.
Live my life A to Z, fill up all the vacancies, feel the vindication from the hate you get for chasing dreams. I'm major league with or without any cosign, stealing third base, no coach, no go sign. That's why I'm feeling how I'm feeling now. Music's my escape, but it's feeling even realer now. Grassroots, fuck that, we on some other shit. Call it what you want, but motherfucker, you know what it is. I fucking bleed for it, ask them, they know. Color me in sepia, they a fucking day glow. Shades on, shoes tied, shortcuts never work. In it for the long haul, pot shots never hurt. Thick skin, rhinos, elephants we don't forget. What's important overall, no withdrawal, we don't regret. Pushing forward even though this life sucks sometimes. Fucking with this noose, I promise I can get it untied. You made it out of bed, task one, crossed off. Step two, show them that you ain't gonna be a ragdoll. Stand up, backbone, strong enough to break falls. Ref is trying to make amends, look at all those late calls.
to sleep and I woke up dead, but I changed my mind and I want to live. I went to sleep and I woke up dead, but I changed my mind and I want to breathe. I went to sleep and I woke up dead, but I changed my mind and I want to. I went to sleep and I woke up dead, but I changed my mind and I want to.
So many people with the wrong intentions. We've been living with a selfish vision, but I guess it's how we get through it. We take a lesson from the hardships, bet on ourselves, grit our teeth and hurry up and get to it. We only get a minute to figure out what our business is. Your bucket list is getting long, hope you finish it. And in your movie they ain't cast Mr. Nicholson, stumbling over jaded plots, better make revisions. It's a different kind of feeling. You're doing what you wanna do. Charity is great, but you can't help until you make it too. Or maybe that's the reason you've been all broken up. Vanity keeps you panicked, your images and focused up. Open up and talk about it, walk it out and talk again. Closing off is why you see those fucking walls closing in. Break them down and go outside, live your life, don't live the lie. Lose the attitude and prove that you know how to be alive. And prove that you can thrive, get your money, buy the things. But know that honesty and guts is how you bought the ring. And now you're married to it, scarred up, a changed person. Reward the hard work, looks like the pain was worth it.
I went to sleep and I woke up dead, but I changed my mind and I want to live. I went to sleep and I woke up dead, but I changed my mind and I want to breathe. I went to sleep and I woke up dead, but I changed my mind and I want to. Oh, I went to sleep, to sleep, to sleep. I'm riding with a heart up on my sleeve. I ain't even sure it's mine, but I'm gonna let it be. No instructions to the shit, so I add another piece. Playing Legos with my life, I'm trying to build a dream.
Yeah, arts and crafts day, build it from scratch. Construction paper for the skyline, the buildings are mastics. Michelle Gondry with the imagery, and I ain't pop a single pill today. So who's the sages who can limit me? Old soul, more like a spring chicken. When the gears start turning and endorphins start kicking. Who's to say what's on the other side? Not me, not you. You don't need to bless me, I just need to hot you. Sick with it, pandemic, get with it. We are in the same boat, we should probably go fishing. And I ain't feeling like I'm on a mission, so when I wake up, please don't tell me any different.
I went to sleep and I woke up dead, but I changed my mind and I want to live. I went to sleep and I woke up dead, but I changed my mind and I want to breathe. I went to sleep and I woke up dead, but I changed my mind and I want to. Oh, I went to sleep and I woke up dead, but I changed my mind and I want to. I went to sleep and I woke up dead, but I changed my mind and I want to live. I went to sleep and I woke up dead, but I changed my mind and I want to breathe. I went to sleep and I woke up dead, but I changed my mind and I want to. Oh, I went to sleep and I woke up dead, but I changed my mind and I want to go.
Or hop if you wanna just bounce to my leverage. The evidence, as they say, is in the pudding. So show me the money like my name was Cuba Gooding. It ain't fool's gold, it's gold, fool. Can't stop, won't stop, keeping it old school. So cool. Big Spoon is my nom de plume. I keep it popping like a needle in a new balloon. And if you don't know by now, then you need more schooling. Let loose, kid, get stupid. Got more flavor than I know what to do. It's to get your hands up if you're part of the movement. And bump to the baseline. I made it rock before your phone had FaceTime. Yes, sirree, you know my steez. I stay fresh to death like I'm drowning in Febreze. Up, up, and away we go. Up, up, and it's making me glow. Up, up, and away we go. Up, up, and liking it. Up, up, and away. Up and away, I'm in pilot mode. One step ahead on this
his xylophone. That means I'm boss father. Speak though, I'm boss father. Home of a head and I'm all story. All eyes on your boy and I'm post-side. Waving to your outsiders, I'm more lava. Let me open up like this a door knocker. Show you how I lay it down, boy, so proper. No scholar but much class. The gem found under your nose like a mustache. My pen splash, equivalent of a benzo. Hem class, so fly my wardrobe, come a jet lag. Cautious though, cause my hooks is fresh crack. So dope, I'm a certified meth lab. Pen actors, been at it, got been fresh. On lines with my pen game, Pinterest. That June, Hall of Fame, dollar game. Something big like Wallace, you pocket change. All about presidents, no politician. But every big face need your running mate. Yes. Up, and away we go. Up, and it's making me glow. Yes. Up, and away we go. Up, and I like it. Up and away.
Let me burst on this verse. I rock steady, but I never rehearse. And every verse I work is right on the money. Yo, I got more raps than a mummy, honey. This be the boogie to jumpstart your ventricles. Strapped on the track like tentacles. I put the squeeze on these other MCs. Cutting imitators off at the knees. Oh, please. The way I'm ripping it up, I never let up. So hold on to your buzz and I'ma wake you up. Show you how it's done. I'll kick your swagger in the athletic cup, son. I'm blessed to be spitting these rhymes instead of sitting in a cubicle and losing my mind. So this is my time to shine, and I'ma do it so bright I'll make busters go blind. Up, and away we go. Up, and it's making me glow. Up, and away we go. Up, and like it. Up and away.
Nothing's what it seems. My life is like a roller coaster, trapped inside a dream. Come over to my place, see how we be getting down. It's a twisted castle, but inside I wear the crown. Take a trip to my house, my house, my house. Take a trip to my house, my house, my house. Take a trip to my house, my house, my house. Take a trip to my house, my house, my house. Take a trip to my house, my house, my house. Take a trip to my house.
Hey, Bri, I don't know if you're on headset or not, but I'm back. King Car, yeah, we still haven't finished that game.
When the walls are crumbling down, in the dark I hear the sound. Cover up my eyes and I will go. Whisper me to sleep with your lies tonight. I can't even tell if they're wrong or right. Riding on the waves of our last goodbye. Away, catch me now through waves of water and I'll save you now. When days get colder as the lights go out, just pull me close to you. Pull me close to you. Time and time again we rise to the break of morning light. Take my hand and I will lead the way, the way. If tomorrow never comes, live like we're forever
D60.
young.
Nice.
Just hold me now.
And this is the best of 3.
I will lead the way, the way.
Hey, what's up, guys? We're coming back here right now. We're about to see the semifinals game between Team Car again and Team B6D, who was the winner of that game. So, let me go to my BNet so I can open up that OBS link. Hope they didn't start without us. That'd be very disappointing.
Wow, I think we're going to see some really neat games coming up in this best of 3 series.
Absolutely.
Trying to do some research on who we might be potentially seeing and predictions. We might see a Sergeant Hammer pick. That might really happen.
That would be pretty cool.
I, I'm seeing some players that I think might really like Sergeant Hammer. Team Car, man, pretty impressive. We've been streaming a lot of their games. That was actually all just random chance, right? They weren't. This isn't. We didn't know they were going to be this good, right? We didn't know they were going to just
Yeah, absolutely
run
no
3-0.
clue. Twitch.com/v. What the hell? com/VIEW/
Yeah.
4460.
Fuck! Are you shitting me?
All right.
Hearing some wildness in the background. Everybody likes Kael'thas. Kael'thas, one of the most popular heroes in the game. Why has he been first banned? Every single game. Why
Did you
does
get the link?
nobody
There
even
we
want to
go.
give up KT?
There we go. I'm in.
I,
Let's go here. I really want to go here. This. Yes. Add. Okay. Over to the bottom. Alright, now we do see a first pick by Team Car. They're going to first pick that Thrall. Of course, they really like that Thrall. It's been a favorite for them all night.
do you think we might see a Nova pick at some point?
From who? B60?
Another Li Ming ban.
People seem to not get the message that she's not allowed in this game, which is interesting, but nothing we can do about it.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. I'm still eating my hot pockets here, so we're gonna finish these up real quick. All right. Ooh, the stitches into the Diablo. That's gonna be crazy.
Stitches Diablo? Oh yeah. Can you give me a link on
do not have that one.
the Observer?
That's disappointing.
We're just a little behind on the stream.
Makes sense. Here you go. I thought you had it because you were talking about that Kael'thas ban, and you knew about it before I did.
Well, it's pretty standard. Why does
That is
KT
true.
always get banned?
He's really strong right now.
Yeah, he is. He's definitely the most. He's the most easy to play hero that's game changing.
And unfortunately for Team B60, they're really giving Carr all their favorite picks. That Thrall, that Rhaegar, and Zagar is really impactful on this map.
Yeah, and B6D also wasted a ban. They have not been in chat. We've been talking about this all night.
Yep.
You don't need to ban Li Ming.
Li Ming is out of the tournament. You don't need to ban. See, but imagine if they had banned instead of Rhaegar or Thrall. You know, they could have taken away one of the big power players for Team Carr. But I do really like that Muradin ban, considering they've already picked up Diablo and Stitches, which are two of the strongest frontliners in this game. But I think we're going to see Carr get their ETC pick, or maybe even go into that new Bacterial again.
Yeah, we haven't seen Carr actually playing a lot of Muradin.
I think it's been banned against him almost every. It's either been banned or picked against him every time.
Yeah, they don't even need Muradin. I don't know if they would even pick him
No
if he was
way.
available.
No way, Lily? You got to be kidding me! No way!
Do
No
you believe
way.
what we're seeing here, Bri?
The panda, the adventurous
Yeah.
panda.
I scoped out all members of B6D, and I did not expect to see a Lily pick here.
Not at all.
I hope you're excited to see the Panda Pals.
I am
in
excited.
Action. When you look at Team Car's matchup, they have a heavy auto attack with Thrall. We have Feral Lunge with Rhaegar, which is also going to be blinded. That counts as an auto attack.
But see,
So Lily kind of counters their team quite well.
unfortunately, though, now we see that Jaina, who has a lot of that ability damage, and ETC, who is more ability based as well. So it's really kind of a good job of Carr picking up on that and picking around heroes that would be blinded by Lily effectively. So,
But they pick ETC. B6D has Sylvanas and Silence.
that is
You're
true.
going to have to land Mosh Pit on Sylvanas or bait out the Silence somehow
I'd
to make
actually-
an effective Mosh Pit.
I'd almost like to see ETC go stage dive since it's been buffed, considering the fact that Diablo can interrupt it with Apocalypse, Stitches can interrupt it with Hook, Raynor now can interrupt it with his pen shot, and Sylvanas can interrupt it with Silencing Arrow. I don't really see a lot of Mosh Pits landing.
Guys, this is a best of series, and this is the first time I think we've seen Carr solo tank. Just one
I think
lone
you're right.
warrior. This
We
is
are-
going to be a very unhappy ETC here.
We are seeing
And
though a game Farm Tomb, which we know they like a lot.
I mean, gosh, silence takes away so many things. There's going to be no escape with Sundering. There's going to be no save with Devouring Maw during silence. There's going to be no ancestral healing during silence. So it doesn't matter if you can survive the mosh pit with the Rainer penetrating shot. B6D is going to be able to eliminate someone because Rhaegar's ancestral healing is not going to activate.
Absolutely. I think, you know, I think definitely though that's why I said I would really like to see, you know, a stage dive coming out from. I'd really like to see a stage dive coming out from from the ETC, as I just don't think mosh pits are gonna land ever.
You know why he has to take you know why he has to take stage dive. There's going to be no way he gets through the front line of Diablo and Stitches.
You know, I think you're right.
And really, what we're talking about here is he has to get to Raynor. Okay, their team is predicated on just protecting the Raynor and just protecting the Sylvanas. They're going to deal so much damage to that solitary warrior that if they don't get to the back line and punish them quickly, Team Carr is going to be at a massive disadvantage. They're either going to have Thrall just absolutely obliterated, or ETC is just going to be melted from Giant Killer and maybe Stitch's hooks. I don't know. This could be really interesting because Lily actually provides a lot of damage from a support. Even though Rhaegar has gotten a significant buff recently that I'm sure everyone knows about with Feral Lunge, Lily is actually going to eliminate a lot of the damage. Rhaegar is going to be in the front line with ETC, you have to assume, in wolf form. And with Blinding Wind happening so often, I think we've seen a game tonight where Rhaegar had 5 killing blows. I don't know if you just tuned in, but Rhaegar had 5 killing blows earlier tonight. And maybe B6D knows something that we don't know.
I can't seem to locate any of the B16 members. It's El Hoyo.
Is El Hoyito?
Yeah, but I don't see him on the list here, unless I'm just blind, deaf, or crazy. Whispers.
They could. Well, they contacted Team Carr to do the draft.
Yeah.
Somehow.
Yeah, I don't think he's in the Viper chat, so I can't seem to locate them. Let me go ahead and check the Razor chat, see if we got... Nope, nothing new there. So we're just going to wait on...
Yeah, Team Carr should have contacted them somehow to set
Not
up the draft.
quite sure.
Okay,
Ganshira does. Okay. So it looks like we're going to get people to invite in just a second, and then we're going to be able to start our semifinal game. Shout out real quick to our other channel, twitch.tv/Bleedies. I was watching his game in between. He's a really good caster, and I really think that you should go and subscribe to his channel, or follow at least. He puts out really good commentary, and his matches are super hype, as he's clearly come in the chat to tell us. Welcome, Bleedies. I see you're here. I didn't even see that. I was hyping you up already without even seeing you here first. I hope you're still around. I didn't check the time on that, so I don't even know. But I hope you're here. Hype. That's correct. So we are about to see our semifinals game here. The other game is going to be... What's the other game here that we have? The other semifinals game is going to be every... Oh, no, we already saw that. That was Every Man of Himself versus Globe Gluttony, and Globe Gluttony won. So the finals for this tournament is going to be... Who the hell is this guy?
Good question. Is that one of the... Is that a member of B6D?
Nah.
Have we contacted them?
I think it's a member from my friends list. I don't know how he got in here.
And
oh well.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's always something crazy.
I'm just apparently with. Yeah, Bleedies, we like you. You're a cool guy. Thanks for casting with us. We're gonna try to get something organized where we can see you in the finals. Yeah. I'm Iconic? Yeah, I don't know what they are. I don't know how. Okay, so apparently Genshiro had contact with him. I'll whisper him, see if he can find them. I don't know how they got the invite here.
What's Are they okay? That's a good question.
Yeah, but they're not. Unfortunately, they're not in the. They're not in the Vipertech Gaming channel.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we should all take a moment and pray for the souls
Oh, we found him.
of Team B60.
I think. Who's this person? Is this someone from their team? Please be.
It could be a miracle.
No, it's
now,
not.
they
This
could-
must
they could
be.
all be appearing. Where are they really?
How do I
Why are they not in the channel?
Okay, how do I set this to be? I want this to be like not joinable by everybody. Genshiro's talking with her right now, trying to get him in chat. Not sure. He knows how. His English is poor. Oh, okay. I found one.
Right.
He appeared.
Yes.
God,
Finally.
found him. All right. So let me go ahead and invite you, so you can be in this.
Team B60 has heard the alarms.
You get the invite there.
Send it one more
There
time,
we go.
please. Thank you.
Make observer. All right, and boys and girls, ladies and gents, dwarfs and gnomes, night elves and orcs. We about to have ourselves a game. Right here. All right, just to remind everyone, this is a semifinals game. It's still a best of one, I believe, or is it best of three?
This is a best of 3, I think.
Let me look.
Semifinals and the finals.
No, it is
are
just
best
a
of 3.
it is just a best of one. It looks like. Interestingly enough.
Wow.
Correct? Can I get confirmation
so it's
on
just
that?
going to be the finals as a best of 3?
I believe so. I'll go ahead and ask, just to make double check sure.
How excited are you about seeing Lily?
I am so pumped, right?
Some of our viewers might
Okay, he
not know
knows.
that Lily is one of the least seen supports in
Absolutely.
competitive play.
I think a lot of because her. Okay, so it's just finals that are best of three. This is the best of one. All right, cool, nailed it. We're good at casting. So.
And so you have to remember that Lily actually in the game at Heroic League only has one of the highest win rates at the highest available league, which
Really?
is of course through Hot Slogs, which is not exactly Blizzard data, but we have plenty of information to assume that the numbers are very, very close. It's not favored very often in competitive. We're actually going to see her tonight in this tournament. One of the reasons I think Lily is not seen in competitive play very often is her main heal ability. Does not actually, well, you can't target anyone with it.
Absolutely.
It just heals whatever it feels like healing. Of course, that's the target with the lowest level of HP, but there are, well, plenty of situations where you might want to actually heal the assassin instead of the... And you don't really know what the difference is.
Absolutely. And now, what we're going to see here, though, too, I think also part of the problem with Lily is that her main heal, her ult, is very easily interruptible. So, unfortunately for her, you know, ETC or Zagara or Thrall Sunder is going to be able to interrupt that and stop her from doing a large percentage of her healing.
However, think about that. That's an ultimate ball has to be used to interrupt another ultimate from another character on the enemy team. Okay, that's a good trade. One ultimate for one ultimate, right?
Absolutely.
But what if Thrall misses? That just means that the cups are just healing and healing and healing. And you really want to use Sundering in different ways. You don't want to just use Sundering to interrupt an ult. You want to use Sundering to hard engage or to hard disengage.
You're absolutely
We're going to
right.
see some interesting choices made in this game. That's for sure.
I'm really excited to see this game on the Tomb of the Spider Queen. On the left for Team Kara, we have Zeta playing Zagara, Iconic on ETC, Craze on that Thrall, Thrump on that Rhaegar, and Soupmaster playing that Jaina. On the right, for Team B60, we have Matt on Lily, Truly on Sylvanas, Naughty Boy being so naughty on that Stitches, El Hito on the Diablo, and Shadowstorm playing that Rainer.
And look, Lily is already investing in the Serpent build. We've got Timeless Creature increasing the duration of her Cloud Serpent, one of her main abilities, by 50%, walking right into an engagement of 5v5 in the mid lane.
I think it's kind of crazy that both teams had that thought when they wanted to engage 5v5, and Shadowstorm 7 taking a lot of damage. Naughty Boy now getting caught out of position. He's now body blocked by Iconic and Thrum, but he's going to get away somehow. Do we see another throw charge or maybe a power slide? No, he's going to get away. There's going to be no casualties, but Thrall's diving super deep, and Crumman actually is going to get Sylvanas. And this fight is getting crazy, and they almost got Ojito with that chain lightning. He could have bounced a different way. It might have been a kill. And Iconic falling low again, picking up a heal from himself and from Thrum. That was a crazy engagement we just saw.
And almost every member of both teams is at low mana or low health. Several members are forced into well right now, and just, gosh, both teams missed experience in bottom and top lane as well. With no kills being taken, they've only soaked mid lane.
Well,
they're basically virtually even.
They actually did get a kill on Sylvanas. Team Car did. It looks like they could get another kill here on Naughty Boy, reverse ganking after Naughty Boy tried to pull in Soupmaster. And that's what you gotta love about 2 minutes Spider Queen. It's such a short map. It's impossible for teams not to run into each other all the time. So there's going to be engagements after engagements all the time. We do see Thrall going into that Chain Lightning build. Again, something I'd like to point out is a lot of times we see Deep Shield not picked up anymore in the competitive scene because of its nerf, but we've seen 2 Janus today picking up that talent. And also we've witnessed Jaina having a 100% lose rate so far.
Yeah, Jaina has not been able to win a game. However, she's picked up by Team Car. They want to show everybody that Jaina's actually a really good hero, and she deserves it.
And Team Car picking up the kill on Diablo, but they are going to be missing that experience in the top lane and bottom lane as Zagara had to back. She was actually bullied out by Lily and Sylvanas somehow.
Wow. Wow. And remember, the team captain of Team B60 is actually being played by Diablo right now. That's El Hojito. So he must be yelling at his team members, guys, come on. I'm going to QE. I want to follow that up with a hook.
Yeah, absolutely.
And look, right now, Team Car is all low resources. 2 members are hearthing back. So Team B60 is going to have a huge advantage bot lane with 4 members bot lane against this Zagara. Are they going to take advantage with Sylvanas?
So Baron pointed out that Team Globe has one with Jaina, but I was referring to the teams that we've cast, the games that we've seen. Jaina was in, I think, all 3 games and lost all 3 games.
Yes, yeah, all 3 games we've cast have featured a sad Jaina at the end of them.
And interestingly enough, both teams are choosing to brawl really this entire game, and top lane has been left alone a lot by both teams. We see most of the conflict going in mid lane and bottom lane between the 2 specialists.
Yeah, Team Car being very aggressive. They have 4 very significant damage dealers with Thrall, Zagara, and Jaina, and Rhaegar. I mean, that's so much pressure to put out on people in the early game.
And we do see Naughty Boy getting taken down. As another skirmish happens at the top lane, it looks like El Hojito is kind of boxed out by the ETC. The great body block coming up from Iconic is going to lead to his kill. What a great body block by Thrum and Iconic. Thrum with that extra move speed. Did he pick up that 40% move speed on level 1? He did not. But with that extra move speed from that Feral Wolf, it increases body block opportunities by a lot. And now, Team Car is just going to soap up all the XP in the mid lane.
Wow. Gosh, I mean, the body blocks from ETC. All right, what that's accomplished by is his power slide talents from level 1 and level 4. Yeah,
absolutely.
He's getting behind the front line, and he's using his knockback abilities to just disrupt everyone. Diablo, he can Q and E out of there, but he's not able to run away.
Looks like Zedda's getting low. He's gonna be fine. But see, imagine if instead of Lily there, coming down to gank Zedda, imagine if that was a Tyrande, or a Rhaegar, or a Kerzi, or even an Uther. Any one of those characters with hard CC would have been able to potentially take down Zedda, but because it was just a poor little panda, it didn't really accomplish a whole lot.
And Bri, let's be honest, you just listed every other support in the game.
Every other support.
Except for Tassadar, of course, but come on, does Tassadar really count as a solo support? I have seen him win some significant games. And look, Team Car at a significant level advantage with level 7 talent secures another kill on Rainer.
Wow, and it looks like maybe, please, yes, and maybe even Naughty Boy now. It's his overtake a little bit, and he's gonna go down.
Rhaegar Feral lunge.
Now on Sylvanas.
Wow. Guys, look at that. Rhaegar being played by Thrum already with 2 killing blows. And
Absolutely.
really, you can see Thrall. Thrall was replaced. Thrall was being played by Juggernaut earlier in this series, earlier in this tournament by Team Carr. And you can see that Kraze has really settled into a groove with their team, leading his team in damage and killing blows.
You know what, Baron, you're right. Brightwing also would have been a better ganker than Lily in that situation. The other support.
Gosh,
All the
being
supports.
the polymorph, the slows, being able to teleport in out of nowhere.
And we really see now that Team Carr has the setup they like to run, and they've got it every single time. That Raynor and Thrall, they really like to run, or I'm sorry, the Rhaegar and Thrall, and they really like to run those heroes, and it's been working out well for them. And you can tell that Team Carr really wanted to get Tomb of the Spider Queen. As we saw how dominant they were on the first game, and now how well they're doing in game semifinals.
Oh wow, Thrall landed another root going deep on Diablo.
He's
He
taking a
says,
lot
I've
of
got
damage.
El Fuitio twice already, I'm taking him down again.
And he does get
Securing
that
the
kill. Now they're jumping in on Truly. Another, maybe that if Rhaegar's able to get a totem, but it doesn't matter because
Sylvanas.
this time.
Sylvanas, no.
That Pharaoh Lunge being so powerful. We already see Rhaegar coming out with 10,000 hero damage, which is more than even the enemy team's Raynor.
And this is happening so fast. I can't tell who picked up the killing blow, but I know each one of them got one. Thrall and Rhaegar each added to their killing blow count today.
Absolutely. And now we see those level 10 talents picked up that, you know, Zagara really wanted to soak that XP, so she made sure she would maul that one minion so they could get that XP and not lose it. Oh, no, we see ETC has flipped over and he's going to die. They're going to lose 16 points. Iconic going down, but they do trade and kill Sylvanas on Sully in time. Now Naughty Boy coming in. He could get a kill on Zeta. As he does get hooked in,
They
that's
could keep
25 coins.
Zeta down. They can take Zeta here. QE, come on Diablo, into Blizzard.
But it looks
They
like,
gotta get out. Naughty Boy's very low. They can't afford to die here.
and look how low mana Team Carr has. They're all 100% really, on the team of Carr.
Everybody going
And
back.
they have to back for that.
And that's perfect though, because ETC is gonna res as soon as they all back, and they're gonna be completely regrouped right at the starting area with full mana, ready to take on Team B60 with all of their ults almost on cooldown.
Absolutely. And if we want to go ahead and look at ults, we do see that Mosh Pit, against our judgment, they should have listened to us, but Mosh Pit picked up by the ETC, Sunder picked up by Thrall, Maul picked up by Zagar that we already saw, Ring of Frost for some reason, you know a lot of those have been whiffing tonight, by Jaina and Ancestral Healing on the Rhaegar.
And I really want to talk about the ults that Team B60 is going to take, but they're still one level away. They have so much experience to soak. They need to be in all 3 lanes right now.
El Hoyuta may be in a little bit of trouble, but he's going to get away just fine with the rest of the team coming up. A whiffed hook by Naughty Boy. That Ring of Frost coming down is going to catch 3 members of the enemy team. That's Thunder connecting, separating the team. This could be huge. Matt getting healed by Kraze. El Hoyuta getting surrounded and killed, but he does have that. Devil's Due Talent's going to Naughty Boy's going to be taken down by Rhaegar and Kraze. And they're going to get another kill on Raynor. That's
Raynor
almost
had
the
to
entire
start
enemy team.
Raynor stayed too long. Gosh, we're seeing Team Carr absolutely obliterate Team B60 right now.
Absolutely. Team, what Team B60 should really be doing right now is they should not be trying to look for fights, considering they have, you know, they're a full talent tier down, and ult talent tier, you know that.
And
They should try to be soaking lanes and try to catch up, and then pick a fight when it's level 10 to level 12 before Team Carr gets level 13.
And Sylvanas being played by Truly wisely pushed as deep as she could into the bot lane, and feeling the pressure, she backed off and fully restored her health and her resource and her mana. My goodness. Now she's regrouping, got 10, and you know Sylvanas is going for silence here, right? There's no way possession might be used by Sylvanas to, I don't know, swing this game in a different way.
Absolutely not, especially now with that monster coming out. But we do see Naughty Boy swallowing up Soupmaster, but it's not going to matter. He's actually going to be taken down as he did decide to fight all by himself into the autonomy team. And we really just see this constant mistake that a lot of HL teams make on the side of Team B60. They're just so separate this entire game. They're just getting picked off 1v1 as they keep running into 1v5s.
Wow. And Team B60 really wanted to push anything they could. You could tell all their team members were advanced into the lane. They were trying to soak, trying to get some EXP, but they just could not withstand the aggressive roaming style of ETC and Thrall together.
And we do see another wave of web weavers come down from Team Carr. If we look at the heroics for Team B60, we do see Apocalypse on Diablo, Wailing Arrows expected on Sylvanas, Jug of 1,000 Cups on Lily, Hyperion, and Gorge. But we do not see that monster come down. It was interrupted by, I think, Diablo there. But that Apocalypse, if it's going to hit, it's going to do a lot of damage to Thrall. Looks like Thrall is going to be taken down. The Ancestral was already used on EDC. That Jug got interrupted. by, I think, ETC as well. ETC gets flown back, not sure from what. Drama's barely escaping here. The Blizzard's going to come down and put a lot of damage into Hello Ito. He can do is chase Cigar, but he's going to be taken down. And it looks like they did lose ETC, so it was a 1-for-2 trade in the favor of Team B60.
And poor Lily, she actually was able to make a terrific use of her jugs, getting almost 4 total seconds out of the healing ultimate, but it was not enough. El Jojito fell down, and everyone was at such low health. How can you survive? What can you do, Blizzard?
Absolutely. It looks like Jaina on Supermasters almost really could have been caught out of position there. She was the only one up there. If Team B60 had known that and rotated up, they might have been able to get a gank. But she's going to realize, whoa, I'm way out of position. She's going to back up. She does not want to go down a situation they're already up. No risks need to be taken here. They can just keep playing the exact same way they were and still win.
And Team Car, after securing all 3 kills, was able to take the boss and take the mercs and take the turn-in and just push all forts down. There are no forts left.
Whoa.
And Sylvanas has so much pushing power. And look, we see 3 forts still on the map for Team Car.
And Team Car spotted Team B60 going for that turn-in with the Cigar Creep, and they are going to land an amazing Ring of Frost. Take back what I said earlier. The Ring of Frost has been connecting wonderfully, and they're just going to entirely gank them. Being a whole talent tier up, and they're just going to keep pursuing this chase. Matt or Truly could you down if we see another totem, or the Sunder even.
Sundering.
Wow. And now they're going to push this fort.
And Lily cannot respond to that kind of CC, cannot respond to that kind of damage. And Team Car, they seem to know it. They sense blood.
You know, I think that Uther ban from Team Car was really heads up because they have so much CC and burst damage. Not having a burst healer on the side of Team B60 is really hurting them. So I think in all these games, Team Car has banned both Kael'thas and both Uther, and those are clearly the two heroes they have the most trouble with, and it's working out well for them a lot. They're doing heads-up bans, banning characters that have hard CC, hard burst damage, and hard burst heals.
And those bans, you're absolutely right, play into the hands of Thrall and Rhaegar, because when you have Thrall and Rhaegar, you have to be in melee range, and that puts you in range of every Hammer of Justice that any time Uther wants to pick somebody. Oh, and we see a pause here.
Yep, we did see Naughty Boy disconnect. We'll see if we can.
It's important. Well, it's important to understand that like Rhaegar and Thrall are easily countered by Uther and Kael'thas.
Absolutely.
After level 13, it doesn't matter how many levels you're up because Chain Bomb evens a field against a Thrall and a Rhaegar together. And it looks like we're seeing some connection problems.
Yep.
But yeah,
it happens
that's
all the
fine.
time.
I mean,
These servers,
that's completely understandable. Yeah.
Always got to complain about these servers.
And the United States is a very big country, okay? And, you know, sometimes people are hanging out in Seattle, playing on a server that's somewhere else in the world. I don't know that much about computers, so don't quote me on that, Blizzard.
Do you want to go ahead and give us a countdown, Zoltang? Oh.
Here we go. We're going to go at 3, 2, 1.
And here we see resuming. We did see that Team Car had just gotten the boss. And they did pick it up. Another... yeah, it looks like now we lost Shadowstorm 7, the Rainer player.
Right, you know what this gives us an opportunity to talk about?
What does it give us an opportunity to talk about, Zotango?
Look at the interface changes that Blizzard has done recently. This is was patched in the other day, and you're looking at Tomb of the Spider Queen. So down in the mini map, you'll see a little number associated with the turn-in. You'll see that Team Car has only 39 more gems to turn in, but there's a 40 next to them. You know what that 40 means? That 40 is telling us how many gems Team Car has on them total. Isn't that great?
That is a really nice change, and I think it needed to be in there years ago.
Years ago. Well, I'm really happy it's here now. So Team Car...
Oh, crap. Yeah, we are back. Oh, crap, I screwed up my interface. No! Now I'm on Thrall, or ETC for some reason.
Uh-oh.
Oh well. Well, this is happening now. That's fine though. So now we do see, we do now see the Moshpit coming out. It's going to stun 2 members of the enemy team, but it's going to get somehow Lily and the boss pushed them out of the
boss stuns.
The boss
Lily got her full ult there off, but it didn't matter.
She is still going to be taken down.
She was only able to heal herself back up to 50%, and after that full ult went down, ETC power slides behind, uses the body block, takes her down.
And now Diablo is going to go down as well. And that is just a full team wipe. That is going to be GG. The Mosh
Yeah.
now catching the only character left, Bruce Rayner. Naughty Boy saying it's a lot that's causing them to lose. Who knows? But really, it was just well played overall by Team Car. We've seen them dominate this entire tournament. We saw them dominate this game as well. They are really prepared for Tomb of the Spider Queen, and they played so well. Thank you so much for Car for these amazing games, and we're going to see you in the finals. Good luck to you guys. We'll see how well you pair against Team Glow.
Yeah, it's understandable that if someone had a bad connection, they played a bad game. But it's also important to understand that like that's part of knowing your enemy, I guess.
You know-
or not knowing. I don't know. We maybe we should have restarted the game early on.
Who knows?
Maybe the player should have been more vocal about his bad connection.
But one thing I'd like to point out is a lot of people from chat were talking about, oh, what do you do against this team? How do you counter this team? And I think what's really important to realize is that's why we have drafts, because I think basically how you would counter that is you wouldn't let them get it. Is if or you'd ban characters like Thrall, or you'd see the draft coming, and really it's super hurt team, Team B60 to ban that
Yeah.
Li Ming, to waste a ban. Or even if they knew about, even if Li Ming was in this tournament, I wouldn't have banned her. I mean, that wouldn't have really fit. They already had a Jane on their team. It was unlikely they would have wanted another, burst damage
Why
mage.
didn't they ban Rhaegar?
Yeah, I would have banned
I mean-
Rhaegar or Thrall. I mean, these are clearly... Yeah, go ahead.
I feel like a lot of people in the Heroes of the Storm community have been talking about how strong Rhaegar is, and I know that I've seen him in every QM, every Hero League game that I've played over the last few days. Rhaegar is very, very good right now, people, and Team B60 and Team Car are both have to be aware of this, and they must be thinking, well, we'll either get Rhaegar first, or we'll ban him out. And Team Car actually didn't even first pick him.
No,
They left Rhaegar
till the
to
third pick.
Team B60. They could have first picked him, but instead Team B60 took Diablo and Stitches and Lily. It's very questionable drafting strategies. How do you counter what Team Car is doing? You can't give them Thrall Rhaegar.
Awesome.
Absolutely can't.
Now, we
No
do
way.
have a draft for the finals. I'll go ahead and type that in and then send it to you. I'm super pumped. 4473. All right, between Team Car and Team Global Gluttony.
And is that link here for me too?
There you go. I'll give you a handout there, buddy.
Thank you. I love handouts. Give me cookies. Give me a little peanut butter. That's all I need.
So we're gonna go ahead and go into the draft between Team Car and Team Global Gluttony for the finals. Now, one thing I would like to talk about from that last game a little bit first, though, is I think it's really important to recognize that if you look at the end, you saw the healing of Lily, and it really wasn't that much. I think Lily's just such a weak healer right now. I think that really cost them by picking that hero. I really would have not have gone with that. Like someone from the chat mentioned, even Brightwing would have been a better pick, in my opinion.
Yeah, Lily didn't go full serpent build at level 7. She didn't take her she did not take the right serpent build to have her heals bounce at level 7. She instead opted for the good stuff, healing for an additional 60 health over 6 seconds. That's only 10 health per second. Okay, it's not good value, and you saw it throughout the entire game. Lily was not able to keep anyone up. It was a very questionable decision. Once she got to 13, she took a Shrink Ray, absolutely the right pick. They were doing so much damage with their Thrall, but Lily just Team B60 should have known. They should have known. That's all I think we need to say about that game.
Absolutely.
So Global Gluttony and Team Car on the map bans here, taking out Dragonshire, Garden of Terror, Blackheart's
So
Bay.
really, I expect Car to try to go to Tomb of the Spider Queen again. That's a very strong map for them,
Yeah.
obviously. It fits their aggressive playstyle really well. Oh, but Global Gluttony's banning it out. And we are going to see Infernal Shrines picked by Team Car.
Yes, I love Infernal Shrines. So excited.
Please,
First time I've seen
go!
Infernal Shrines tonight.
So we're going to see that first ban Kalphas. Now, if Global Gluttony is smart and they've seen these games, they're going to either ban Thrall or Rhaegar from Team Car.
They have to ban Rhaegar.
There we go. We
What-
are going to
what
see
if
the
they don't ban
first
Rhaegar?
Rhaegar ban of the day, which is crazy. Which
It's
is
about time.
crazy. And we are going to see
Yep.
Car going, you know what? Fine. Take our orc. Take our orc. We're going to take the other orc. Thrall, War the War Chief. Bam.
Are you expecting to see Uther now paired with Thrall? Who's Thrall's best buddy when Rhaegar is off the table?
I'm
I
not
think it's
sure.
I think it might be Karazim. I want to say Karazim.
You know,
We're seeing Karazim tonight.
I really don't know what kind of I don't know what kind of healer Carl likes to run because most of the time they run Rhaegar and they've banned Uther. So I don't know who their kind of backup support is. No clue.
I know. This is going to be the first game with Team Carr, no Rhaegar. A lot of our viewers tonight have just been seeing Team Carr run over people with Thrall Rhaegar. This is going to be a nice change up for Team Carr. Again, the draft influencing the outcome of the game quite
They're
severely.
hovering over a Diablo pick.
They
Ooh.
want to pick him. They know how good that QE is against Jaina and Zagara, two very squishy characters.
You know, but we do have that really good combo between Zagara being able to Moss somebody and then Jaina being able to Blizzard. I think it's heads up of Carr denying that Apocalypse from Global Gluttony because if they get that Maw into Apocalypse follow-up, that's super deadly. It can just destroy teams.
Wow. They're thinking about it. What are they going to pair with Diablo? They've locked him in. They're committed to the Diablo lifestyle.
You know what? I'm calling it right now. Team Carr's backup healer is Brightwing. They really like that cold-hearted killer, that fairy dragon insanity. That's who they're going to pick as their healer. Calling it right now. Bet me I'm wrong. I
If
dare
they
you.
take Vala here, I'm going to be very surprised. That means they're leaving every support till after the second ban phase, and they're going to give Global Gluttony their choice of any support.
I agree, and I think it's highly unlikely that Global Gluttony is going to pick or ban out Vala, as she's not really the high priority of a pick, and so I think Carr's going to be able to get them anyways later down the lines. But picking Vala now, this early in the draft, can really hinder their choices. But we do know they like to run Vala, so maybe they figure Global Gluttony's been watching their matches, and they don't want to, but they are going to go for Sylvanas. So they did listen to us, and they picked Sylvanas, leaving Vala till later.
Yep, they need a strong specialist with a good lane presence and a lot of AoE for the shrine fights. Sylvanas can be very sneaky.
Absolutely. Sylvanas able to oftentimes steal away those minions from from the enemy team by having that dot on them, that dot that spreads. So oftentimes you can snap up those last enemy minions with the dots.
Shadow Dagger, it doesn't need, you don't have to actually deal the damage to a minion. You just have to kill the minion, and it gives you credit towards getting the Infernal Punisher. And really, Sylvanas is one of the best characters, especially with Thrall. He's been going Chain Lightning build this entire night, so you can expect a lot of damage on the minions this way.
Absolutely, and there are
Diablo Fire Stomp.
Are they going to ban out
Morales? A ban on Morales,
which is interesting because it kind of seems like right now they're trying to limit the supports available to Team Carr. I'm not sure if they would have gone for Morales anyways. I'm not sure she would be. I mean, she's really good with a lot of frontliners, so with Diablo or Thrall, she would have been really strong.
The strategy of banning two supports used to be very effective when Karazim and Morales were not in the game, because you could sort of force a Lily pick
or like
out of your opponent.
For sure. And Carr is now regretting not banning Uther as Global Gluttony goes and snaps that Uther right up. But who are they going to pair with him? Maybe a Sonya? Maybe their last two picks are going to be frontliners? I think Sonya would be a great pick here, or another melee hero.
Yeah, I mean, I could see Sonya ETC being very effective for Global Gluttony. I think you want to pick Sonya before Team Carr, though, because Team Carr is going to benefit just as much from a Sonya pickup.
Absolutely. And Bleedies, you are asking for Lunara. We actually did see Team Carr play Lunara in their first game, but it was played by their team captain, who is no longer with them right now. He had to only play the first couple games and he had to duck out. So
he had to go to work.
I think so, yeah. So their dear player is gone. And Leoric, whoa!
Wow.
That makes a lot of sense, though. He's got a lot of AoE to clear up those minions.
That's the thing about Leoric, though. He used to have a lot of AoE to clear those minions. Since he's been released, Leoric has been nerfed 2 times. Specifically his skeletal swing has had its damage reduced. And it does relatively a small amount of damage.
Malfurion? Oh, I can't agree with that at all. I don't think Malfurion's going to have enough burst heals to support this heavy melee comp that Carr has. Carr has no survivability right now.
Yeah, that's one of the problems with Malfurion. If he does not have burst healing, and Uther has the ability to shut down an opponent, and without any kind of burst healing, Well, an enemy's probably going to die to the burst from Uther, Jaina, and Zagara. Assuming you have Drain Hope on that target, that's 15% of someone's health. So that could be, my goodness, that's going to 100% wipe someone in about 4 seconds time or less.
So I mean, if you look at the
And
teams, Global Gluttony, they have the Leoric, they have the Uther, they have a lot. Depending on who they pick up as their second frontliner, if they do, they're gonna have a lot more sustain than Carr does. Right now, only Thrall has any sustain, and Diablo has some pretty low health. And I'm not sure Malfurion can support him with just that single frontliner. And they are gonna go for
ETC.
more sustain with the ETC.
Okay, interesting. ETC, I mean, great in tight situations, great in a tight spot. You see a lot of these kind of skirmishes on Infernal Shrines taking place in a narrow hallway, in a little bitty alley. So ETC, the thing about ETC is he can knock someone back into a Janus Blizzard. And that is the difference between a kill, landing that second wave of Blizzard, and in some cases that third wave of Blizzard. That's might be Team Global Gluttony's only chance of finishing some of the people off in these games. But with Malfurion healing, I think they're going to be in a tough spot until they get to level 4. At level 4, Malfurion gets a significant talent to boost his single target healing, but they may not take it. It's not like Malfurion's going to take that talent. We don't know. And it's rampant growth, of course.
Yeah, what I'm really worried about, honestly, from Team Carr is I just don't think they're going to be able to survive. That being said, though, their team is much more damage heavy with Thrall, with Diablo. It has a lot of good damage. Even Malfurion, is going to have that AoEs to clear up those, shrine stuff, and Vala has the AoE to clear up that shrine. So I think Carr might be able to just avoid a fight and just try to poke down, all those. It's just might be able to poke down all those, minions.
On this map, Infernal Shrines, the most important thing is to kill 40 minions before the enemy team does, securing an immortal. After you kill the 40 minions, you don't have to click on anything. There's no activatable device. The Punisher a portal from hell opens up, and you know what? A demon comes out. And that demon means you have to clear the way. We'll see a lot of positioning behind the enemy gate, perhaps, just to make sure that the Punisher jumps over the wall. If the Punisher does not jump over the gate on his first leap, the Punisher will pretty much always take down 2 towers. If you can get your Punisher to jump behind the gate, it provides your team a significant advantage defending, and the first Immortal actually might not even take a single tower. I've seen lots of teams in high-level competitive play not even secure the first temple or the second temple, just opting to defend, and they defended very well. They lost no structures from these first 2 Immortals and ended up securing the entire game, mostly because of their patience. They didn't die at any of these early fights. They lost nothing, but they gained a significant advantage split pushing.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Global Gluttony here has a Zagara versus a Sylvanas in the specialist matchup. Which do you think is going to be more likely to split push lanes, Barai? If one team was going to opt to completely ignore the shrine and just split push, soaking and defending, maybe the first or second Immortal.
I think it's actually going to be Team Global Gluttony because Carr has less of a incentive to do that split pushing because Sylvanas can push with that John Cena very, very effectively. So, using that ability, I think they're going to have less incentive for Sylvanas to go somewhere else, whereas Zagara can probably go somewhere else without a whole lot of punishing happening to her.
Yeah, Team Carr has shown a lot of aggression. Really, if you've been watching the stream tonight, they've kind of put on a clinic how to play Thrall.
Absolutely.
Now, with 2 warriors and Zagara, I mean, it's going to be tough for Thrall to secure kills in the early game, I believe. Zagara is going to provide a lot of vision, and with Leoric and ETC frontlining, I doubt you're going to see a situation where Team Carr is able to secure any kills in the early game outside of the first shrine fight. But that's going to be 2 minutes into the game. At that point, it's going to be up to Global Gluttony to secure position on the shrine and to either eliminate Thrall or Diablo very, very quickly. Once either of those two players go down, if they make even a small minor positioning mistake and Global Gluttony can take advantage with any kind of power slide or Hammer of Justice combo, we could see Team Car pick up their first loss.
All right, everybody, let's get hyped for the first game 1 of the finals of the Viper Tech Gaming Tournament. Let's get some hype in the chat, yeah? Spam those hypes. Let's go, boys.
Hype.
Let's go. Let's see some good games here. The game is starting for game 1 on Infernal Shrines. Woo! I'm pumped, if you can't already tell.
I mean, I'm so excited. Team Car actually taken out of their comfort zone with a Rhaegar ban. Okay, being forced into a Malfurion pick after Rhaegar and Lieutenant Morales bans.
Wow. Absolutely. See, I don't even know if they would have gone Morales or not. You know, I have no clue how who they play outside of
Rhaegar. Yeah, they've never picked a second support to go with Rhaegar.
What is this team's actual name? I don't even know. I'm so bad. Globe Gluttony, okay.
Global Gluttony.
No, apparently it's just Globe. There's no Global.
Oh, it's just Globe Gluttony? Okay.
Apparently.
Like a healing globe? Like we're
You know what?
have more healing globes?
That must
Okay,
be
I like
what it is. There's a fan of Globe Gluttony in the chat, so I'm just gonna assume he knows. And he's gonna let us know.
Globes.
I'm really so excited to see this game. It's gonna be such a good game. I think Car has the advantage when it comes to clearing the shrines, but I think as an overall team in survivability and team fightability, Globe Gluttony really does have the advantage.
Oh, and it's Globe Gluttony being played by Mr. Report, one of the more popular streamers here on Twitch. One of my favorite streamers, Bri.
Really? Am I bad that I never heard of him? Am I bad?
It's not that anybody should have. I don't know. Wow, look at these matchups, Bri. Who's playing who?
All right, we do see Craze on Thrall, Zeta on Malfurion, Iconic on that Diables, Thrum playing that Vala, and Soup Master playing that Sylvanas. For Team Globe Gluttony, we have Zero Max on Uther, Mr. Report on ETC, Legend on Jaina, Stereophonic on Zagara, and Limvisionant on Leoric.
And Sylvanas is already split pushing into the bottom. There's going to be no hard engagement at level 1.
Interesting enough,
I think Team Car knows that they don't win the level 1 fight against 2 warriors.
Yeah, absolutely not. And interesting enough, we do see Zeta by himself in the top lane. Interesting to put a support by yourself.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Malfurion, I mean, does have some lane clear potential in the late game, but at the early game, he just has an untalented Moonfire. Not one of the best skills to lane clear. He's just hanging back for the gate. Team Car trying to get a feel for what their opponent's doing right now. They're showing a lot of respect, not going very aggressive at level 1.
Yeah, absolutely. So we do see on the bottom lane, Team Globe Gluttony was trying to get a little bit of a gank power going. They were setting up for that. But Team Car was like, no, hold on. Something's wrong. There's nobody on the map. We're going to learn from our game, 2 on Dragonshire where we got ganked a lot in the early game. They're going to be more careful this time.
See, I'd really like to see Malfurion roaming around with this kill squad. Malfurion's Moonfire is great at killing the Zagara's crew, but so is Vala's, oh gosh, Malfurion finally ganked in the top
And we
lane.
do see Zeta going down. And that actually is crazy. Yeah, we're sorry here, Mountain Ninja. The talent system is broken right now, or the overlay is kind of bugged, and so we're gonna have to wait for a patch before that's fixed. And so you see that after that gank happened, unfortunately for Team Car, they did get knocked down pretty early, which is going to be really unfortunate for them.
Yeah, although they did not lose a lot of EXP, they're actually fairly even on EXP. Both teams are going to hit level 4 at about the same time, but it's really going to be significant how they choose to do it. Both teams have all 5 members in the at the mid fort. They're not trying to soak EXP and actually Thrall is getting taken
And we
down.
do see Craze taken down. Like we said, Team Globe Gluttony is definitely going to be winning those early game fights with just their stronger front line and more survivability.
Wow. Mr. Report wisely backing away with ETC, getting some heals from his Uther. And this shrine fight fairly even. Both shrines are at 13-13. They're just splitting the minions right now, even though they're down with Thrall.
And yeah, we are going to see Iconic going down, and even though Car's continuing to start this fight, even though they are a little bit behind.
Yep, Glow Gluttony, you know, patiently waiting for their cooldowns right now. They know that Thrall has just come back, and now they're picking them off. Oh, Zeta
Ooh.
very out of position.
They're putting a lot of damage onto Jaina. Limphion's almost going down. Mr. Port also taking a lot of damage. Stereophonic also taking so much split damage. And, you know, even though they lost the fight originally, Carr is still basically tied on those minions.
What happened is the Yorick and ETC chased that Malfurion too far. Okay, and Malfurion was ready for it, and then they just turned on Jaina. Okay, Team Carr saw the opportunity with Jaina out of position, took her down, and used that lack of DPS from Jaina to overwhelm Glow Gluttony on the shrine.
Yeah, and
Securing
so
the first immortal. And look, Glow Gluttony wisely making the immortal jump over the gate. And this Punisher is gonna do relatively probably nothing right now. Team Carr might get one gate, might get one tower. They might not get one tower.
you know, but we do see, you know, even though that Punisher had jumped over and was not doing a whole lot of damage, that, you know, tower disabling ability from Sylvanas. Oh, and Thrum getting caught out. He just stayed a little bit too long and he's gonna be picked out. But that, you know, yeah, sorry about that Smashbox. I hit a wrong button, so I had to fix it because I'm an idiot. But we got it. We fixed it. We did it.
Oh, Red Vision.
We did the thing. We have Red Vision now. I had to go
Hey,
to
you
the
know,
Googles.
filters are cool, alright? You gotta play with them sometimes.
Absolutely. And so, you know, but that Sylvanas is adding, you know, a lot of extra value to the team because even though the Punisher was, you know, caught over the wall and it was a nice, you know, was a nice, you know, response by Team Glow Gluttony, the Sylvanas extra, you know, damage against those towers still made a big impact and took down those towers. But we saw Suitmaster getting so greedy and is going to be punished so hard for that. He tried to jump in, interrupt, but he was just really alone and got absolutely destroyed. Big mistake there.
Yeah, you know, Glow Gluttony, sensing that Sylvanas might have been on a camp, wisely just checking around and finding a Sylvanas solo laning the camp. And what do? Power slide into stuns and take her down.
You know, oh, but they do get a kill on Zagara in the bottom lane. Looks like Diablo's soloed. Hey.
Wow.
Hey.
Gosh, that must have been... How would Iconic be able to kill Zagara bottom lane like that?
Not really
Was
sure.
Zagara face tanking too many of the minions?
I'm not really sure. But, you know, one interesting thing enough I'd like to highlight is that Sylvanas really didn't need to dive into that, you know, camp to try to stop it. Like, you have Sylvanas on your team. Who cares if they grab that spear camp? She can just disable them and kill them right away. And Legend now is going to get caught out by that Iconic on Dibbles. He's going to body block her. Can Crazy get there in time to support the damage? But now Uther comes in, and Zagara's going to put a lot of damage on Iconic, and he's going to go down. The reverse gank.
Diablo. Oh, Diablo. That's one of the things about Diablo. He has one of the best engagements in the game, but if you can't take advantage of the Q and the E, you can be... Oh, it can be so punishing.
And now Vala picked off, and that's really going to be bad. With Diablo picked off, not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. He's going to be back in 3 seconds, just in time for that shrine to come up. But since Vala got picked up, she's not going to be there for 8 seconds, and Little Gluttony is just going to get this uncontested. And smart, and, you know, very smart, they're sending Livid to, you know, stop the push bottom lane, as they know they don't need him up top to clear those shrines.
And we've seen Diablo several games tonight being played by Team Carr, always going with the Black Soulstone reduction at level 1. It makes this trait activate at 60 souls, man. So Diablo probably has his res right back up.
Yeah, we've definitely seen that a lot tonight. And now we are going to see, though, a 4v4 again by the shrine. But, you know, Team Glow Gluttony is so close, but Legend is going to get body blocked by Diablo on Iconic. But again, he just doesn't have enough health to really support. And now Crazy's going to body block him, and that's going to allow him to die. And now it's a 3v3. But Zeta is so low, he's going to heal himself, but he does hand a nice root on Symphonic, and that's going to lead to Crazy being able to take him down so easily. And now, Mr. Port's diving in 1v3, but oh, the Mosh Pit being interrupted by the setup. Full goes off, and initially kills Zeta. Now Sylvanas shows up with that silencing arrow, and now it's a 3v3 again. That was crazy.
Gosh, and the Skeleton King was clearing creeps, clearing minions in the middle lane, got to the fight late, and did not engage, but was not able to help either. He was not able to turn it around. The Skeleton King there doing very little. And they only have 5 minions left. I'm surprised Glow Gluttony's not diving on all these minions.
And there we go, we see the Entomb and the Mosh Pit, but it's getting interrupted by the Apocalypse, and that is going to lead to Mr. Port dying, maybe, yes, but they do get the counter kill onto Graze. Zero Max, though, is getting low as he's going to get body blocked, but Iconic flips him away from danger. Saving him, what a crazy flip! Why would you do that? You just saved him, but they are going to be able to get the kill on Livid in return. The Suitmaster just barely escaping. She has like almost no health. That Hyde was almost not able to get it, but they do. Glow Gluttony is able to pick up that. But Zeta messes up the jump, and now that's going to lead to them getting tower damage. Oh no!
Glow Gluttony was able to use all their AoE to eventually kill those 5 minions that they needed. But wow, what an engagement.
You know, I'd like to give a shout out to my boy Craze though, as you know, earlier in that fight when Mr. Port tried for his first mosh pit, Craze picked his Sunder right away and was able to use it to interrupt it before it even began without even thinking. He was just able to have that fast reaction time, and that's really impressive.
And just 10 seconds later, though, that ETC had his mosh pit ready, and Globe Gluttony
Absolutely.
wisely just patiently waited, bided their time, knew that they were going to be ahead as soon as they landed that mosh pit.
And now we do see that Tranquility picked by Malfurion, Apocalypse picked by Diablo, Wailing Arrow picked by Sylvanas, Sundering picked by Thrall, and Strafe picked by Vala. And on the team of Globe Gluttony, we have Divine Shield, of course, on Uther, Devouring Maw on Zagara, Entomb, as we already saw, on Leoric. I love that ability so much. It's like my favorite ult in the entire game. And Ring of Frost on Jaina, and then Mosh Pit, of course, on ETC. The Mosh Pit day.
And it seems like a lot of Janas want to go with Ring of Frost, and let me tell you, you live and you die by the Ring of Frost from what we've seen tonight. We saw a missed Ring of Frost at the last Shrine fight, and because of that missed Ring of Frost, Team Car was able to kill, what was it, the Yorick again? And they almost killed Legend on as being played by Jaina. It's pretty
And
devastating.
we do see Suitmaster and Iconic cut out. It looks like Iconic is going to give his life for Ire here, but they is going to get an Apocalypse, and they're going to get a double stun on Uther, and he's going to get nuked down before he has a chance to react. That Mosh Pit coming out. The Maw just barely missing most of the members, and that really not going to get a whole lot of done out of that, as Malfurion was able to stay, alive with his Tranquility there, hit up the enemy team. And they're going to punch that, missed Maw, or maybe not as advantageous Maw as they could get, and they're going to pick up three kills there, getting 3 for
I
nothing.
think it was, let's see, the Mosh Pit and the Devouring Maw overlapped each other, right? That means they casted them at the same time,
I think so, yeah.
catching 2 people in both spells, but unfortunately, that's not how you want to line up your ults there. And Team Car was able to successfully turn on them, disengage, and still take the fort after Globe Gluttony loses 2 of its members.
And so we do see, though, Malfurion going into a lot of healing talents, that Life Seed and that Rampant Growth, trying to make up for the fact that he doesn't have a whole lot of healing power. But, I'm not sure if that's really going to be enough, as his base healing really isn't that strong. But Tranquility is, obviously one of the most powerful ults in the game for healing, and it is really important. We do see that Fire Stomp being picked up from Diablo, making sure that, he can clear those waves better, too.
I'm excited to see Malfurion being played by Zeta, though, because Zeta's not going with Shrink Ray at level 13. He's actually taking Life Seed. Pretty common talent, it's 50-50 either way. Both talents are excellent.
We are going to see Mr. Port being caught out. Oh, and the Sunder connecting on the Leoric and ETC. They're going to be separated. The Root's just barely missing. But Leoric's going to tomb. Divine Shielded. He's going to get out of there just fine. But now Suitmaster being super aggressive, not going to be punished for it. Iconic needs healing. Can Zeta pick up a heal on him? We'll see. But now it looks,
Right, did you see the pro Entomb, okay, that
was
actually
crazy.
stalled out the engagement, allowed for both of those warriors to successfully survive?
Yeah, absolutely. That Entomb saved Mr. Port from being focused more. And even though there's a lot of damage being focused on, Leoric there, Zero Max had the heads-up play to Divine Shield him, so he's able to still body block people in there without them being able to move him, with the Sunder or something like that. And he was able to, survive as well.
Now, Globe Gluttony really not out of this, okay? They've got something kind of interesting going on, alright? The whole team is pushing mid lane with this Punisher as we see a big fight going on. Linvisionist might go down, but Sylvanas is actually pushing to the top lane.
Yeah, I think she was up clearing a Bruiser camp that Team Globe Gluttony was taking.
Sylvanas is up here clearing this Bruiser lane, unable to throw down Haunting Arrow, missing several kills on Globe Gluttony.
We see
look, this Mosh Pit.
that Mosh Pit is going to be interrupted by that Apocalypse, though, and Mr. Port taking a lot of damage, and Livic also taking a lot of damage. You see 2 kills now, as Uther got stuck in the Ring of Frost, and that's something else, prevented from healing himself. Could he go down? Yes, the Chain Lane is going to finish him off, and now we see 4 kills for nothing. And now that Punisher is going to be able to push more, now that Sylvanas is shut up, maybe we can get a lot of free damage on those towers, the other towers being able to shoot back.
And Suitmaster on Sylvanas showing up with just enough mana to launch out Shadow Dagger and her Wailing Arrow. And really, they didn't need it. Okay, Team Car stumbling up, just destroying everyone, crushing them. This Punisher is crushing everyone's dreams, and Team Car is backing away from the core, even though Globe Gluttony has 3 members down for just a few more seconds. Maybe they could have broken down the shield, but they want to play it safe and back away.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're
At the
such low
12-minute mark,
resources.
I don't think it's, really worth it.
But they're level 17, such power. They're a talent level ahead of Globe Gluttony right now. Globe Gluttony has to soak several lanes to get even before this next Shrine fight.
And one thing I really like about Malfurion in this map that I didn't really think about until after I saw that Entangling Roots Town picked up my Malfurion is after that John Cena comes in and guarantees a stun on one person, it's going to be really easy for Malf to land those reliant Roots, and that's how they got the kill on ETC last fight. Is that he jumped in on that ETC, and those Roots hit down, and they were just able to get an early pick on ETC with that John Cena.
And now Vala did go the full multi-shot build. There was no giant killer taken in this game. Thrall also opted for his Wind Fury talents at 13 and 16, which is pretty standard. We've seen this build from Thrall being played on in every one of Team Car's games tonight. I'm really interested to see what Globe Gluttony is going to take at 16 though, because there's 16 talents. This is going to make or break for them. They're at such a keep and fort disadvantage. Pretty much wherever this Punisher spawns, they might not be able to win the game with it. But there are two locations that if the Infernal Punisher spawns in the middle shrine or the bottom shrine, if Team Car is able to win it, they can potentially win the game with that Punisher at this point.
And now we see both teams trying to base race, but I think Team Car, unfortunately for Team Globe Gluttony, has the advantage because they're at level 16, which means that,
Yeah, Globe Gluttony sees what's going on here, and they say, no way, you're not taking our keep, not this late. We're coming down. We're not just going to give you a keep and while we take a meaningless fort.
Yeah, absolutely.
And here's that shrine. This is what I was talking about, the shrine spawning in bot lane. This means serious business for Team Car. They're going into full man mode. They know they can win the game right here.
Yeah, absolutely. Car's staying there, though. It's fine. You can take a fort. We don't care. We'll take a keep instead, forcing Team Globe Gluttony to back. And now I'd really like to talk about these level 16 talents, because that's when the damage ramps a lot. Both teams get a vulnerability, with Jaina getting her numbing... Oh, she didn't go for the vulnerability, but she could have. I was going to say...
No northern exposure?
I really would have liked that against this low health team.
Oh, that Roots is going to be very devastating against them.
Iconic taking a lot of damage, but that Entomb going down, but he's by himself. He's entombing them alone, and that Apocalypse is actually going to seal Zork in his own grave. And now that Tranquility, reversing all the damage, but they got a 5-man Mosh, but it's going to be stopped by that Maw, and the Tranquility coming out. Iconic barely just going down there. But Mr. Report is also going to die as Kratos picked up that kill. And we see an almost total domination there, losing 0 members.
Globe Gluttony did not have a good sense of timing there. They saw the Entomb go out, okay, and Team Car just waited their time out, knew the Entomb was going, knew that there was no one around to take advantage of it. And instead of backing away, Globe Gluttony just continued the engagement. They were all at like 50% to 70% health, and instead of backing away after using multiple ults and getting no kills, they chose to keep fighting.
Yeah,
and then Malfurion chose to Tranquility.
I think if I had to look at two mistakes in that team fight, it would be one, that Entomb that Leoric got looks really good at first because he got a lot of members, but he was by himself, and that Apocalypse on him stunned him in his own Entomb and allowed Team Cards to pick him up. And then secondly, the fact was that, that Maw overlapped with that, Mosh Pit, which they could have got the Mosh Pit down, or they could have got the Maw first, securing, a lot of time where they have the numbers advantage, then Mosh Pitting on top of that, securing even more time with the numbers advantage, but they stacked those two ults, and they've done that twice this game, which has really been bad for them. And now that Entomb actually body blocking ETC into his own core, not letting him escape. That Entomb sealed ETC's death, and that actually Entomb is going to lose Team Globe Gluttony the game, as they're just able to pick up that kills and push the core. GG, Team Car!
Wow.
Whoa.
Team Car. My goodness. Wow. Yeah,
Holy
Globe Gluttony,
crap.
I agree with you. They had so much lockdown that they almost shot themselves in the foot with all of their own lockdown. And we saw at the end with that Entomb. And goodness. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. That whole game just looked like Leoric digging his own grave as he'd, entomb himself with the entire rest of the team just by himself. All right.
Gosh. Wow.
That was such a crazy game. I mean, at the draft, I really didn't expect Team Car to win. I thought Team Gar was going to get steamrolled, just based off that draft. But really, Car did a great job at punishing all the mistakes that Global Gluttony made. And they made, unfortunately, a whole lot more than Team Car did.
You get a sense looking at this draft too that Globe Gluttony got exactly what they wanted. Okay, we've only seen Team Car pick up an ETC, I think, one time. I don't know if we've seen them play. We've only seen them play with Jaina one time. We've seen them play with Zagara as well. So we have seen several of their comfort picks getting taken away from them. But Globe Gluttony was not able to take advantage of the power of their ults. Goodness. I have not seen that many mosh pits and that many devouring maws go off at the same time in quite a while.
Yeah, I mean, it really was just a bad use of those two ultimates in tandem. They really were shooting themselves in the foot all the time. with overlapping, and they were basically wasting their ults and basically limiting themselves. We talked about earlier in the game of Team Car versus I think it was Team Zero, where Team Zero was able to press their advantage because they had basically 7 ults, but because Team Globe Gluttony there was limiting themselves a lot by basically giving themselves only 4 ults because they were overlapping them a lot.
Do you think there was a possible misclick situation with Northern Exposure and Numbing Blast coming out of the Jaina? Right around level, they were getting snowballed pretty hard, Globe Gluttony. And that's just the way Infernal Shrines goes sometimes. But if you can win those late game team fights, it really does not matter that much how many forts and keeps the other team's taken. If you can win those late punishers, you can win the game.
I really would have liked to see Northern Exposure to match the vulnerability that Sylvanas had, because now you have one team with vulnerability, and considering how low health the health of Team Car was, I think the Northern Exposure would have helped out and changed that game a lot.
Yeah, you have very low health from 3 assassins, and Malfurion does not have a large health pool for support. And with just his regrowth, of course you get Life Seed. You have regrowth basically healing 2 people, but Malfurion doesn't have he didn't take Hardened Focused at level 16, reducing his cooldowns. He took Tenacious Roots. So Malfurion is limited by how many regrowths he can put out at a certain period of time, and he's also limited by Tranquility. Okay, 100 seconds is a long time. I feel like I definitely agree with you, Bri. Yeah, Globe Gluttony needed Northern Exposure real bad. They needed to burst down one of those 3 people.
I can turn him out, Mountain Ninja. I'll go ahead and turn him up just a bit, if that seems to be a problem.
Oh, it's cutting out?
Yeah, I'll turn you up just a bit. See if that helps. Let us know if that helps, Mountain Ninja. Yo, but I think
He speaks with a whisper.
I think Mountain
Is that
Ninja.
better?
I think you were totally right. You were talking about how there's bad positioning and timing the entire game, and it really just seemed like Team Globe Gluttony just really wasn't communicating very well. They had situations where the Leoric, I think there's just a communication issue, because Leoric, is thinking, awesome, I got this Entomb, I got this great Entomb that's going to win us the fight, and then the entire rest of the team wasn't really there to capitalize. Or EPC would go, awesome, I got this huge 5-man mosh pit, and Zagar would go, cool, I can maw, because they're all clumped up, and they just weren't communicating, and so they're overlapping their ults, they were, being out of position all the time, they were fighting, it really felt like Team Car was working as a team of 5, and it was really 5v1, v1, v1, v1.
And Bri, send me that draft link, buddy. I want to see this draft play.
The draft. So we do see a first, ban by Kael'thas here. And we are on Infernal Shrines again, apparently. Interesting enough. But we do see Car banning out Kael'thas, and Global Gluttony looking like they want to ban Murky.
Murky.
I think it's interesting that they're taking Game 2 again to Infernal Shrines. That's an interesting choice. I wouldn't have... If I was Global Gluttony, I wouldn't have decided to go back there again, but we'll see.
Now I've seen everything, people. We've seen Li Ming banned when she didn't need to be banned. And now we're seeing Murky. Now we're seeing Murky first ban. Okay, Globe Gluttony saying, okay, they're just hovering over the...
I think Globe Gluttony is trolling us right now. They're trolling us right now. I think they're a little bit salty about their loss, and they're trying to troll at us.
I like this kind of entertainment, though. I wish more teams would do this. Globe Gluttony is actually eating up their time pool, though. If you run out of time in your time pool, you are given a random pick. If they let this expire, it could be a random ban.
Okay, there was an issue with the draft setup. It was not me this time. I didn't screw it up. Don't blame me. It was basically they're going to redraft so Global can get first pick because they're supposed to since Car got first pick last game. So we're going to redo the draft here. I'm going to get another link in a second. They decided to first pick Murky. Obviously they know it's a troll draft. I think. Maybe? Do they know? Yo, Viper Tech, do they know that this is a troll draft? Or is Car picking for real? Also, I don't think they should be doing Infernal Shrines again. Isn't the map supposed to change?
Yeah. Shouldn't the map change? Yeah.
Maybe I'm just crazy. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
Something's going on here.
Something
Murky
right.
ban. I'm smelling something not right.
Yeah, Global Gluttony is just trolling us, picking Murky and Tychus and banning Gazlowe. They know something.
Murky and Tychus, one of the most underrated duo comps I've seen in a long
Absolutely.
time.
You know, that Murky with the Optigrab following into the Odin with that nuke from Tychus level 20, that can get out a lot of damage. You know, Murky slapping with the Shark and that big old Odin nuke coming down. Yeah, that could absolutely destroy somebody. You know, I really think Global Gluttony knew their picks and did it correctly here. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what they wanted to do.
You know, one of my favorite questions is who's going to win the early game based off of the first few picks in the draft, and Globe Gluttony with that Murky pick. Looking sexy.
Such good. Switch draft links to. Is there another? Did I get the other one? 4482. Okay. So, you know, Genshi's letting him know that's all his fault and he sucks. No, I'm just kidding. He's cool. Genshir has been doing a great job administering. He wants to let us know that it's his fault, but we got the new link. So we're gonna go ahead and switch to that real quick. That's pretty funny. All right. And so now we do see. Looks like Infernal Shrines was banned the first time at Global Gluttony. Now they're like, nah, don't take us there. We don't want that. We lost last time. We don't want that one. With the guy in the left's headset. Yo, I don't actually remember because it's a. Let me see. It is an EOC G2000. Here's what happened. I had like a Amazon gift card. I was like, oh, it's gonna expire. I gotta spend the money. I was like, I don't need it. Like, I don't have a headset, so I bought a headset off Amazon for like as cheap as I could find it. This is $25. It's been pretty good. Like for the most part, I really like it. It's got this like really cool thing right here where I can like mute and turn up my volume and stuff. And it like I broke my USB port on it, but if I didn't break it, this would also light up. So it's super cool.
Barbara, can you link me the draft as well?
Oh, sure thing. Good friend.
Yeah.
Good
Globe
buddy.
Gluttony. Saying we've had enough thrall in our lives.
Yeah, they are gonna go ahead and ban that out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Carr is just
Yeah, no
saying.
thrall.
Carr is just saying we really don't want that Kel'Thas in the game. Looks like they are going to go ahead and first pick Diablo on Cursed Hollow, which again we talked about earlier. You know, I think they picked it on Cursed Hollow last time. It was either them or their opponents, can't remember. But you know, he is really again he's weaker for those ganks as the lanes are bigger. But there is a lot of tight quarters for his apocalypses to land on a lot of people. Astro A40 or GTFO. Yo, I don't got the. I don't. I'm not floating paper or anything over here.
And, you know, if anyone wants to make a donation right now to either of us, we will go get that headset for you right away. Next time we tune
Absolutely.
in, we will have that.
And we do
Got
see
Amazon Prime around here.
now Rhaegar and Zogar picked up at Global Gluttony, and I think it was super, super risky for Carr to not first pick Rhaegar. I expected them to because, you know, they love Rhaegar. They've played him every game they could. But instead of going for that Diablo and leaving Rhaegar to Global Gluttony, I think that's a super huge mistake. And I think that Zogar pick is also, you know, good, but I don't think it was really worth second picking. I don't think it was going to be really contested, as this is not her strongest map.
Team Car still has Tyrande on the board, though. Diablo and Tyrande together is so good.
That's true. So, knowing Billy, what happened last game is Carr absolutely dominated Global Gluttony on Infernal Shrines. It was pretty brutal, pretty gross. It's actually the VOD is going to be banned in 7 countries because of how brutal that was.
Yeah, there were several overlapping ults from Globe Gluttony as well that could have been game-changing ults if used as an individual ult, but used in tandem kind of overwrite the power of the other ult.
Yeah, we talk about those anti-synergies a lot between like Mosh Pit and Sunder or Mosh Pit and Mod, depending on how you use it, where you can kind of interlap each other and kind of screw up each other with the ults. And now, interesting enough, we are going to see that Diablo into Jano combo that we've seen a lot this tournament because it's easy to just flip right into those blizzards. But interesting enough, Carr is going to pick Uther, even though they've been banning him this entire tournament.
Yeah, do you remember who was playing Jaina the last time Team Carr had Jaina? Their Ring of Frost combos were on point. I believe he landed of his Ring of Frost, at least hitting one person on them.
I cannot remember, but you know you're right. Though the games that Carr has played Jaina, you know they've been getting 4-man Ring of Frost, 2-man Ring of Frost, 3-man. I mean they've been nailing their Ring of Frost every single time, and that's really disappointing when you miss. You know, Ring of Frost is one of those abilities that if you whiff, it's almost a complete waste. With Apocalypse, if you miss, it's kind of okay because you know that was used to zone or something like that. But you know,
yeah, it forces their position because you don't want to get hit by Diablo's Apocalypse ability at all.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Same with like
Team
something like
Car.
Strafe or Phoenix. It can be used for zoning as well.
So what's going on with the draft here? Has Team Car locked in Uther? They ate up all of their time.
You know, I think just sometimes the heroes draft tool glitches out. I think that's what's happening right now. As we see, the time isn't moving for either team. So we'll just we'll just wait a second here, see what's going on. I'll go ahead. Okay, there we go. So they did pick Uther, and we did see then a ban of Murden from Globe Gluttony, and now it's the second ban for Card. Now, actually, I think the ban from Globe Gluttony on Murden is actually pretty unnecessary. I think, one, we haven't seen Car run Murden at all. It's either been banned or picked, and I don't think they would pick Murden even if they could. And we've seen them oftentimes, I don't think they're really even planning on going with the double warrior. I think Team Car believes that Diablo can solo tank himself, and now that's basically Global Gluttony banning Murden from themselves. And now Card's gonna say, "Ha, we got you. We're gonna take away those good warriors and ban TC." Now, what good warrior can Global Gluttony pick? I mean, it's got to be Johanna, obviously, and they just proved me wrong and picked Johanna.
I'd like to see Team Car go with Sonya here to counter the Rhaegar.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Who did you want to ban then? If you didn't want to ban Murden.
It froze and randomed Murden. Well, no, it didn't freeze. You guys ate up your time pool.
No. It definitely lagged.
It lagged. Okay.
Do we want to do the draft? We should do the draft again and just pick up to the Murden pick. Is that just run it? Okay. If you guys are fine with it, then that's okay. We can redo it. It's really not a problem, though. Honestly.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of the problems with Blizzard not having its own drafting system in the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, sometimes a website will just mess up.
All right. Now, we do see that Abathur picked up by Team Car. That's pretty crazy. But, that is going to be really impactful on that Sonya. She's going to be able to dive deep and make those spike bursts really impactful. And those stabs, definitely going to be close to the back line. And that auto attack boost, if he decides to go for that on Sonya, could be really important.
I mean, it's really fine to redo the draft if you really want it.
It looks like they're going to roll with it, though. And they're going to go for a Falstad and maybe a... Oh, yes! Greymane, the Wolfman. My favorite WoW character.
Yeah.
Greymane is my favorite WoW character, and I'm so excited to see him in this game. I'm so pumped. I am the most amount of hyped. I am more hyped for Greymane than I am for, Lunara. Let's do this, boys. Thank you so much for picking him. You guys have made a caster happy.
And Greymane. My goodness. Not something I expected to see tonight. Greymane has only been out for, 3 weeks now?
I think so,
Or is it 4 weeks? Has it been a month for Greymane? Wow, Globe Gluttony saying we're really comfortable with him and we're going to take it in. Let's see.
Right.
Does this comp work well with Greymane? Condemns? Condemns is going to be good for wolf form. Team Car doesn't really have blinds to counter Greymane that well. They have the QE, they have Ancient Spear, they have Hammer of Justice. They have a lot of Blizzard problems. Greymane is going to have some real problems if he tries to engage in wolf form at the wrong time.
You know what, Mountain Ninja? I do indeed have a wolf boner right now because of Greymane. I really do like Greymane. But, I think it's really important to look at, the slows from Rhaegar and from Johanna can really make up for one of the biggest problems that Greymane has, which is his lack of ability to chase sometimes. And so that really makes Greymane, I think, a lot stronger now that, he's able to counter that much better.
One of the reasons we're so excited about Greymane is he's a new hero. He's not something we've seen at all tonight. Let's see. We've seen Rhaegar in every game, except for the game he was banned. We've seen Diablo in almost every game. We've seen Zagara in almost every game. Greymane, good change of pace, man. Greymane is very exciting. With his engagements going into wolf form, wow. Exciting things happen with Go for the Throat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunately, Mountain Ninja, I'm not the one making the drafts at this point in time, so I would totally fix it. But in the game, it'll be right. But I don't have any control about how the draft does it. You know what, no, Billy, I think I'm going to have to agree with you. I think Globe Gluttony is going for a much more risky comp, but it's high risk, high reward. Where if it pays off, it'll work really well with that high damage between Falstad and Greymane. You know, a lot of damage, and the rest of the team has CC to back them up. But I do agree with you. I think that Abathur is going to be really strong in this map, and it's going to allow them to split soak, and if they're able to poke with Jaina, if they're able to poke with Diablo in that time, they're going to be able to delay that for Abathur to soak a little bit more, and that could provide them a huge advantage in the early game, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people will complain about Abathur, not understanding that it's just a slug. He's just sitting behind a tower, soaking lanes. It's going to be 4.5 people at every team fight. Not so much, really. Especially when you have Sonya or Diablo, characters that are always in your face. You get a lot of value with a good Abathur. The Shield Carapace, the Spike Burst. Symbiote, it's a scary thing. Now, we're probably going to see Ultimate Evolution from Abathur. Who do you clone? Who do you want to clone from Team Car? Probably Jaina, right?
Actually, I would either say Sonya or Diablo, because I think the most undervalued ability in this game is, people talk about CC a lot, people talk about damage a lot, but I think the one you want to be, targeting with your clone is actually going to be Diablo, because I think the ability to force somebody, take someone who's positioning well, and force them out of position is so powerful. I think it's an incredibly undervalued ability, and that's why Tomb's so good. I think that's why Mighty Gust is so good. I think that's going to be super powerful.
2 Blizzards, though. I've seen clone Jaina do just evil, icy things to people.
Evil, icy things.
I think those evil, icy things are mostly going to be directed at Greymane when he chooses to go for the throat after level 10.
Self-clone Abathur. I think you're right. I think Abathur is going to clone himself for even more split-soaking ability.
Oh, that's so troll. Why would Abathur clone himself?
This is going to be an exciting game as we go into Game 2 between Team Car and Team Globe Gluttony on the Cursed Hollow. I'm pretty hyped. I'm so excited to see what Legend can do on this Greymane. And, maybe we'll see some good fighting, Mighty Gust by Mr. Report that can really be game-changing. On the left, for Team Car, we have Iconic playing Diablo yet again. Craze playing that Sonya as he loves those melee assassins. Soupmaster on the Sliggity Slug. Thrum on Uther. And Zeta playing that Master Skin Jaina. On the right, we have Limvizant playing that Johanna. Zero Max on the Master Skin Rhaegar. Stemphonic on Zagara. Mr. Report on Falstad, and Legend playing I forget who the other hero is, playing the Greymane.
That's Master Skin Greymane.
Is it really? That's pretty impressive.
Yes, it is. That's what that top hat's all about. Yep.
I think, honestly, sexiest Master Skin in the game right here. Look at that top hat. Look at the color coordination. He's obviously got... they have to win. Look at this color coordination between Greymane. That's insta win right there. So sexy.
And speaking of Greymane, you can see with his first talent, he's looking at cocktail build real seriously. He's already invested in Perfect Aim, increasing his cocktail's range by 30% and funding 50 mana when it hits a hero. And Johanna, a pick we haven't seen a whole lot tonight, going with Condemn and Night Takes Pawn, a real common talent.
And Team Globe Gluttony says, we don't care that they buff that tower damage. We're going to do the, old strats anyways. We're going to try to force that early tower kill. But, it worked out pretty well.
Johanna, Limvision is just man-moding that first tower, okay? Taking 50% health and not even caring about it, not tapping well, going straight to mid lane.
She almost got screwed by that Diablo flip, but, fortunately she was able to be okay and, use her Iron Skin to get out of that.
Yeah, but who got screwed by the flip? It was Greymane. Greymane getting stunned, taken out of the game for just a few seconds. Early kills in this game only matter so much when they're multiplied by 2 or 3 people dying.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm really hoping that, Greymane is able to, really use his human form to the best of its ability. I think a lot of Greymane players who are new, obviously this guy isn't, but a lot of Greymane players who are new try to stay in wolf form as much as possible because it does more deeps, but I think human form is a lot safer to play. And we do see Limvizant getting maybe picked off, and he is going to get flipped and get killed by that spike burst from Abathur.
Very nice patience from Iconic there. Did you see the body blocking from Iconic, taking a couple tower shots, not worrying about it, knowing that the heal's going to come from Uther?
His body blocks have been absolutely 100% on point. And I like how Team Car is using, that Abathur to be able to rotate really well. But unfortunately for them, that did cost them a lot of XP in the bottom lane, as well as those 2 towers. But, Sona's able to make up a lot of that damage in the top lane.
And Team Car actually already having suffered 2 kills, but is probably ahead on the structured damage by quite a bit, having taken down 2 towers in the bottom lane.
Yeah, absolutely. And Team Kray's taking out a lot of damage from that Falstad. Falstad is a very scary character for a lot of heroes.
Wow, Team Car saying, you know what, you want to take 2 of our towers, we will take your life.
Absolutely.
Rotating 4 heavy to bot lane to kill Zagara, ensuring she dies.
Do you see any interesting talent picks here? So we are going to go that Nest build from Abathur. And that
Yes,
Warpaint from
look at-
Sonya, meaning she's probably going to be jungling quite a bit this game.
Johanna going with Eternal Retaliation. Condemn's cooldown is lowered by 0.75 seconds for each enemy affected. Maximum of 10 targets.
So she really wants to increase her CC because they do have a lot of glass cannons on the team. And Mr. Report going to get pulled from out of his base by Iconic. Iconic is out for blood. He just goes, nah, you think you're safe behind your gates? Behind your gates is overextending, and flips him right out.
That's going to secure Tribute 1, isn't it? Falstad is not going to fly in to try and fight for this, and Team Globe Gluttony is just going back to mid, going to soak.
Absolutely.
Greymane heading to bottom lane.
That early pick was so devastating because Globe Gluttony should have been just had an easy first tribute, with Abathur there. But now they're going to catch out Stereophonic and he's going to get killed. Ooh, baby.
Oh. And Globe Gluttony saying Sonya is in the top lane, taking down towers, and Falstad is up in the top lane. Not really a great matchup, Sonya versus Falstad in the early game. And you're seeing that kind of play out. Sonya's been able to take 2 towers, while Falstad has really just soaking. I really want to see Team Car switch up, or I'm sorry, Globe Gluttony switch up their laning matchups a little bit in the early game. Try and get some sort of an advantage against Team Car.
And just like I
Team
said,
Car just
Craze is hanging out with that pig over there, taking those Siege Giants. As you know, that Warpaint really helps her become a jungler.
Yeah, and Team Car is just rotating from mid to bot. They might miss 1 or 2 minion kills every now and then. Like, look, they're missing a whole wave of experience in middle lane right now. But it's not that big a deal, because the 3 of them together, Diablo, Jaina, and Uther, can effectively eliminate Zagara whenever they choose to.
Yeah, absolutely. And those rotates are actually giving them such a huge advantage. Because they're able to rotate so much, they're making up for those lost experience in lane with kills and with Abathur on these in these fights for the tribute. But now we are going to see a straight up 5v4. Oh, maybe not, as Zagara is still lagging behind a bit, so it is a 4v4 right now. Maybe if Team Car can get a pick again before Zagara gets here, then they will be able to get another tribute. The interrupt coming in from Livision. Craze trying to channel
Sonya,
yet again.
Sonya drawing out abilities with Condemn, with the Blind.
We are going to see a full-fledged fight. It still is a 5v4, but Livision is kind of by himself now. But no, Rhaegar joins him, taking down a lot of damage on Iconic.
going the
A
wrong
huge
way.
blizzard, and they're going to get the flip on Stereophonic. He's just going to get taken down. Holy crap! But they are going to get the trade on Iconic. But Livision so low. But Diablo will be back in just a second. Legend's getting so low. Craze getting so low. Craze is going to be taken down. She dives too deep and gets very surrounded by the team of Globe Gluttony. But Mr. Port taking a lot of damage. Legend hopping right into that blizzard, getting himself killed. That Livision low. He's going to get taken out as well.
And Bri, you know what I didn't see during that entire engagement?
What?
An Abathur had on any of Team Car's members.
I think you're right. There might have been one on Diablo from the start, but I think after Diablo got killed, he said, you know what, screw it, I'm going to focus my spike counter on defending the bot lane.
Abathur's been dealing with the giant Merc camp at the bottom and the huge push, trying to body soak this experience and stop the night camp. Now it did give them actually a lead. Look, Team Car is actually ahead after having 4 members of its team wipe, and it did lose half of the fort in bot lane.
Yeah, absolutely. But they're going to hit their level 10 sooner thanks to the Abathur soaking. Even though they did lose 4 members in that fight, they're able to draw it out long enough for Abathur to soak and deal with the bot lane. And now, if Team Car is smart about it, they're going to be able to soak a little bit before this comes up, and it'll be level 10 versus level 9, and that's going to make sure that they get this tribute, as Team Globe Gluttony just won't be able to contest without ultimates. Honestly, that's going to be the case, as Team Globe Gluttony is just going to say, alright, we get it, we're down a level, we're down ultimates, we're just going to push this tower instead.
Yeah,
But, oh, no.
yeah. I think Team Car is making the right decision here. We're gonna take that tribute. We're not gonna go look for a fight, even though we have level 10. Okay, if they could go and have forced a fight there, they had level 10. They had all their ultimate ability.
Absolutely. And we are going to see that Apocalypse come out from Diablo, Ultimate Evolution come out from Abathur, Wrath of the Berserker, of course, for Sonya. Ring of Frost coming out for Jaina. She's been hitting those a lot recently. And that Divine Shield coming out for Uther. Speaking of Ring of Frost hits, it is going to land on that Rhaegar, but not going to make a whole lot follow-up. A great 4-man Maw. Doing incredible work, including trapping that clone. Oh no, the Divine Shield went on the Avatar clone! Oh no, instead of the real Jaina! Oh, what a disaster! Go for the throat, cleans up the team. Oh man, that was terrible.
Condemn.
No,
Wow.
Uther, Thrum, cloning the Divine Shield of the clone. Oh, that was so gross. Oh, that cost him so much. No!
Jaina just not ready for the heavy dive potential of Rhaegar and Greymane with the throat and barrel lunge. Goodness, how scary was that, right, Brian? Oh my god.
Absolutely. It looked like after that Ring of Frost hit, it was going to be a complete domination by Team Carr. But then the reverse Maw getting 4 members boost back, but now Iconic being a little bit risky, not able to interrupt their champion.
What was that? 3 members of Team Carr were caught in that Maw?
I think so. Well, it was 2 members and an Avatar clone, I think.
That was yeah, it was the Avatar.
But really, what hurt them was that they dropped Uther dropped that Divine Shield on the Avatar clone, and it really didn't help because who cares if the Avatar clone dies? It's an Avatar clone. But now that Blessing Shield coming out, stunning 2 members, that is going to leave Zeta open to that Wrath of the Greymane. And no, but Diablo's going to go down instead. But they're doing that kind of kill on Joanna. Now Zeta is getting dived by Mr. Report. Thoom, not able to keep her up. Suitmaster on that clone, just trying to pick away, get some damage. But now Falstad diving in to get that kill on Craze. Could they get the kill on Thoom? Yes, they are! With Mr. Report finishing off the last strike of that static shock.
Ancestral healing just coming off a cooldown for Rhaegar before the Johanna died, right? So you could see that's why the Johanna died. No ancestral healing, no ultimate healing from Rhaegar. But it didn't matter as Globe Gluttony is able to wipe up Team Carr.
Yeah, and now we
One
see
of the first times tonight we've seen Team Carr really get wiped up. Globe Gluttony is going to use this advantage to take a boss right before the curse.
Oh, but Iconic gets a spot of it, and they're all super low on super low health, and they're just going to end up handing this boss Team Carr if they decide to take it, and yeah, they are.
Iconic with the easiest boss steal ever. He just has to show up and say, hey guys, I'm here, ready to kill you all if you want to stay.
Can Sonya get the interrupt? Yes, she does! So that means they could get the boss and the curse. That Apocalypse coming out, making them run away. It is going to catch out Rhaegar, and now Iconic is moving in. Craze and Zeta, and now the clone's been used. Is that Ring of Frost? Not getting interrupted in time, but they're going to get the root, so that means they could clean up. They are going to get... Oh! The Maw saving straight of Iconic, and now they're going to be able to clean up Iconic. Wow, what a great Maw! That's the second game-changing Maw we've seen. As now they're going to have the curse and a total team wipe, able to clean up and push, but they do have to de-push this boss first. And so, because they did that risky play and got that boss, it's going to allow, that curse basically being wasted. As Team Carr, even though there's no one to really defend, Globe is going to have to waste about 15 seconds of their curse defending this boss.
Wow, what an insane fight. Jaina missed her Ring of Frost, and hearing that Ring of Frost, Zagara knew that there was going to be a heavy, heavy commitment from Team Carr. And so what did she do? Placed them on a good place, catching 3 or 4 people, slowing down all that big damage that was going to come in.
Absolutely.
Globe Gluttony playing very well with Johanna, so we'll take it.
Absolutely, stereophonic MVP with these Maws. I mean, honestly, that fight was going to be a boss steal, the easiest boss steal NA from Iconic, and then it was going to be into a curse, except that Maw hit exactly the right members at exactly the right time. That's so powerful to have happen.
I think Globe Gluttony was saying, you know what, we're going to let you have this boss. Yeah, it looks really easy, doesn't it? We're going to lull you into a false sense of security while we take this curse, and then we're going to wipe you up. Because you thought, we're just going to give you this boss. It's going to be so easy. And look, what do they end up doing after the curse? They use almost the entire duration of the curse, and then with 10 to 15 seconds left, they start their boss, ensuring that their boss will push, and Team Carr has to clear up minions in mid lane and bottom lane, not being able to deal with this boss top lane.
Yeah, absolutely. That means they have to make a decision. They either have to deal with this boss or deal with this push by, these are great strats coming out from Team Globe Gluttony. They're kind of forcing, they're really forcing Carr to make a heavy decision. And now because they wasted time piddling on the mid lane, the boss is still pretty full out.
Yeah, this map advantage that they have, look, Team Carr has to rotate to kill this boss. They know they're going to at least lose most of the gate and half of their keep. And what does that give? Globe Gluttony's opportunity to take this forward, maybe a little more. I bet they can take half of this keep as well before they can finish off the boss.
Yeah, absolutely. Now we see these 6.5 out of 10 mechanics kicking in, and as we saw, Team Carr was really taking the early game by a lot, especially with that Diablo early game power. But now Globe Gluttony's been able to turn around with just their level 10 team. Since they got that level 10, the Maw and the Go for the Throat have been able to put out so much damage that Team Car just can't compete with.
One thing that I'm having trouble seeing right now is Abathur's impact on the game, right? Because, I mean, he's taking these vile nests, right, and decreasing everyone's movement speed by 50% whenever someone hits it. And it's providing vision for Team Car throughout the entire map. They can see where these teams are rotating. They can see where Zagara might be just, isolated, but they don't really have a lot of, they don't have a false stat on their team. They can't just scoot halfway across and catch someone for a gank. And if they do, Mr. Report's usually there with his mighty gust to knock someone back.
Yeah, absolutely. One thing I'd like to point out here is the damage. We do see that sexy, sexy damage coming out from Greymane, 24k, being the highest in the entire game. And I think that really does make an impact. That amount of just pure force and blunt damage that Greymane is able to put out has really made a big impact on this game. Legend playing wonderfully. And I'm telling you, it's just because of the color coordination. That's what makes a difference.
Yeah, you see Greymane really heavily invested in Cocktail, right? Concentrated Blast at level 16, just doing so much damage, so much poke.
And everyone's so spread out. We do see Jaina almost getting killed. She's going to Ice Block into that Divine Shield, but there is going to be a Ancestral Healing used, unlimited, and Legend's going to take a lot of damage, but he's just going to say, I don't care. I'm just going to run away and Cocktail you to death. As we see another entire team wipe, Car just getting completely decimated.
Wow, man, Greymane biding his time instead of Hearthing, just lingering, knowing that Chain Heal's gonna come and heal him up plenty. And once that Chain Heal did come,
Legend getting so risky Dixie, but it paid off for him as Zero Max was there to heal him. He said, you know what? I believe in you, Zero Max. I believe you can fly. I believe you can heal me, and I believe we can touch this guy together. And that faith allowed them to win the game. And they could get the kill in after. No, they're not gonna have that beat for it. The Slug gets away. Never chase the Slug. Never chase the Slug.
Gosh, and Globe Gluttony here taking the first keep. Wow, Team Car has not been able to take a fort yet in this game. This is a pretty big deficit. Team Car has faced some huge deficits early in the tournament. It's time for them to rally around their leader and make some shot calls and take some people down. They've got to get a gank on some hero overextended on Globe Gluttony at some point.
If you really look, I think, even though we like to talk about Abathur, he's got good stats, right? He's got a lot of siege damage, a lot of hero damage, a lot of extra contribution. But I really think for Team Car, their weakness right now has been in the team fights a lot. And I think they really are missing out on a little bit of that, extras. I don't see Abathur doing too much. But as it gets to the late game, Abathur is going to have more and more value as his locusts become more powerful. Let's see, we're going to see another team fight here. Let's see what happens. The interrupt from Johanna. That Cocktail being thrown out, like we said, so much in that Cocktail being putting so much damage. But now, they have to commit now. Shootmaster popped that Abathur clone. They have to commit. It's just being wasted right now. Is it going to do nothing? No!
Come on, Abathur clone.
Come on!
Come on, Abathur clone.
It doesn't matter if you die. Go do something. Oh! And Legend's going to be stuck in that Apocalypse, but he's going to catch his shield. It's going to make all the damage null. Johanna catching a 5-man condemn. Into that Busted Shield, that Maw. Going to catch Johanna. One of the,
No, it's just Jaina.
Zayamax are taking a lot of damage. Looks like Stereophonic could go down. Crazy chasing pretty deep. Thumb is pretty low. Zeta is going after Zero Max. He wants to kill. He's going to Blizzard on himself, though. Not going to do any damage. And Sonya's going to go down. Diablo's going to go down. Uther's going to go down. Zeta chased too deep, and now she's going to go down to that false stat arena.
Oh, here comes Mighty Gust. Get Zeta. Come on, Falstad. Yes.
Wiped out.
Great plays. See, Greymane. Greymane is good, people.
I love
Greymane.
It looks like this is this going to be GG coming out for the game? It looks like it is. I don't think, actually, now that I think about it, I do not think Car's going to be able to respond in time. That's going to send us to game 3. It does look like it. And that is going to be GG. Well played. 6.5 out of 10. Played by Team Globe Gluttony. My hype is so real right now.
Well, Globe Gluttony saying, maybe we don't need Entomb. Maybe we don't need Mosh Pit. Maybe what we need, is a wolf. You got the wolf? Anybody bringing the wolf?
I think Legend brought the wolf. And honestly, I really have to say, I think the reason, though, that Globe Gluttony won that game is their color coordination was just more on point than Team Car. I think their color coordination really impacted the outcome of that game.
And I gotta say, that was some very impressive Greymane play by Legend, earning that Master Skin over the last few weeks. A very standard Cocktail build out of Legend, and let me tell you, He used it very effectively. Um,
Absolutely.
yeah, a lot of members of Globe Gluttony didn't even take their Storm talent. You know, they won at level 19. You know, you don't even need to take a talent.
Yeah, I mean, I really also like to point out I don't think that Abathur really did a whole lot for them. I think it's very easy to say, oh, we'll pick Abathur on this map. That's what everyone does. But it just his split pushing did. I mean, they lost too soon. The split pushing effect of Abathur really didn't get in place in time. Abathur really wasn't. I mean, if you just saw Abathur was basically wasting his clone there. He popped it way too soon, and I mean that made that really into a full 4v5 as the clone was just basically done before the fight even began. And really, when you're playing Abathur, he's such a hard character. That's why you see his win rate in Hero League being the worst in the entire game because it's so hard for him to be played effectively and to his, top level.
Yeah, more people just need to have confidence. More people just need to know that hey, you can win with this guy, but everything has to kind of go right
142.
sometimes. I agree with you though. Abathur did not have a very big
Thank you,
impact in
Roy.
that game, even though he led his team in experience and really he led the entire game in experience. Nobody really even. In some ways, Team Car's only chance was the experience being provided by their Abathur. Um, the Greymane really did too much damage for Uther. I think that has a lot to do with it. Uther was not able to keep his teammates healed up through any of that cocktail damage, along with the AoE from Falstad and his hammer throw, and Zagara's infested drop and Hunter Killer. Gosh, that's so much damage. And I don't know. I'm not sure what Team Car is going to pull out of their pocket here now as they're heading into Game 3. This is the final. This is the championship game, isn't it?
This
for
is
the
the
all
final
marbles?
game on the Viper Tech tournament. It's gonna be exciting. I'm pumped. I'm pumped Arena and the Cappuccinos. You know what I'm saying? Did you get the draft link?
I think I did.
All right, we do
I'm
see.
so excited. This is the final game we're going to cast tonight. Who's going to win this tournament? Is it going to be Team Car or Globe Gluttony? Team Car has looked unstoppable tonight.
Yo, in the chat, spam PogChamp if you think Team Car is gonna win, and Team Globe Gluttony. If you think Team Globe Gluttony is gonna win, spam Mingly. All right, do me the favor of that. Too much hype, yeah, Smashbox. Too much hype. Just smoke and
You know what I
watch.
wanna
Hashtag hype.
I want to see a Lily pick. I want to see someone pick Lily and play her well. I want to see like a
Again?
double support comp out of like Globe Gluttony. I want to see like Lily and like Tassadar just blowing people up or something. Serpents everywhere. Everybody's shielded. All these talents. I don't know what they look like. All these
Absolutely, they've
weird
been
things.
changed. Yo, I want to see Legend pop out that Greymane again. It works so well. I think, and I really think one thing I'd have to give to Legend that I have to really commend him on is Legend. He went every fight trusting his team. He went, I understand that last game our communication was off, but this game I know my team has my back. He went in at such low health, saying, I know my Rhaegar has my back. He's going to heal me, and he's going to believe in me. And now as we see this draft, we see Kel'Thas banned first, and Globe Gluttony banning out Thrall, saying, we've seen you play Thrall, we do not want any bit of that.
Fucking shitting me?
Wow. Wow.
And that Rhaegar first pick by Carr. Now we've seen Rhaegar win every single game he's been in.
Yep.
I wonder if this is going to be a sign.
Yeah. Rhaegar might be undefeated throughout this tournament. This could represent a meta shift right now. Will
Rhaegar to meta.
Rhaegar actually lose a game?
And
Globe
Zagara
Gluttony.
and Falstad on Dragonshire. Two very map-specific picks that are super powerful as well.
Wow, Globe Gluttony really played Falstad really well last game too. You got to expect Mr. Report on Falstad again, and with the global map presence with Falstad, oh gosh, there's going to be a lot of early game potential games.
Yeah, absolutely. And it looks like Carr going for that Vol again. Like I said last time they tried to pick Vol this early, I really think they're not going to have a problem blast picking Vol at all. I don't think Globe Gluttony is going to ban it out or pick it. But, they are good on that Vala, and they do really like that Vala. But again, I just don't think it's really necessary to pick it that early. I would rather see them go for like another very strong, highly contested damage character, like maybe, a Jaina, or, make sure they get their Diablo that they want. I would have liked to see them pick up Jaina Diablo here. But it looks like they are going to get Muradin for the first time in the night. It's not been picked or banned against them for the first time ever.
Now, wasn't it Globe Gluttony that was complaining about the draft messing up?
I
during
think
the
it was
last
both
game?
teams. I think they didn't. I think Carr didn't mean to pick Uther, and I think Glib Gladney didn't mean to ban Martin.
Yeah. Okay. I was kind of wondering, could that have been some gamesmanship, possibly?
Who knows? They may have been trolling them. They may have been thinking, we don't even care about Meridian. Have him, don't have him, whatever you want.
Team Car picking up Muradin.
And
I like
Jaina
this,
being banned
yeah.
by Glub Glub. I think it's a very smart ban, as Carr's been running that Jaina recently. And even though Jaina started off the night rough for us, losing 3 games in a row. She has won the last couple games she's been in.
Yeah, that Ring of Frost has been really important.
Yeah, it's been great Ring of Frost from the team of Carr. Now, who do you think
Yeah,
Carr's
I'm
going to ban
surprised.
here? I'd like to see them ban a frontliner because I think that's kind of what Glub Glutton is going to be looking for. But no, they say we hate Uther. They've banned these same 2 characters every single draft this night except for the last one, and that's the only one they lost. So maybe they're thinking, hey, banning Uther and banning Kel'Thas, that's what's got us here. Let's continue with that.
Let's get back to what works. All right, let's keep it real here. I like Warriors. What goes well with Falstad and Zagara? Man,
I really,
jeez.
I think. So
I'd
I have
like
a
to see Johanna
really,
again.
I have a really big love for the Wind Tunnel Apocalypse combo at level 20, where Falstad flies in, Wind Tunnels the team against the wall, and guarantees a 5-minute Apocalypse hit. I also think
yeah.
Leoric can work well, as you can put down an Entomb and then Mighty Gust the entire team away. Can also be very powerful. But looks like we are going to see a Kharazim, my personal favorite support, being played here. I'm super happy to see that.
I like Kharazim. Yeah, I don't know. I think Kharazim is a little better than Uther right now as well because instead of just preventing damage from being taken, it actually resets your health. Of course,
I
you
agree.
have to actually get Divine Palm to trigger.
So I actually think it's rather situational. I think because like on a Sonya, I think Divine Shield is better because it's better to preload your Divine Shield instead of using when they have low health. That way, not only do they not take any damage, but they can't be interrupted by CC. Where Divine Palm does have that problem where if you use it on someone who's very low health, and they're in the middle of the enemy team, and they just get CC'd after anyways, you're not gonna be able to get away. But in a team fight, it can also be really powerful for preventing death and wasting a ton of damage.
Now, Team Car, are they going to pick the specialist? They're going to go with Rexxar.
I'm throwing stuff in my room right now. Rexxar's my
Misha.
favorite hero. Oh, I'm so
Misha,
excited.
stay.
Oh, I'm so hyped. I'm more hyped than Greymane hype. My pants just flew off my body. This is crazy. Rexxar makes me so happy. Yeah!
Team Car
Let's go.
hasn't played Rexxar all night. They haven't had any practice games with Rexxar for like the last 4 hours. This guy is going in cold for the championship tonight with Rexxar. Do you know what kind of confidence you have to have as a Rexxar player to be
I
like,
know.
I'm
Rexxar
doing
is
this?
I'm a Rexxar main. I'm going to judge this guy so hard because I'm the best Rexxar NA, apparently. So I've been told. I'm self-proclaimed. Yo. But.
And Sylvanas.
Oh, I'm so
yes.
hyped. I'm so hyped.
I like it. They have such a well-rounded team. They have so many stuns, so much lockdown with silence and the Misha charge. Oh, this is going to be so good.
Oh.
This is going to be so
I could not
good.
be happier. These teams are just like, hey, you know what? Let's play heroes that Bribear really likes to watch. Okay, thanks. Bye. We're doing that for
We're
you.
just going to do that all night.
Oh, so hyped. I wonder who's going to play that Rexxar. Is it going to be maybe Iconic on the Rexxar? Who knows?
Yeah, who's been
No,
playing
no,
the
no.
other
Greymane
one,
is my
the
favorite
Bruiser role?
WoW character, but Rexxar is my favorite Heroes character. You know
And
what I'm saying?
Zeratul.
There's a difference.
Zeratul can be a good counter to Rexxar. Rexxar does not have a large health pool. If you can kill Misha, or just sneak up on Rexxar. I've seen Zeratul, especially at level 16 with Berserk, just take him down. It's the right build for Zeratul can be very.
You know who I'm not hyped about? I'm not hyped about Kel'Thas. Kel'Thas doesn't hype me. I think Kel'Thas is boring.
Oh, Kael'thas. Yeah, I agree. Kael'thas is kind of boring. There's something about like, well, hey, the chain bomb went off again. Great. Although Arcane Barrier makes some really fun plays too. I really like Arcane Barrier for like casting. It's exciting.
That's true. Like one thing about there's certain characters too, like Muradin. Muradin's kind of like, it's a Muradin, like every other game for the always. You're not like, it's Muradin, it's so cool. It's like, oh yeah, okay, I've seen a Muradin 1,000 times. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that Vala has that same kind of thing going on. I'm just consistent. I'm gonna show up. You know what I'm gonna do. I'm probably gonna play multi-shot spec, and maybe I take a different town at level 13. But I mean, Vala's been out for a long time. I love Vala, but I agree. You know exactly what you're gonna get.
Yeah, completely. I do think, I really think Vol is a super risky pick, but Carr's been picking them a lot tonight, and he's one of their go-to heroes, and it's definitely been paying off for them, as it did get them to the finals.
Yeah, I really like this Zeratul pickup for some
Hey.
reason. Even though it's a double warrior, look, they don't have a lot of abilities that really reveal vision, right? Other than a multi-shot from Vala. What are you gonna use besides the bear with the burning rage on the bear at level 13 to expose the Zeratul? You've got Moradin's hammer. Um, yeah, there's no clear. Well, there's Farsight from Rhaegar. That's what it's gonna be. Yeah, it's gotta be Farsight at level 7, isn't it? Yeah.
Maybe. I think Farsight is actually pretty good for allowing you to spot out the Zeratul, but in a world where cleanse exists at level 7, it may be better.
Well, but do you need cleanse against the enemy team? I don't know. I mean, it's only really condemn is their CC, right? So you gotta go Clairvo. I think that's my prediction. I. Hmm. Hmm.
All right, we see teams coming in now.
Oh yeah, of course.
So we're
yeah,
about to get
Sylvanas.
this game started. Sorry it did take us a while. I had to get the game all set up first.
But he's got to use his well, Sylvanas can reveal Zeratul with Banshees, but that can be real. You got to know. First of all, as Zeratul, you have to be hit by the Banshees, and that means some poor Zeratul play.
Yeah, I mean, but honestly, yes, a lot of people get. Oh, what? Just lost. A lot of people, they think that they're invisible when they're actually stealth, but there is that shimmer there, of course, that are able to be seen by, and really anybody, Vala or Rexar or actually really anybody on the team of Carr can be able to spot that Zeratul out. Also, a good thing to note that the Rexar or the Rhaegar lightning shield will also spot out a Zeratul if it gets too close.
Hype.
Let's get hype. Let's get hype, yo.
Hype. We're making the lobby right now. That's why we're not as or not like super hype right now. Making the lobby is the boring administration thing that Bri has been doing very, very well tonight. Everyone in chat should thank him for how good he's been doing.
I'm trying real hard, friends. By the way, for you, I was wondering, I'm 19. So, for those who are deciding to make fun of my chat. Y'all are cool, though. I like y'all. Fuck with me more, please. That's what I'm saying.
So, early game, what do you expect to see? Do you want to see a roaming Rexar? Rexar is probably going to be top lane, right? Just on Rexar Island.
I do really like the Rexar, because Rexar is one of those heroes that can do a very good job about bullying Zagara to lane. A lot of heroes can't really compete with Zagara, but Rexar are able to stay at a long range, and with that high sustainability on Misha, he's able to just keep healing her up with Menpet. If played correctly, I think Rexar can do a very good job at just bullying up that Zagara.
Yeah, yeah.
Chat, y'all the best. I love you, chat. You guys are great.
I,
Thanks for sticking around, everybody, by the way. Thanks for sticking out with the rest of the night. It's been a long night. It's been a fun night. And you guys are going to see the finals of the tournament. It's going to be super exciting. And I hope you really enjoy staying around.
Oh. Bri, you know what I really like about these two drafts?
What do you like about these two drafts, Tango?
Well, neither team is really going to destroy each other in the first game. In the first minute. I don't think there's going to be a steamroll at level 1. I don't think there's going to be much. The CC trains are very hard for one team to run.
Yeah.
You're not gonna leave. Rexar is not a very mobile character, so he's probably just gonna be in one lane for a long time. I predict for Team Carr to try and do a heavy roam from mid to bot lane.
Yeah, I can definitely see him being the target of a lot of ganks.
And I see Globe Gluttony trying to either pick off the Sylvanas or picking off the Vala during the rotations. And I think Globe Gluttony is just gonna play it real safe in the mid game, and just like have a Zeratul just waiting. Oh, is this Vala? You know, rotating a little slow. Oh, he didn't mount at the same time everyone else did. Too bad. I'm Zeratul.
Yeah, no, a lot of the problem with Rexar is that Misha doesn't quite move at mount speed. So even if he mounts and begins to move, Misha can fall a bit behind. So even though he may show up to a fight on time, Misha may not.
Hype! Finals!
Yo, let's hype! Let's get up.
Finals! Last game!
On the left, for Team Car, we see Iconic on Muradin, Thrum on Rexar, Craze on Sylvanas, Zeta on Vala, and Supermaster playing that sexy Frostwolf Rexar. On the right, we do have a pause though, as we did lose a member.
Oh, good.
I'll just continue talking about it. For the right, we do have a legend, that amazing Greymane player, now playing as Zeratul. Stereophonic on Zagara. Misreport on Falstad again. Libviscent on Joanna. And Zero Max on Karazim.
So talent picks at level 1. Zeratul,
We
of
ready?
course,
Okay.
disconnected.
I'm just gonna. Yeah. We don't really need to do the countdown. It's
Time
still
started.
seconds to coming.
Waiting to see Zeratul. What Zeratul picks up. Is he going to pick up Regen Master?
He is.
does.
And the one thing I really
Nice.
like about Zeratul right now in the current
Yeah.
meta is his talents are really flexible, where he's not really stuck to a certain build. You know, it's a lot of it's just based on preference. A lot of people in the pro scene like to go for that. I think it's a Warp Blade at level 7, which allows them to teleport back to their most recent hit hero. And I really think that talent can be super impactful on a map like Shrines, where you're kind of trying to duck in and out and poking out of combat.
Yeah, I was really hoping to see a Seasoned Marksman, Berserk kind of build coming out of Zeratul. Just fully hopping into Shadow Assault. Oh, Zero
We
Max.
do see another pause coming out, maybe another DC. Not quite sure. But, you know, one thing I am really excited to see from this game is things I'm going to be looking for is this battle between Stereophonic and Supermaster in top lane. We've already seen that Stereophonic plays an amazing Zagara that hits great, you know, Maws and such. You know, I think really this game, though, is going to hinge a lot around Legend and his play on Zeratul. I think Zeratul is one of those characters that really defines the game. A bad Zeratul can cost you the game, but a good Zeratul can win you the game basically on its own. Yo, thanks for your energy, Ascent Genetics. I really needed it tonight. You know, it's like so tiring to cast this long. No, I'm just kidding. I'm having so much fun casting. But thank you for your energy. We do appreciate it. And we're just waiting for the game to begin. Sorry, this is kind of boring for our finals. We want to see more excitement. But, you know, obviously, stuff happens. We want to make sure we have the best game possible. So we got to pause it and wait while teams have to reconnect.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
Weaker than my 96-year-old grandfather's erection.
Okay, ready?
Oh,
Have
God.
the call. Then we go back to you.
All right, let's get back. Let's get back.
Hype.
Hype.
So yeah, I
We're gonna
really
resume?
want to see Zeratul go Shadow Assault and Berserk. You know, Shadow Assault was recently buffed. Its cooldown was lowered by, I believe, 35 seconds. It was lowered down
Yeah,
to 45
quite a bit.
seconds. I know that. Yeah.
And I think that really
45
makes it
seconds.
a viable loss because it really has to be super worth it to, you know, be picked over the extreme utility that Void Prison can bring. And we do see Legend. He is going to get that gank on. Yeah, it's just going to be a dead Rexar here. He's going to get that gank, and that Hylos from Zagara is just going to slow and take him down. And that's really what I'm afraid is going to happen all game. Is that Rexar is just going to be bullied by that Zeratul, as he's just not going to be aware. Did he go for? I wonder if he went for Flare on level 1 actually.
Wow.
He did not. He went for
Wow.
the Hunter Gatherer. I actually would have gone for Flare. I think it would have been worth it.
Yeah. I can't believe he didn't go for Flare. That's a level 1 Clairvoyance on a 20-second cooldown. Wow. Questionable decision.
Yeah,
That's
I
the
mean-
thing about Heroes of the Storm. If you pick a talent at level 1, it might end up costing you the game because you have to know that Flare will reveal stealth enemy heroes. And Globe Gluttony has a stealth enemy hero that is one of the most dangerous melee assassins.
And
It's
speaking of that
crazy.
dangerous melee assassin, almost gets a kill on Craze.
Yeah.
And you know,
Look at this. Bot lane is just going ham.
and actually, I'm surprised they didn't move someone up to try to take the DK because you know Rexar is winning this fight top lane against Phonic, but he's got to be careful against his Zeratul. But one thing I'd really like to point out about that flare ability is when you pop that on a shrine, that it is an area that the Zeratul is going to have to fight in at some point in the game. So if you pop that on the shrine, you are going to spot him out at one point or another. And so I really think it would have been worth it, But because we saw so much XP denied because of that Zeratul kill in the top lane on Rexxar, and because Team Car has not been really paying attention to the mid lane, we see it's level 4 versus level 3, which gives Team Global Gluttony a whole town advantage. And Rexxar almost dies again. So poor, Rexxar. So poor.
Yeah, Team Car might be showing some signs of fatigue right now. They're not paying any attention to mid lane. They're not rotating from bot to mid, and their Rexxar keeps getting caught out. Their Rexxar really needs to back. Oh no, and Zeratul's coming in for the flank on Rexxar.
Oh, and Zeta does get killed, and Rexxar gets killed. A double kill. That's going to lead to the first DK, and definitely being taken by Global Gluttony. Iconic getting way too deep. He could get punished, but I guess he's Muradin, so there is no punish. But
oh gosh. Yeah, so Rexxar was hiding behind the gate at 5% health, and Zeratul came in from the fog of war behind the enemy lines. One cleave killing Rexxar and just wormholing, blinking away all the way to safety. Got hit by one tower.
And I'm really surprised that Team Global Gluttony was able to take advantage of that numbers advantage of 2 full heroes to get that DK. They just kind of let Team Car get the bottom lane. But one thing I would like to talk about is, we did talk about fatigue, and Team Car did have to play one more game than everybody else here to get here.
Yeah, Team Car has actually played has played another game tonight, you're right. Global Gluttony, though, understanding that the first DK, actually not very important, the Dragon Knight actually scales and gets more powerful throughout the game.
And we are going to see maybe a kill on Craze here, and yes, she's going to be taken down with that Static Shock and Blind combo. The rotations for Global Gluttony are really on point for this map. And I think, we've seen throughout the day, I think Dragonshine is not one of Team Car's strongest maps. This was the one that we saw them. They did win this game on Dragonshire, but they were down in the early game in that game as well.
Yeah, that was a tough game for them too. They didn't even need Zeratul to get that kill on Sylvanas in the mid lane either. That was very surprising.
Yeah, Falstad was just able to come in, do his updraft and get the kill.
Yeah, Falstad flying into bot lane now.
We do see that stun on Kharazim. Those stuns onto Kharazim are so dangerous because he needs to be hitting things at all times to be able to heal himself. If you stun him, that really impacts him more than a lot of other characters.
Yeah, with the scaling on the Dragon Knight being kind of much more favorable, it's actually, getting the Death Knight or the Dragon Knight is a low priority in the early game. Global Gluttony is just trying to get to 10. If they win the race to level 10, expect a heavy engagement, and probably they will all collapse in the mid lane looking at Team Car.
Yeah, absolutely. And we see now Legend getting hungry again for Supermaster, but I think he's just at too much health that he's not going to be able to take him down. But Supermaster does have to be super careful, and he's learned from that first game. He's like, all right, fine, I get it, you killed me twice, whatever. I'm going to be way more careful with positioning.
Yeah, you see Zeratul looking for that flank. He gets it. He knows he's got him. Wow.
Man, Supermaster's just having such a bad day. He's not being the best Rexxar NA. He's just getting taken down. Look how much Cigar's been able to push because of that. Because Legend keeps coming up and keeps ganking him, and there's nothing he can do about it.
Yeah, you said it yourself. Not taking flare against a stealth hero is really starting to haunt him. Being alone in the top lane is something that teams generally like to do, and we finally see Sylvanas rotating up to top lane. Team Car really has needed someone else in the top lane.
And we do see the first DK picked up by Team Globe Gluttony.
And that's Mr. Report and the Dragon Knight going to work on the towers of Team Car.
Just like you said, we did see Rhaegar pick up the Farsight at level 7, so maybe now the ganks will be less prevalent because they're going to be able to spot Zeratul. But as I say that, Craze almost gets taken down. The Vorpal Blade coming to large effect, and he is able to take down Craze. What a powerful kill by Legend. But now he's going to be stuck. He's stuck by enemy lines. The Void Prism is going to secure his safety. But no! Thrum comes in. He's getting revenge for Sylvanas, killing him dead.
And that's the first death on Global Gluttony in this game. Team Car is going to use that as a rallying cry. Okay, they're only level 8. Global Gluttony is level 10, and they've got ults.
Yeah, absolutely. And we look at the ults here. We do see Divine Palm picked up by Kharazim. The Maw picked up for Zagara. Blessed Shield from Johanna. Mighty Gust from Falstad, and Void Prism picked up by Zeratul. Now, one thing I think that could be possible in this game is, as we saw in the first game, is that Team Global Gluttony had some miscommunications on their ults a little bit. And so, we might see something where, Maw or Void Prism is attempted to be landed, but Mighty Gus might accidentally push him away from that.
Mm. This is an interesting build from Zeratul, focusing more on.
Oh
the
no,
teleport.
Mr. Report! We're rolling in the wrong direction. No, Mr. Report,
Oh.
that's not where you want to be. Just
That's
diving
not
right into
the
the
right
towers and
side
getting
of the
killed.
map.
Oh no, Mr. Report. Oh no.
But they are a level and a half ahead, so
Legend looking for that kill
Team
on
Car is
Craze.
only going to gain so much from that.
But no, he used
unless
his
they
blink
can
to
get
engage, so now he's
Zeratul.
stuck there. And now they are going to get the kill on Zeratul and on Sylvanas. With that mighty powerful heal that's coming from Thrum. Just barely saving Craze. What a
Wow,
powerful heal.
Falstad. Now you see that one Falstad death right there. You know what that told Team Car? That they couldn't see anyone else on the map, and they knew they were either at one enemy's bruiser camp or the other's bruisers camp. So they go and check at their bruisers camp. And Zeratul and Zagara are trying to be cheeky, trying to be really greedy, and they get picked off really bad for it. That early game greed. You got to have at least a talent level to be able to do something like that in the rest of your team.
Yeah, absolutely. We have seen, though, we saw the first game and we saw the second game, that this team right here, Globe Gluttony, really likes to take a page from Bob Ross fan club, and they like to evade camp slot. Unfortunately, though, that paid off to having 3 deaths this time, as Zeratul died and Zagar died at this top camp, and we saw Falstad at this bottom camp. So maybe that aggression can pay off sometimes. I mean, it did. I don't blame them because they've gotten plenty of kills on Rexar by doing things that way. But it is such a risky play.
Yeah, it was a risky play with just the 2 of them. But the Zeratul, going back to the Zeratul build, usually you're taking a Vorpal Blade, right, to increase every 3rd damage? Every 3rd.
No, that's Master Warp Blade is the one that does that.
Yeah.
But he
Oh,
picked
it's
up
Master.
Vorpal Blade, which is where he can press 1 to teleport back to the last person he hit. It looks like we did see a misclick on that Ancestral Heal, and it went on the full health Iconic instead of the low health Craze, and that's going to be a super huge impact, as now, Iconic's going to... I mean, he could use that Ancestral Healing now, but, everyone's dead, so it doesn't really matter. And the Vorpal Blade again coming into play, letting Legend leap back into him and get the kill. And now it's a 4-man kill. Where's Rexar? It says he's alive. Where is he? Oh, he's in the DK! He got in the DK, I didn't even notice.
Well,
But now
that's the
he's
thing,
by
Team
himself.
Car distracted them so long down there, and yeah, sure, they got several kills, but Team Car was able to actually pick up the DK without Globe Gluttony even noticing it. Globe Gluttony right now is in full man mode. They want all kills all the time. We
But it
don't care
looks
about the
like
Dragonite. You can
Suit
have it.
Master is going to die, though, after he comes out of this. Let's see if he can escape. The Mighty Gust actually saving him! Oh, no! But they actually
Ooh.
are just able to walk in and kill him anyways. So it doesn't matter.
Doesn't save him for very long.
Not at all. But what do I know?
Poor Rexar.
But Zeta getting
Or
kind
me.
of aggressive with his positioning. But now, Team Globe Gluttony's kind of safe to be here because they did kill that tap. Let's go ahead and look at some ults from Team Car. We did see the Avatar, Ancestral Healing, Unleash the Boars, which is personally my preferred ultimate, as it gives you more control on Rexar. And it will actually pop out Zeratul. Unleash the Boars, if it is used in the range of Zeratul, will get him out of stealth. Strafe on Bala and Wailing Arrow on top of Sylvanas.
And you also see at level 13, Rexar took Wildfire Bear, Misha dealing 47 damage per second, scaling with levels to nearby enemies. This will knock Zeratul out. And if we see some really neat plays with Rexar, this could lead to several kills. Just this little Misha on fire, 90% of the time, 100% of the time.
Yeah, and that also, too, that Wildfire Bear can get Zeratul out of stealth and can also clear up creep. So let's see if they use it to their advantage.
Yeah, Zeratul, knowing that, Rexar has some kind of power on him right now, is just choosing to lane and top, get some experience, and now looking to rotate, rotating down into bot, looking for something they could maybe pick off. And Team Car is just waiting in the bushes, knowing Zeratul is going to rotate through there. They're looking for that shimmer. They know they can see it. They're just being patient.
And actually,
Where is it?
I really am disappointed by the Murder build here. I do not think, especially with that Rhaegar heals and with 2 frontliners, he needs that 3rd win. I think against something like, a Zeratul or a Falstad or even a Kharazim where auto attack damage matters that much, I'd rather see him go with that, Reverberation.
I agree. They really need that attack speed slow. They've been behind in all these team fights. And
Uh-oh, Iconic face checking by himself, doesn't quite get punished, but now he goes deep against Mr. Port. It's not that the front line, as, the entire team is just getting shoved out as they just are able to chase into the back lane of Team Car and just take him out. But Stereophonic is going to get killed. Yeah, but the stasis is there. Divine Palm, what a great Divine Palm, but unfortunately Team Car made the mistake of continuing attacking and not noticing that Divine Palm was up, and they get a 3 for nothing.
And Falstad, Mr. Report, using his flight ability to go in on Iconic, catching Morden. Are they gonna trade out Morden?
Oh, I
Yes,
thought he
they
was going to
do.
survive, but they did get the Falstad. Ground Meriden and Air Meriden were able to trade into each other.
That was a great trade, taking out their warrior at that point, leaving 4 dead for Team Car.
Yeah, absolutely.
This
That's
is-
allowing them to push and take the DK.
Yeah, Globe Gluttony securing the DK, getting Legend in there right away, saying, let's go guys, let's push down mid, let's get to the core as soon as we can.
Yeah, absolutely. This Dragon Knight is now, it's only 12 minutes in, but it is going to be able to do some good damage to maybe even a keep, depending how far they push. And if they get a couple more kills and it keeps going, uncontested, and they just get a full team wipe, it could even be GG.
Now, the Dragon Knight recently this is interesting. This was a map mechanic that was recently buffed by Blizzard, saying that the kick ability was not being used enough. So they actually decreased its cooldown by about, what, a second and a half?
I think they decreased its cooldown and its charge up time. But now we see
Wow, yeah,
Iconic
that's right.
going ham, trying to dive super deep into the enemy team. Misha going super deep. Those boars coming out, slowing them. I'm not sure if this is really the best time to use it, but Iconic's taking a lot of damage. He's going to pick up that Assistrio, which is going to allow him to continue on fighting. But really, Team Globe Gluttony not able to get a whole lot of this Dragon Knight right now. He's trying to push, but that Vala is just slowly poking him down. Misha's doing a great job of zoning. Iconic as well as zoning with that Avatar, even though it was being nerfed. And Mr. Port's going to use that. He just doesn't want any of it. He just, fuck it. Doesn't want any of it. Just going to Mighty Gust there to make sure they disengage all those going to hear us.
Yeah, the Dragon Knight also has his time extended the longer into the game that it goes. And Globe Gluttony is just biding his time, not willing to just face check into towers, waste it, getting almost its full duration.
Yeah,
Making sure
absolutely.
their ults are coming closer to cooldown, but several ults are not available right now for Globe Gluttony. No Mighty Gust, no Blessed Shield, but they do have Divine Palm and Devouring Maw available. You could see a Void Prison at any point from Legend.
Yeah, absolutely. And Void Prism is definitely a good tool to be used coming out of a Maw or even to set up a Maw. That combo is very powerful that I think we've neglected to mention so far.
Yeah, a lot of Zeratul. If you're first picking up Zeratul, you might not know that you can cancel your Void Prison after pushing R, and it's very hard to time correctly with your Devouring Maw. If you cancel it too early, you've missed. If you cancel it too late, you missed too. They could run away, or it could just go off underneath your Void Prison and make your Zeratul very, very sad.
Absolutely. And I really wish we would see Team Car rotating to the bottom lane here, as that is where the camps are pushing. But they went to top lane first to try to push with their bruisers, but they're really just going to run into each other in the top lane.
Yeah, Team Car is coming down to defend this giant camp, but they're not going to ambush. They could have ambushed at that bottom camp there, I believe.
So we did see Rexar go for a more wave clear build, which I think would have been good in the last patch, but now that it has been patched, this Rexar's talent Bird of Prey no longer applies to the new categorized unit of monsters, which would apply to the Dragon Knight, Garden of Terror, or any of the Sky Temple movements.
I'm really interested to see Vala. Vala did not take Blood for Blood at level 16, instead opting for Executioner with all the slows provided by Rexar and Morden. That could be a really important talent to make them come back. Executioner is very solid sustained DPS, boosting your auto attacks by 40% against slowed, stunned, or rooted targets.
I think
With
you're right. It's not. Oh, I was gonna say it's not picked up that often, but with this team with this many slows, with the Rhaegar, and that's something Car's been able to capitalize well in this tournament. Is they realize, hey, we have slows, we can capitalize on that well.
Yeah, and this is the championship game. Vala knows that he has to go for use every little advantage that he can, and with Earthbind Totem coming out from Rhaegar, Executioner is going to trigger with every single auto attack, baby.
Yeah, really. Though, as we've seen in the the structures, Team Car has been behind this entire game, and they've really not been able to play as well as they have in the other games. But maybe we might be able to see them turn around, but I doubt it, since they're basically just giving this DK right here, right now, to and the Mighty Gust is able to secure that DK, and Team Globe Gluttony is going to pick up that DK and that Storm Talents, and this could be GG if they get a pick or not. But if the GK happens like the last one, it just gets poked down without getting anything. Because, this is the exact same spot the DK was in last time. But now they do have those Storm Talents, and they should be able to win a fight.
Yeah, Storm Talents have come out from Globe Gluttony. Okay, this is a huge advantage right now. Can they use it? Just keep kicking people away. Go in, you got it.
Oh, what a good silencing arrow, silencing 3 members of the enemy team, almost picking up kills. But we do see Misha get taken down, as she wasn't able to be microed as Rexar was in that Void Prison. But the DK is going to fall. And we do see the Divine Palm from Karazim, but he was gonna die. But we did see a great timing on that, Mighty Gust by Mr. Report saving Karazim from being killed after the palm went off already. And we do see that Mon now catch Rhaegar, now developing their abilities, and Kratos is gonna go down from that
They
Xerath
take
damage.
Thrum.
Zeta could go down as well. This is
this
2
is
kills.
bad. Oh, this is
If they get
real
another,
bad
this
for
could
Team
be
Car.
GG. Suitmaster sending Misha in. He loves Misha, but he's gonna sacrifice her to deal some damage.
Now,
Again.
Misha and Rexar are in a good position here. They could stop this core push. This does not have to be GG, even with 3 members down. They have 2 warriors alive. That's
Oh,
so
no!
much CC available. He uses Feign Death to try and
Did
escape, but it
Did you
doesn't
just see
matter.
that Legend outplay? Legend outplayed him so hard. What?
Wow.
He saw the
Gosh.
Feigned Death, jumped away. Rexar thought he was safe, so he unfeigned Death. Then Legend used Rebel Blade to jump back in and finish off the kill. Legend has been carrying these games with the Grey Mane, with the Zeratul. Just like I said at the beginning of the game, a good Zeratul player can win or lose the game, and that's what happened here. The good Gust by Mr. Report, the good Moz by Stereotypic, and the good plays by Legend is going to lead Globe Glenny to be our first
Wow.
Viper Tech Gaming Grand Champion. What a great series we saw there. GG!
Wow. That was so great. Globe Gluttony lost the first game of this series, and Legend said, no, give me Greymane. We will win. Top damage on Greymane. Most kills. And then he's like, okay, guys, I want to win this. Take it on my back. Give me Zeratul.
Yeah, absolutely.
And what
That
does he do?
Zeratul was such a good pick against that Rexar.
10 killing blows by Legend. Living up to his name.
Legend has performed like a legend this tournament for sure.
Would you I want to try and interview one of these guys. You want to try and interview like Mr. Report or something?
Maybe we can get one of these people to come on and chat with us a bit. I would like to get Legend. Yeah, let's get it. Let's get Legend on and shit. Let's see here. Are you on that, or do I have to do this shit?
I'm trying. I'm typing in chat to see if they would.
Yeah,
like
let's
to
see what they
interview.
do. Yeah, those Legend N. I see you in Twitch chat there, bud. You really played phenomenally, and I think, no one player can carry in this video game. Obviously, it's definitely team effort, and whichever team wins is the one who has the collective best skill. But you definitely outperformed yourself tonight. Your Zeratul play was on point. Your Greymane play was on point. Your trust of your team was really, really impactful to the games, and I really have to commend you for a great series you just played. Zero Max says he would like to be interviewed.
Cool. Oh yeah, that was the one playing their Karazim. That would be awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd love it. Yeah.
All right, Zero Max, are you in our ViperTech gaming group?
Oh yeah, you're gonna have Razor comms.
Yeah.
You're gonna be interviewed
Or we can get him on the
guys.
Skype possibly.
No, we gotta make him download Razor comms.
That's pretty slick. Vorpal Blade hype is true, Baron. The blue mage. I mean, we definitely saw. I have always doubted that talent, but after seeing Legend use it so well today to outplay the living fuck out of Supermaster, that was pretty incredible. That was. I believe. I believe now. Zero Max, do you have Razorcom or Skype?
Interviews?
Interviews hype. Interview hype, yeah.
Just don't interview Report.
He's a
a moron.
All right.
I love Mr. Report's stream.
Here, what's your? Go ahead and whisper me your Skype, Zero Max. And I can go ahead and add you to this call. Yo, really though, that was such a well played series and such a close series. I don't think any one, team played. I mean, well, obviously, Globe Gluttony played better than Team Card there, but I think overall it was super close. There's not no stomps outside of the first game we cast against Car versus Trash Boat, where it was a 5-minute game. Most of the games were not really stomps. It was very close games either way, and this was a really fun tournament to cast, and I think a really exciting tournament to watch. Everyone played really well, for sure. Interview all of them.
Interview.
And
all
no
of
one
them.
tried talking to report he's my bitch. All
Yeah,
right.
let's try and get Zero and Legend in here. How about that? We
Yeah,
wanna
let's see.
interview
Let's
the-
see. Well, I mean, whoever's available to. You know, some of these guys are probably like going to bed and stuff. I mean, it's pretty late.
Yeah.
It's like what? It's 11 o'clock Central. So I get you. I get you. I feel everything that you believe in.
Man, that was intense. God, what a series.
Crazy. Again, thank you everyone in chat for watching. Everyone for participating in chat. Everyone for making sure the chat stayed full of jokes and heckles. You know, it was obviously a lot of fun having you here. It was a lot of fun watching chat as I was kind of watching chat throughout the game. You guys are the best. It was really both of us. This is our first time casting here, and you guys made for a great audience.
Interview. So, what do you want to ask these guys? Why didn't you pick Lily? Why didn't you ban Li Ming or pick Li Ming? Because I see that no one picked Li Ming and no one banned her. Is she not a good hero? Let's see. What's another really stupid question I can think of to ask them? Oh, poor Lily. You know, I wanted to see Illidan.
That would've
would
been
like
cool.
to have seen Illidan.
Illa Dank would have been Illa Dunked.
Yeah, Illidan. You think? I think
Yo.
we had a couple.
Oh,
I think Legend is trying.
oh,
to
Legend
interview on
did.
Twitch, too.
Legend did whisper me on Twitch, so I'm gonna be able to get him in the Skype call too. That's pretty cool.
Cool.
Let's see.
Yeah, I don't think Glow Gluttony had a very good counter to Illidan in the last game. I think Illidan would have just messed them up really bad.
Awesome. We did get a contact request from both of the people. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and hang up our Razor Comms call and switch over to Skype.
Okay, cool.
Skype.
Hello?
Yeah.
Oh man, Skype audio.
Beautiful.
It's not as good.
All right, let's go ahead and add ourselves to call. We want to add Zero Max here and Legend Loud on. We're gonna be calling both of those hooligans here.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, are there any viewer questions for Legend or Zero Max? Zero Max was the support player.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get
Glow
some
Gluttony.
questions from chat.
And Legend was the assassin player for Glow Gluttony. He played Greymade in Game 2, and he played Zeratul very well in Game 3. Legend, who did you play in Game 1?
Legend played, I believe it's Jaina on game 1.
Was it Jaina?
All right. So I'm really curious about your draft, your first game. What made you pick Leoric? Do you think was it like what was the thought process behind picking Leoric into that ETC or with that ETC?
Well, for game, oh, you want to do it?
No, you can do it since you're the draft man.
Yeah. So for game 1, our thoughts were we were trying to do
This is
pretty
Zero
much a-
Max, by the way, everyone.
yeah, we were trying to do a pretty much a wombo combo style, which we actually haven't practiced as much. We thought Leoric would be there for the wave flip, for his wave flip potential, and would be able to win the shrine fights, which did not happen. In that game, we ended up stacking our ults a lot, and
Yeah.
that kind of messed us up.
Yeah, we noticed the Maw into Mosh Pit
Yeah.
into Entomb kind of didn't really.
Also, our
Didn't get the
ETC
results you
wasn't
guys
really
wanted out of that
comfortable
first game.
playing ETC.
Yeah, we do have a question from chat from Mountain Ninja. Honest viewer question: what happened with the conflicting ults? Was it like a communication error or just misclicks or what was that about?
Well, our team actually started playing together a few days ago, like on Tuesday, right?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And we haven't really practiced this style of comp before, and our communication was off for that day.
Well, it's really impressive that you guys just started on Tuesday and were able to win a tournament like this.
Yeah, we've
Yeah, I
been.
mean those are some real pivotal moments. Like how was your mood after you stacked those ults for like the second and third time? Because you guys transitioned seamlessly into game three, game two and game three. It looked like it didn't affect you in any way. Just because hey, we lost this one game, it's all right. It's a series.
Yeah.
Well, you know, we all all of us understood that we weren't really practiced with that comp, and basically even like there were mishaps in the draft on game 2 as well because we weren't really clear of the rules. We had to redraft it. We wanted to redraft a second time, but we ended up going with it. So we just gathered ourselves together and set everything, and yeah, that what happened was just happened.
Yeah, that disconnect was pretty unfortunate.
Yeah, so to be clear for everyone, during the draft of Game 2, a Moradin was randomly banned, and
Yes.
an Uther was randomly picked for one team. And
Oh.
yeah,
That happened.
oh yeah,
That's
yeah,
to the best
yeah.
of our understanding that was the case. But really, though, I'd like to highlight, as I did during the cast, I'm not sure if you heard it or anything, but I would like to highlight, the play that there's definitely a lot of trust between Zero Max. Did you play Rhaegar game 2?
Yes.
I'd like to point out there's a lot of trust, very noticeable between the two of you. As you know, Legend, you were diving for kills, very low health, knowing that your Rhaegar would have your back. And I think that was really impressive communication and teamwork, and just trust that really, I thought, brought you guys. I thought that trust and communication is what won you guys game 2.
Yeah, especially during Game 2 when your Greymane was at low health a couple times around tribute fights. You instead of hearthing right away, you were able to hang out around the around your grouping, waiting for a chain heal. How were your comms like? How like hyped up were you guys? Were you just like, well, just hold on a second, I've almost got chain heal. Can you give us an example of like some of the things you might have been saying or reacting to with your team?
Well, I always call my cooldowns when I heal. So every time I start healing, every time I see someone low, I just tell them that I have heal in 2 seconds. I have heal in 1 second. I have heal right now, and yeah, they listen and they
Yeah.
trust. I mean, we basically just trust each other on these things.
Yeah, it really makes it easy to be able to know when you can go in with Greymane and or like Zeratul, when you know when your healer has a CD on, because like in Hero League, when you try to go in and your healer just blew all their heals on someone else and you don't know that, so it definitely helps when he's calling out the heals, and it makes assassins easier to play in a competitive in a calm environment.
Yeah, we saw some really exceptional Greymane play out of you in Game 2. How much have you and Zero Max played together? Not just in Team League, obviously you've had some practice together, but have you guys known each other for a couple months? And how do you think the Rhaegar changes have affected Greymane?
Zero and I have never actually met before Tuesday, so it's definitely hard to get used to like a different healer initially, but I think both of us are confident in our play and we can kind of just trust each other on what we're gonna do and when we're gonna do it, and it helps make the games easier, I guess. And Rhaegar changes, I guess you can talk about those, Zero.
Yeah. Well, Rhaegar changes are actually pretty insane. His talent diversity is really good right now. I can make an argument for pretty much any talent at any tier, and they are all situationally viable. And also, like Rhaegar changes increase the viability of assassins by a lot because of the buff to his lightning shield. It becomes it used to be like just pretty much a wave clear tool, but now it actually does damage.
Yeah, we do have another viewer question from Mount Ninja. He says, question, what was the biggest thing you think your team needs to improve on?
Communication.
Yeah.
I would say definitely communication.
Yeah.
We
Okay,
had a
so
lot
when
of
you
split
say,
calls. What?
Yeah, what do you mean by communication? How can you
Yeah.
improve your communication?
Like, basically, we don't really have a shot caller on the team right now. So when someone has an idea, they kind of just throw it out, but then someone else will kind of say an idea, and then two people will start running top lane, and then the other two will start going boss, and then we're kind of conflicted, and we end up just wasting time.
Yeah, that pretty much happened for a lot of the mid-game games where we split up a lot. We were there was one time where I called an invade on their Siege Giants, and Mr. Report was with me. At the same time, Zagar and Zero Tool were going up top, so that
Oh,
that gave them
Yeah,
a
I
free
remember that.
false side kill.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did see the
Yeah,
false
that
stat
also
flying
led
to their
to-
base.
That also led to a Zeratul and Zagara kill as well
Yeah,
for Team Car.
Yes.
That could have been a backbreaking moment in like a Hero League or a quick match kind of environment. How did you guys how did you guys prevent yourselves from like getting angry at each other or being like, oh, that was, oh, why'd you guys do that? What were you thinking?
yeah. You go.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Nobody saw
basically,
that.
So
uh,
you guys laughed at it. That's what I'm hearing, isn't it? Like when Zeratul and Zag went down, you're like, oh, sorry guys.
yeah, so
Yeah.
so basically the call was they were gonna go to Siege Giants, but then after they died to Siege Giants, we didn't realize that they were rotating already, so we thought we had the 2v2 on Knights, which we thought we could take easily, but then after they died on Siege Camp, obviously we ended up just getting rotated on and dying for free, so I kind of just said, oh, my bad, I didn't really realize that they were already rotating, so as long as some person can take blame for it and you kind of just don't really worry about it mid-game, you can kind of just evaluate it after the fact and watch VODs and whatnot, so didn't really
Yeah.
affect us too much.
I mean, generally, we're not really heated people when in comms. So once that happened, we just gathered our thoughts and we told everyone, okay, that just happened. Let's just focus on the game we have right now and how to make the best of a bad situation.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I saw you it felt like you were very confident on your Zeratul play, How do you feel like, your talents impacted the way you played the game?
Well, I love Vorpal Blade. I don't know if you guys saw any Vorpal Blade
We
plays.
saw a
but
lot of Vorpal
Yeah,
Blade
we
plays.
did. We sure
I think
did.
I was
Vorpal Blade-
screaming when you outplayed Soup at the end and just absolutely trekked him with that Vorpal Blade. I was yelling at the top of my lungs.
Yeah, it's
I
definitely
saw him feign death and cancel the feign death. I'm like, oh, here it comes.
it's definitely one of the most fun abilities in the game. I don't really practice it too much, but I played a lot of Zed back in League of Legends, and it plays very, very similar to that. And so yeah, I'm very confident on my Zeratul. You kind of just have to believe that you're going to be able to get those kills, and if you don't, then you kind of just look like a fool. But luckily, it turned out for the better this game.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of Master Warpblade lately. How do you feel? Like, do you feel Vorpal Blade, if you're used to it, is just hands down better? Because I mean, I think you did some things with Vorpal Blade that could never be done with Master Warpblade.
Yeah, I like playing the Wormhole VP Zeratul still. I haven't gone over to the Warpblade Shadow Assault. I think it's got its time and its place, but it wasn't that game.
Yeah.
I think
Not
definitely
against Double Warrior, right?
right, exactly. I think definitely if you're confident in your Zeratul play, you're never gonna get like 3 auto attacks off to where you're ever gonna get value from Master Warpblade anyway. If you're gonna be using Wormhole, so I think you just don't get value from that talent if you're just gonna go VP Wormhole still. So Vorpal Blade seems like the all-around better one.
Just a couple more questions here, I guess. We'll let
Sure.
you guys go and enjoy your grand victory. One of you guys handles the draft for your team, right?
Yes.
Okay, so why do you guys ban KT every game? Is it just because
That's Carr
KT
that
fits
does
into
that.
every comp and does
That's
everything
the wrong
just
team,
too
buddy.
well?
No.
Oh, what do you mean?
Carr was the one that banned out KT every game.
Oh,
Yeah, we were banning Thrall.
well,
We were running crawling.
well,
games.
pretty much.
Yeah,
Oh, did you ban?
Were you guys
KT at all
watching the
tonight?
earlier
You never
games?
banned KT?
We did
No.
ban
Our
KT.
early-
No.
I think.
Our earlier games, we banned KT when we're second pick because usually first ban will just ban something, and if we don't ban KT, we're basically just conceding KT to the other team because
Right.
he's just so strong right now.
Yeah.
So we're
Well, that's
pretty much
a really important draft theory, with bans eventually being added into the game, right?
Right.
I hope people understand that this is why you want to ban something overpowered like KT. You do not want the other team to have him under any circumstances.
Right. Yeah. It was basically a choice between either Rhaegar or KT, and we just conceded Rhaegar every game because we thought we could handle him.
I thought you did a great job handling Rhaegar, by the way.
Yeah, I think you guys were the only people to ever beat Rhaegar, and that was in Game 3. It was the only time we saw Rhaegar lose the tournament.
Yeah, every game we casted tonight, the Rhaegar won. He was undefeated until you guys. Good job.
Thank you.
So, just about curious, was that Thrall ban targeted? Did you guys see games from these guys earlier that night and know that they love to run Thrall? And that's like their main hero, or did you just ban Thrall because he's good?
Well, we had our semifinals finish just as their semifinals were starting. We got the time to take a break and watch their games. So
Yeah.
we started noticing that they were first picking Thrall a lot, and that continued to happen in
Game 1.
in our game 1
Yep.
and the first draft of game 2, which we asked for a redraft because of the confusion.
DC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was I
Wow.
do got to give a shout out to Mr. Oh, I forget his name.
Mr. Report?
No. He's one of the tournament admins. He's not Ray, but he's the other one. Genshira. Even though he did make that mistake about switching up the drafts here at the end, yeah, I think he really did a good job at hosting his tournament. I would say, him and Ray.
Yeah, for a first time for an amateur scale tournament, this has been a really good experience for me so far. I mean, I'd like to thank the admins for making it very facilitating for us as well.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I thought this game was, obviously there was a lot of coordination between, us and the casters and us and the players. So I do think everything was run, really well, and it was a really fun tournament to cast and to watch. And you guys obviously put on, very great games. Just one last question, I guess, for Legend there. What made you choose? We've seen a lot of buffs to Shadow Assault recently. What made you choose that, or what made you choose Void Prism over Shadow Assault?
Well, basically, I was scared of Muradin Rhaegar. I figured if I was ever going to go in with Shadow Assault, I would kind of just get Insta-Sun bursted down with Silence. So I usually only take it if I'm just going to be counter-picking a Li Ming in Hero League. I think the utility from Void Prison is it's too much to give up still. And I just think it's way easier to make plays, especially if you're running Vorpal Blade, where you can Vorpal Blade in and VP, like you saw at the end there.
One funny thing that I'm not sure if you noticed, but there was one point in the game where you were hitting on Sylvanas, and she was pretty low health, and you VP'd her, and then that made Rhaegar misclick and Ancestral full health Muradin at the time.
Yeah, I did see that. That was funny.
That was beautiful.
That an intentional play? Because that was so well done.
I wish I
That
could
was-
say it was intentional, but I was just trying to get the engage on.
You guys played really well.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well done, guys.
Yeah.
Well done.
Again,
That was a
thanks
great
for
tournament to
thanks for
cast.
showing up. Congratulations on your win. I hope you guys continue to win more. Maybe next tournament, maybe tournaments in the future, Chair League, something like that. And I mean, you guys can clearly go far. Those are really well played games, and we hope to see you next time.
Yeah, we'd like to see you guys in some ESL qualifier.
Yep. We should
Let's
be
see you guys
doing
let's see you
the
guys
one
go
on
someplace.
Tuesday.
Oh, you are?
Yeah,
That's
Globe
pretty cool.
Gluttony. Globe Gluttony. Watch
Globe
out.
Gluttony.
Alright.
Alright,
Thank you guys
thanks,
so much for stopping by for interview, and thanks so much for putting on great games. We'll see you next time.
Thanks.
Well, everybody, that's the end for us here at Viper Tech Gaming. I hope you enjoyed our stream today. I hope you enjoyed the chat and I hope you enjoyed the games. I'm just going to go ahead and play us out with some music, just some really chill to end the stream. And we hope to see you again next time. Please follow if you liked, or if you'd like to see any one of us individually, you can go follow Zoltango at Twitch, Zoltango, or me at _Twitch. Have a wonderful night.
Good night, everybody.
Pull me close to you.
a sweet